Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to a very, very special seasonal anime stream. Oh my gosh. For those of you watching live, thank you so much for your patience. I may or may not have been working on this slideshow very recently up until the stream. I had a couple of things I needed to run through because I like to go through all the slides just to make sure everything looks good. Yeah, that took a little bit. But it worked out perfectly. It was only 15 minutes late. And then those of you who are watching this as a VOD, you shouldn't have any issues whatsoever. So yeah. Oh my god, y'all. I don't think y'all are prepared for the level of crazy that is going to happen on this stream today. Oh my word. There are so many amazing shows to talk about. There are so many questionable shows to talk about. Yes, the psychic damage. Yes, we have much to discuss. So let's just hop right into it, y'all. Let's go. You deserve a PowerPoint sponsorship. By the end of this, I don't know. You don't know how accurate that is. Oh my god. All right, let's hop into this, y'all. Let's go. Okay, so as always, I watch entirely too much anime every season, so hopefully these particular streams are helpful to share what I think folks might be interested in. And without further ado, we've got a lot of really awesome shows to talk about, y'all. Okay, let's hop right into winter 2025, the shows that I thought were really wonderful and that I want to share with you all. So this will probably not come as much of a surprise based on how I've talked about it in the past, but the first show that I am going to recommend is Medalist. Oh my word, y'all. Oh my god. So I had a very high opinion of the show going into the start of this season. And now that the season is over, this show is a goddamn masterpiece, y'all. Not only is it one of the best sports anime that I've ever watched, it's also one of the best coming of age stories. And not just for the kids. Oh my god, they care about the adults too. This story is just as much about Inori, who is extremely adorable, as it is about Coach Tsukasa and how the two of them are growing as skaters and as people. Speaking of Inori, so I've talked a little bit about how amazing Inori's expressions are, but good lord, she is such a relatable character. I cannot even fit all of the incredible expressions that she makes in the show into one slide. There's just too many. There's just too many. So yeah, she is extremely endearing as a protagonist. She is very relatable, especially as someone who struggles with anxiety. I love all of the things that she does and everything that she accomplishes in this. And along with Inori, Coach Tsukasa is okay, listen, he's very good looking and he's very charming, but he's also really, really cool. His character arc is amazing and he's so upbeat and he's super awesome. So it's not just that he's good looking, which is why I like him. Beyond that, though, a more serious talk. For all of the joyous moments in this series, it also does a really good job of showing the brutality of trying to pursue a career in sports. Not just skating, but like, it's really heartbreaking, especially with these kids. They're so young. Like, all of them are in elementary school and they're facing an insane amount of pressure. So that makes it even more satisfying when you actually find moments of hope and feel like maybe they're actually going to succeed. It's really wonderful to have that, I don't know, I guess that duality between utter despair and lots of really beautiful, hopeful moments. This is a beautiful anime that will make you cry, laugh, and cheer right along with the characters, and that is such an enormous endorsement. Any show that gets me to like do the things that the characters are doing, cheering along with them or crying along with them, generally they're succeeding at something there. So I would personally, of all of the shows I'm going to talk about today, if there's a show that you want to check out from this last season, I would really, really recommend Medalist. Especially it's going to be getting a season 2 coming up here, which is very, very exciting. I'm so glad that people have been enjoying the show so much. Ooh. Beyond the wonderful Medalist, we also have the extremely delightful From Bureaucrat to Villainess. Dad's been reincarnated. I also talked a little bit about this at the beginning of my anime review in the last season, and boy howdy y'all. So I used to say that Bakarina, or My Next Life as a Villainess, All Routes Lead to Doom, I used to say that that was the queen of villainous anime, but I fear that there is a new heir to the throne. And that heir is the new queen of villainous anime. I still love Bakarina. I would still recommend it if you enjoy these kinds of shows, but this show is unbelievable. Even if you don't like Otome game shows, I still think this is worth your time if you're looking for a very fun, endearing comedy. So what this is about is a kind father who rushes out into traffic to save a little boy from getting hit by a truck, and he gets isekai'd. Truck-kun strikes again, and he gets reincarnated as the Villainess from his daughter's favorite Otome game. And as much as he tries to be a proper villainess and not stir the water too much in that world, he is unable to turn off his incredible compassion and proceeds to change the world as he goes complete dad mode. He's just such a good person. Oh my god, he just can't help it. He's giving advice to everyone. He's trying to make the world a better place. It's amazing. So this show has everything. It's got gorgeous animation, it's got hilarious comedy, endearing characters, and a compelling plot, which is unbelievable. So what I am currently showing on screen, this is just from the OP. Good God, look at this shit. Absolutely insane. It's so beautiful. Oh, I don't know. I think the show just does a really good job of weaving together comedy, a really compelling story, and a lot of good intrigue with what's going to happen next, because it's one of the few Villainous series that actually engages with how the Villainess became who she is. It seems like that should be something that more Villainous shows focus on, but they don't. They don't do that. And the fact that the show not only engages with the things that led from her being a really cheerful child into becoming a really spoiled, really mean person, as well as the possibility that she can be redeemed in the end, which I really like a lot. So if you've been looking for just a really fun show, something that's going to make you laugh and have a really fun time, I would highly recommend Bureaucrat to Villainous. It was so much fun to watch, and I laughed so hard every single week that it came out. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Is it time already? We've made it through some of the new shows that I really liked from last season, and now we're going to approach kind of a massive sequel corner. So normally I try to have the sequel corner as a place where I can talk about sequels, explain them a little bit, and why you might be interested in checking out the whole show, not just, sorry, I had some motorcycles driving by. And not just to like checking out the most recent season, but all of them. But we don't have time. I've talked about all of the shows in the sequel corner multiple times. So we are going to do a sequel corner speed run. So buckle up, everyone. Are you ready? Okay. I'm going to give you very fast pitches for all of these shows. So, first, Apothecary Diaries. Should you watch this show? Well, if you like a legendary plot, legendary memes, and becoming a smarter, better person, then you should watch Apothecary Diaries. And if you're sitting in the audience thinking, that kind of seems like it applies to everybody, does that mean that this show is a must-watch? Yes, it does mean that this show is a must-watch. I think everyone should watch this show. If you haven't watched Apothecary Diaries yet, I think it is well worth your time. Okay, next, ReZero, the season 3 came out this last season. I guess it was technically split into 2, but we got the second part of it. And if you are someone who likes S-tier characters, insane action scenes that justify the entire existence of entire characters and seasons, and getting punched in the emotional feels so hard that you won't stop bleeding for a long time, then you should watch ReZero. It is exactly what your heart needs, but just be aware that your heart may hurt a lot after you watch this show. Next, Shangri-La Frontier. It has finished its second season, and it might be something worth checking out if you like laughing a lot, amazing action, and seeing men and women love video games. Oh my word. If you love all of these things, then you should watch Shangri-La Frontier. You will have a very fun time. It is a very funny show, and it is very enjoyable to watch. Highly recommend both seasons. And last, but certainly not least, 100 Girlfriends finished its second season, and it might be worth checking out if you like legendary romance, god-tier comedy, and watching the best rom-com ever created. Oh my word, this show is absolutely incredible, folks. If you are interested in any of these things, you should watch 100 Girlfriends. And if this pitch is not enough to sell you on this, and you want a longer explanation for why you should watch 100 Girlfriends, I have made an entire video about it on the channel, which a bunch of you have watched. Which makes me so happy to hear. So thank you so much for checking this out. If for some reason you haven't watched this already, no worries. It's still up on the channel. You can go watch it whenever you want. It is only 20 minutes of your time, whereas this video will be some amount of time. In fact, this isn't the only anime video I've got on the channel. I have 2 whole videos. Can you believe it? 2 whole videos about anime that are on this channel. It's not just 100 Girlfriends. It's also a video about Natsume's Book of Friends, which is one of my favorite series ever, and I'm going to get more people to watch it. So that I can get even more wonderful friends to enjoy this wonderful series with me. And excellent, wonderful. I'm so glad that you all have been enticed to watch the anime because of my video. That is wonderful. That is exactly what I want to hear. That means I'm doing a good job. Perfect. Okay, well that actually concludes our sequel corner. Can you believe it? That was quite a speed run. Wow, we're really cruising. We're only 15 minutes in. I wonder what I've got planned for the rest of this. Well, in the meantime, it is now time to dive into the Kusa anime, also known as anime that are sometimes difficult to recommend normally, but are often deeply hysterical, especially with some drinks. Now, some of you looking at this screenshot who recognize the show might be wondering, Yumi, I know that show. Why is this in the Kusa anime category? And let me explain. So my Kusa anime of the season is Welcome to Japan, Miss Elf. And I will remind you all that just because something is a Kusa anime doesn't mean that I don't like it. It just means that you need to apply the power of chronomancy to watch it. This show is peak good vibes, but it does need the help of time powers in order to smooth over some of the animation, which is very slow. Very slow and stilted, but if you crank up that speed just a little bit, you will have an absolutely spectacular time. So once your time powers have been activated, and if you choose to partake, if you have some booze handy, you will be ready to engage with the feel-good show of the season. This show is extremely adorable with the insanely charming Mari, who is so much fun to watch. Oh my god, just look at how adorable she is. I cannot handle it. Everything that she does is so cute. I just want to hug her. All of the food that she eats, I want to eat the food with her. She is so great. If I'm being completely honest, you watch the show for Mari. That is the only reason you watch this show, is because she is adorable. She is extremely adorable, and you get tons of that all the time. Mari is life. Mari is love. And that is why we watch this show, to celebrate her. So, overall evaluation of this anime, I would still say that it's best enjoyed with at least one drink, if you do like to drink. If not, just make sure that you have access to time powers. I personally would recommend 1.5 to 1.75 speed. That helps to smooth things over just a little bit. As far as who is the best girl, it's Mari, of course. You all know this already, but who is the second best girl? Who could it be? In a show that's all about Mari? Who could possibly compete? Well, I've got good news for you. We do have a second best girl. It's also Mari. You might be surprised. Wait, you mean that's cheating? You can't do that. That's not allowed. You can't just have the same person be the best girl. That's not how this works. And you know, I suppose you're right. Okay. If I can't pick Mari twice, I guess the second best girl is Ridra. She is also very adorable. She's also very funny. She is a very fun dragon lady, and she loves a lot of tasty food, which is very respectable. But we all know that the real second best girl was Mari. And with that, we have finished Winter 2025. Oh my god, record time. I think that was only 20 minutes. Holy shit. Ooh, this is crazy. Okay, just to summarize. So, the shows that I would recommend from last season. Some shows that are must-watches. If you have not watched these shows already, or if you want to rewatch them, I would highly recommend Medalist. I would highly recommend Apothecary Diaries, and I would highly recommend 100 Girlfriends. They are all extremely worth your time. For everyone. Everyone should watch them. They're absolutely incredible. Next, Villainous Queens, a Bureaucrat to Villainous, of course. And I'm cheating a little bit. Baccharina came out many years ago, but I feel bad that I took the crown from Baccharina, so I'm just gonna throw them on this list. If you end up liking Bureaucrat to Villainous, you can also watch Baccharina. You'll have a fun time. Next, blood pumping action. You can check out ReZero, just so long as you're okay with some of that blood pumping right out of your chest, because you are just punched in the feels. And Shangri-La Frontier, which will help to heal you after you've bled out. And finally, the feel-good shows. I'm cheating a little bit. I'm putting Bureaucrat to Villainous in 2 categories. It's also going in this category. Yeah, it's a very good feel-good show. Very fun. And then we have Welcome to Japan, Miss Elf. Wonderful. Very fun. All right, folks. That is Winter 2025. Are y'all ready for Spring 2025? Because we got some shows to talk about, folks. We got some crazy good shows. Okie dokie. Starting off with our sequel corner. I've already talked about Apothecary Diaries. It's still continuing in the season, but I've already told y'all to go watch that, so... The other show that is getting a sequel that I would recommend is Windbreaker. This is getting its 2nd season. I have talked about the show before, and I really enjoyed this. It's a series about young men that are building communities in a gang-stricken town. And And yeah, they punch their way through toxic masculinity. I'm not sure that's how that works, but they're doing their best. It's a show that's surprisingly good about trying to have all of its characters be very comfortable with gender and being good and being there for each other and all that. And also they punch their way with their feelings. It does continue to be absolutely incredible, though. It is beloved amongst shonen circles because it is extremely well animated and very, very fun to watch. The action scenes are crazy, absolutely insane. But interestingly, it's gained another very enthusiastic fan base. Would you believe it if I told you that Windbreaker is not just popular amongst shonen fans, it's also popular amongst women? And I'm not saying that women don't watch shonen. Typically, shonen is marketed towards young boys. But, yeah, this particular one is very, very popular with women. To the point that, there is an insane amount of fan art blogs and AMVs for this show. Just all over the place. It is insane. Half of the artists that I follow on social media are just constantly posting fan art of this show. Oh my god. But yeah, no. Yeah. I would say if you were interested in checking this out, and you want to watch a spectacular action show that a ton of women are obsessed with, I would check out Windbreaker. It is absolutely wonderful. Okay, if you want another show to watch, something in a very different genre this season, I would highly recommend Witch Watch. Oh boy, okay, where do I start with Witch Watch? Okay, so this show is absolutely incredible. The manga is really popular. It's kind of a mix of like gag humor, good feel vibes, and just like, I don't know, really, really fun. I want to say animation, but it's a manga, so really fun action scenes, illustrations, and a very good usage of the manga format. So the fact that this was not only animated well, but like amazingly well is absolutely insane. This was made by the same studio as 100 Girlfriends, and they have brought this manga to life. It is so good. Which should I watch? You know what, Clay? That's a fantastic question. You should watch The Witch Watch. Oh my gosh, this series is incredible. It's part gag comedy, part romance, and part sincere drama about friendship and community. All of the things that I am currently showing on screen are all from the OP for this show, which is just lavish. It's insane. They adore this. Oh, they adore this property so much. It is so incredible. And yeah, I am a little obsessed with it. It is hilarious. It is beautifully animated, and I am sure I will have a ton more to talk about when we get to the end of the season. So I hope that you folks, if you're interested, go and check it out, because even just a couple episodes in, they are doing such a good job adapting this. I am so thoroughly impressed by it. Oh my word. Okay, so I know that I did a speed run through the sequels in our last section, but would you believe it if I also had a speed run through this too? Oh my gosh. I realized in previous seasonal anime reviews, I was spending a lot of time on some shows that I felt like had some potential, and then I wasn't having enough time to talk about some other things. And so I thought maybe I would just point out a couple of shows that I think have lots of potential. I will not necessarily vouch for the quality of these shows over the entire season, but I have enjoyed the first couple episodes of them quite a bit. So the first one of these is Mono. So Mono the original manga is created by the same author as Yuru Camp. So I was extremely excited that this was getting adapted, but I was also really nervous because the third season of Yuru Camp, as you all well know from my many rants on the topic, it was pretty thoroughly disappointing. They changed studios, they changed a lot of staff, they gutted a lot of the really beautiful music and animation in favor of cost cutting. So when I heard that Mono was getting adapted, I was cautiously optimistic. It's getting picked up by a brand new studio who is comprised of some of the folks who have worked on things like Yuru Camp and Encouragement of Climb in the past. And so far, it's pretty good. I have enjoyed it. It's really good, cozy vibes. It's very different from Yuru Camp. It's a lot more comedic, I think. Yuru Camp is kind of peak good, cozy vibes, whereas this is more like feel good, funny vibes, if that makes sense. And yeah, it's been really fun. They've done a really good job adapting this so far. So I am cautiously optimistic. But this is a brand new studio, so I want to see what they do with it before I give it a complete recommend. In addition to this, I would also give a shout out to Once Upon a Witch's Death. I have really been enjoying the show so far. I wasn't really sure what I was going to think of it when I first read the premise, but actually going and checking it out, it's really impressive. Every episode has managed to make me cry at the end, like happy tears, because they've done a really good emotional job. It's a story about a girl who finds out when she turns 17 that she only has a year to live, and the only way for her to potentially reverse this curse is to go all around the world spreading happiness to people. And it's really, really lovely. I've enjoyed it a lot. I'm waiting to see how the season turns out, because obviously it could like go way downhill. And then I won't necessarily want to recommend it, but at least the first couple episodes I've liked quite a bit. So yeah, and yes, exactly. Happy tears are indeed the main plot element. Exactly. So yeah, I've enjoyed that one so far. It's been really nice. And yes, no, it is more witch to watch. If you watch Witch Watch and you want more witch to watch, you can watch Once Upon a Witch's Death. Exactly. You all got it. Okay, a next show that I'm going to cautiously recommend is Rock is a Lady's Modesty. Good Lord. This show is crazy. Absolutely crazy. This show is like, oh. So this is a show about a girl who really loved to play rock guitar and was forced by her living situation to give it up and attend a private school for girls where she has to be an ojo-sama and be very, very polite. And she ends up finding someone else who is really into playing the drums, and she starts getting dragged back into it again. It is very, very fun to watch. It is crazy. Absolutely insane. There is some wild shit that goes down in the show. So yeah, I would say if you're looking for something that celebrates rock culture, I actually think that this is a really fun show to watch. And last but not least, we have YAIBA, Samurai Legend. Y'all, the first 2 episodes of this show are some of the most insane action animation I have seen in a hot minute. Oh my god, it is so much fun to watch. They do such a good job of capturing an older aesthetic while still having just, ooh, look how that moves. Look how fluid everything is. It is so much fun. I laughed so hard watching this, but I'm gonna see how the plot turns out, because there was a really big thing that happened at the end of the 2nd episode, and I don't know. The whole show could fall apart because of it. So the first 2 episodes were very good. We'll see how the rest of the show turns out. And, oh, wait, but I thought that was the last show I was going to potentially recommend. That's strange. there's another slide here. Could it be? We have another show I'm going to recommend. This one snuck right in, right at the last minute, but I had to show this off. And unlike the last couple of shows, this one actually has to get a full 4 panels just to show off how crazy this show is. So I would cautiously recommend Ninja and Assassin Under One Roof, because the first episode of this show was some of the most buck wild animation I have seen in a hot minute. This is a Shaft production, so they've got a bunch of very talented animators doing absolutely insane things with a bunch of cute girls who murder people for a living. And yeah. If you really like dark comedy with some cute girls and a bunch of people dying, then I think that you will enjoy checking this out. I had a blast watching this, and I'm really hoping that it keeps up throughout the rest of the season, because I would love to give this a full recommend. Hell yes, yes, let's go. If I could sell you guys on watching any of this stuff, that's perfect. Oh my word. Wow. We're making it through in record time. It's a little over 30 minutes. It's been 34 minutes, y'all. What could possibly be the rest of the presentation? Oh, you all know what's coming, don't you? Well, for those of you who are new, I'm so glad I get to introduce you to one of the most famous segments of the seasonal anime streams. Now that we have talked about all the hype, all of the wonderful fun shows for you to go and check out at your own leisure, it's time. It's time for some psychic damage, y'all. But it's gonna be a little bit different today than it usually is, because usually in a typical season you have a very clear assortment of good shows, a very clear assortment of bad shows, and a very select few, maybe even just a single psychically damaging show. And usually it is, as a result of this, in a typical season, it's very easy to pick which of these shows is the most psychically damaging. In spring of 2024, the most psychically damaging show was Stalker-kun. In summer of 2024, the most psychically damaging show was The Stepford Wife. And in autumn of 2024, the most psychically damaging show was The Turnip Demon, as you all well know. If any of these are new to you for the first time, go and check out my wonderful playlist, and then you too will suffer along with the rest of us as we had to dive into these absolutely abominable shows. And no worries if you all are just joining us right now. Oh, you've arrived at the perfect time. I mean, you can always back up whenever you want to check out the hype, but we're really here for the psychic damage. And boy howdy, folks, I hope that you're ready for just how here we are for the psychic damage this season. Because this season, this goddamn season, winter 2025, there were so many bad shows. And I don't just mean bad shows. I mean psychically damaging shows. But there's only one thing to do. It looks like it's time, y'all. Prepare yourselves. Buckle up. Make sure that you check the left and right for any exit rows. And let's hop into our psychic damage review of this season. Welcome, one and all. It's time for the the psychic damage portion of our show, which is going to look a little different than usual because we have a brand new arena that this is going to be taking place in. That's right, folks. Welcome to the Bad Anime Thunderdome. I'm your host, Yumi Tsuchinoko, and today we have some absolutely incredible shows, folks. Oh my word, can't wait to start introducing you to them. Oh my word. Let me just go and get all of our lovely contestants pulled up here. So, let's go and pull up our 16 contestants. That's right. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not 10, not talking. There are 16 different shows that are walking into the Thunderdome today, and only one is going to be crowned the victor. The worst anime, the most psychically damaging show of 2025's winter season. You folks are gonna see it here today, so I hope that you all are prepared. Make sure that you have a nice drink handy, get some popcorn, enjoy yourself as we meet our lovely contestants. Let's start off with a summary of how this competition is going to work. We have 16 different shows that are walking into the Thunderdome, and we are going to be working on a single elimination system. In particular, we are going to be eliminating shows based on 3 episode periods. So we are going to have all of our wonderful contestants, all 16, are going to be reviewed for the first 3 episodes. Then we're going to have, in our quarterfinals, a review of episodes 4 to 6, all of the shows that make it to the quarterfinals. In the semifinals, we will have episodes 7 to 9, and then our very lucky finalists will have episodes 10 through 12. It doesn't matter if you didn't watch this last season of anime, because by the end of this stream, you might as well have. Welcome to the Bad Anime Thunderdome, everyone. Let's meet our wonderful contestants, starting off with my bad class is actually the best. These 2 shows fit this particular theme rather appropriately, as you will see soon. So, let's hop into this. Let's introduce our very first contestants. Our first contestant in the Bad Anime Thunderdome is, even given the worthless Appraiser class, I'm actually the strongest. Good lord, that's already a mouthful. My brain already hurts. That's too long. That is too long. All right, let's meet our second contestant. It's even longer. I left my A-rank party to help my former students reach the dungeon depths. We are going to be abbreviating these. These are too damn long to be saying, so we're going to abbreviate our first contestant to Appraiser class, and our second contestant to A-rank party. All right, contestants, let's show everyone what you've got. Alrighty, starting off with Appraiser class. Oh my word. What a way to start the competition, folks. We are starting out with Appraiser class, where the main character is jumping to their death, wondering, was there any point in me being alive? Such a great question, Appraiser class, that we are going to have to try and answer. Now you see, our poor protagonist in this story, his occupation is the low, common Appraiser class. And of course we have all of the haughty wizards and other noble classes that look down. We have the classic smirk. Look at that smirk. Look at the angle on that. Good lord. Good lord, they really cranked up that smirk. It's incredible. Oh my word. Fantastic start to our psychic damage contestants. Oh, and would you know it? Right off the bat, we're in a dungeon. and a bunch of hellhounds appear. They're ready to tear our party apart, but our noble wizards decide to toss down the Appraiser. Oh, just calling out to the hellhounds to tear him apart. Oh my word, folks, what an incredible way to start a show. Incredible. Woo, we're just ticking off so many tropes right off the bat. Amazing. But I always like to see innovation on the tropes. It is okay to have tropes as long as you innovate on them. If it makes me hurt even more, then that means the psychic damage is real. So anyway, they abandon him to his fate. For some reason, he's able to, I don't know, fend them off briefly with a rock? Still not entirely sure how that worked. But whatever, it doesn't matter. He's still bitten all over, and he runs away from the hellhounds, only to find it's a dead end. All that lies below him is an empty abyss. And he jumps into it, resigning himself to his fate, that this is the end. There is no hope for him. Was there any point in me being alive? Well, he won't get the answer because he's jumping off away from the dogs. So down he falls, down, down, down. But what's this? It seems like the show isn't over for some reason. Oh my word, we're at the bottom of the dungeon, and there's a world tree down here for some reason. The show explained this multiple times, and I cannot explain it back to you. So my apologies, folks. I can only do what I can understand, and I don't understand this. So, he ends up at the bottom of this dungeon with a world tree, and the world tree saves his life. Instead of splatting on the ground like he should have in any other fantasy story, no, the world tree takes the form of a big-titted elf lady who kisses him and brings him back to life. Oh, isn't that the sweetest, folks? Oh my lord. Oh my word. Oh, and a fantastic question, folks in the audience. Is this an isekai? No. The incredible thing about this season is that we have a bunch of shows that are not isekai, that make it all the way through. It's incredible. Oh my word. We have so many shows that are just straight up fantasy. That's not to say we don't have some isekai, but look forward to more of that later. So anyway, the elf world tree kisses him to life again, and also gives him a new eye because he ends up losing it. So now he has a super special awesome spirit eye in addition to being an appraiser class, and now he can use ultra appraise abilities. Oh my word, he can use re-appraise. But if that wasn't exciting enough, he can use super appraise as well. Oh my word, folks, I cannot believe we're seeing a super appraise after a re-appraise. Now that's innovation. Absolute innovation. He uses this super appraise to detect the movements of enemies in the most mind-boggling, brain-rotting of ways, eye-melting. Oh boy, watching this in action is just wild. It is a trip. So, yeah. A fantastic start to our show with Appraiser class. Oh my word. Ooh, a round of applause for them. I want to see what A rank party is going to be able to put up in response to that. That was a pretty strong start, folks. Oh boy. All right. So, our main character of A rank party is not an appraiser, but he does still have a class that is considered inferior in a lot of ways. He is an enchanter, an alchemist, someone who is sitting on the sidelines while all of the other people are rushing into battle, using his buffs. I don't know. I personally think that's very powerful. I think that supports are very, very good at their jobs. But whatever, this universe is weird, so. So anyway, he's part of this very impressive party. They are an A-rank party called Thunder Pike. That's right, folks. Thunder Pike. Incredible. A+ name. I guess it is an A-rank party. Well, a good job on the naming there. And yeah, he's part of this very, very famous A-rank party. And we can see a shot of them here taking on a dungeon. And that's weird. What's that in the upper left-hand corner? That's strange. Can we enhance that? What is that? That blue thing? That's so weird. It almost looks like stylized letters? Does that say live? Wait a second. Who are these strange creatures that are now showing up on the screen in front of them, giving commentary? Oh my word, folks. That's right. This is not only a fantasy series. It's also a live streaming series because all of the people who go into dungeons to go adventuring are also live streaming their dungeon crawling. And our A-rank party, their live stream has drawn over 1 million viewers. That's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And if you want to see what this looks like, I have prepared a wonderful GIF for you all. This is our first GIF of the show. Can you believe it? This show actually prompted a GIF to be created. That's incredible. GIFs are very uncommon in this particular series, so if one actually shows up, that's amazing. And here we go. We just have these virtual screens everywhere where people get to watch live streams, people get to watch edited versions released as strategy guides for the dungeons. Some people do cooking shows and other things. Well, anyway, those 1 million views are not enough for our main character, whose name is, and I shit you not, Yuke. His name is Yuke. I guess it could be UK, but I like Yuke. That's how I've been saying it. I don't care that his name might be UK, it's Yuke. So our main character, Yuke, has declared that he's tired of putting up with this bullshit in this A-rank party. As of today, he is leaving Thunder Pike. And it's because, even though they're getting 1 million views on their live streams, he is not being fairly compensated. And you know, that's based as hell. Stand up for the workers. Stand up for your rights. Also, this is innovation. Y'all, this is amazing. This is a show about getting kicked out of an A-rank party, but he's the one kicking himself out. He's not getting thrown out onto the streets or thrown to the hellhounds. He is making a conscious decision that he's done with their shit. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that a lot. I may just be the speaker for this program, but I don't know. That gets some marks in my book. So anyway, you do have the typical friendly banter from the A-rank party members where they criticize him for making this decision, saying that he's just going to come crying back to them and saying that he's going to regret this decision and he'll rue the day that he ever left their party. And anyway, he says that he's not going to put up with it and he decides to leave. All the power to him. So he goes to sign up for any other parties that are looking for members. And who should he see at the front desk? But a girl who is familiar to him. Oh my word. And she's calling him Mr. Yuke. Oh my word. Sensei Yuke. Could it be the students that he had taught 5 years ago? Back when they were in some sort of school age, the high school, presumably. But now they are all grown legal adults so that he can romance them now. Oh boy, off to a great start. All right, fantastic. So we've got a whole trio of prior students who learned from him, and now they want to party up with him. So let's go. So anyway, they have all formed a party together, and they decide to name their party Clover because there are 4 of them, just like the 4 leaves of a clover. Oh my word. This show is getting tons of innovation points for innovating on a bunch of tropes. This is incredible. Oh my lord. So anyway, they go into the dungeon together, and they immediately, of course, I mean, they're going into the dungeon. What else are they gonna do? They're gonna live stream it. So they decide to live stream Yuke going and taking on the solo boss. Well, it's not actually a solo boss. It's supposed to be fought by a party, but he's going against it solo. And it's this big, horrible crab creature which breaks compression. So as he gets ready, he's unleashing all of his enhancing abilities. And what do you know? He can also use a bunch of debuffs. So he applies not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 debuffs to this crab monster. 5 separate debuffs. Oh my word, that is just incredible. And then he uses a gravity debuff, I think, to smash it to death. So, yeah. I don't know, I think that's pretty powerful. That seems very powerful for a support character. I don't know why they weren't paying him. I guess they were just rude. But anyway, that stream that the other members of Clover had been filming, well, it starts to go viral because it shows Yuke destroying the steel crab, the novice slayer of the Paintal abandoned mine dungeon. And the reviews are coming in, and boy howdy, people are impressed. Oh my word. Woo! He defeated a steel crab without lifting a finger. Well, this is a pretty compelling duo here. Oh my word. It's gonna be hard to pick who advances to the next round. I think we're gonna have to do it. It's time for a lightning round. That's right, folks. It's time to have each of these shows try to sell us one last time on why they should advance to the next round. And first up in our lightning round, it's the Appraiser class. The Appraiser class. The one with super appraise. The most powerful appraise. Well, what does it have to offer us in this lightning round? Oh, he's just defeating S-ranked enemies with ease now. That didn't take very long. It's only been 3 episodes? That's wild. Okay, well, he's defeating S-ranked enemies with ease. He is making it out of the dungeon really fast. And he's joined by the World Tree, who is not the World Tree, I guess, anymore. She can leave now, and she's joined by the Guardian of the World Tree, who she calls Mother. And they're all heading to the surface together as a party. And oh my word, this is it, folks. The classic of the bad class that's actually overpowered genre. You have to go and confront the people who threw you out of their party in the first place. Oh boy, folks, and here it is. Oh, this noble class bastard who had thrown him literally to the wolves. He shows back up again to confront him on the surface. Is it gonna be a fist fight? Are they going to get into a fight with words? Is there going to be like a town attack on this man? They seem poised and ready for it. They're very unhappy that he threw this person to the wolves. Well, instead he just thanks him for everything. And says for them not to go and hang and quarter this man, which I suppose is a reasonable take, but wow. For a psychic damage show, that kind of takes the wind out of my sails, you know? I kind of expected something, you know? A fist fight at the very least. Nothing? Nothing at all? Wow. All right, well, we get the final parting shot as he's walking away, saying that he's like a different person now. And it kind of feels like this is a season ending? But this is only episode 3? What's happening? Okay, well, whew. I kind of feel like Appraiser class was not giving it their all there. Can A rank party actually manage to put something impressive together here? Okay. All right, so A rank party is entering the lightning round. Let's go. We've got our 5 different debuffs. We've got our steel crab who's now defeated. Well, okay, we're off to a good start. It looks like Yuke has been promoted from a B rank to an A rank. Oh, all right, that's pretty cool for our Yuke boy. Oh, but that live stream is going viral, and Clover is becoming very popular, and the old Thunder Pike party is not too happy about that. You see, they've been struggling in the dungeons recently. Oh, It's so frustrating. Nobody is giving them any buffs and nobody is giving them any potions, but they will not hire another support for some reason. They just keep hiring DPS characters, which is a decision. And they wonder why they're having a hard time. This is a lesson to all of you. Make sure to treasure your supports. They're very important. But anyway, Thunderpike does not treasure their supports. Instead, they go and try to threaten them to come back. So anyway, the leader of Thunderpike goes to find Yuke and demands that he returns. And Yuke says, nope, sorry, not interested, workers' rights. And that makes our Thunderpike man very mad. Oh, but what's this? A-rank party has more for us? Oh, we love to see it in the lightning round. Okay, come on, sell us on why this show should continue in the psychic damage category. Okay, so we've now gotten through a couple of our dungeons. We're raising in the rankings. We're doing well on the live streams, getting lots of clicks and views. And now our party is sitting down to have some drinks, and they wonder, what is Yuke's next goal? What does he want to do with Clover? And he says he wants to take on the deepest floor of the dungeon, achromatic darkness. That pairing of words all by itself is so psychically damaging, it's amazing. What an incredible name for a dungeon, achromatic darkness. Oh my word. And it gets better because he then goes to explain it's a dungeon with an abyss gate. What's an abyss gate, you might ask? No worries, he's about to explain. It is a fixed artifact known as a gateway to the underworld. And he desperately wants to go and find one. In particular, he was very inspired by an uncle of his who went and tried to take on achromatic darkness. And now that is his dream. He will take on achromatic darkness. He will conquer the abyss gates. Oh, that's amazing. And the most amazing thing of it is this party says, yeah, let's do it. And let's live stream it. And if that doesn't sum up this show, I don't know what does. I think that is incredible. They all agree, let's go see the Abyss Gate together someday. Oh, and that, folks, absolutely sells it for A-Rank Party. I think that's a very easy winner. Extremely easy winner of our first round. Fantastic work. Thank you so much to Appraiser class for showing up, even if you didn't quite understand the homework assignment. Thank you for trying anyway. That is totally fine. Okay, so fantastic. A-Rank Party will continue into the quarterfinals. So, on to our next grouping of contestants. Oh my word, it's time for the horror disguised as romance. Oh, one of my favorite categories. Let's go. Oh, a true tested, absolutely incredible category that does show up from time to time. And we've got two amazing contenders, folks. So let's introduce our contestants. The first contestant for this category is, anyway, I'm falling in love with you, with a nice little period at the end. Oh, I love that. It hurts my brain to see that. I want my periods to be in sentences, not in titles. That's wonderful. Fantastic. And the other show that is a contestant in this category is I Want to Escape from Princess Lessons. Succinct, spectacular, ominous. I'm already looking forward to it, folks. All right, we're going to be abbreviating these, though, because those are way too long to say over and over. So we are abbreviating Anyway, I'm Falling in Love with You to Falling in Love. And we are abbreviating I Want to Escape from Princess Lessons to Princess Lessons. Easy enough. Let's get started. So, falling in love. What is your premise? Sell us on why you should continue in this psychic damage competition. Oh my word. What a start. What an amazing start. This show, I am not joking, is set during the beginning of the pandemic. This is a story that has come out recently. It takes place in 2020 when classes were suddenly getting canceled because of some infectious disease or whatever. It is incredible because this show is set during the pandemic, but for some reason, no one is wearing masks and everyone still goes to school. They just don't get to do sporting events. I don't know the logic to that, but maybe it's a special COVID in this world. A special falling in love COVID. I would believe it. So anyway, we're starting off real hot, real fresh. All of us remember the pandemic. We're starting off with, oh my word, a group of childhood friends. Oh, what a fantastic premise for a love story plot. Let's go. One girl and 4 different boys. Oh my word. Can you imagine the love triangles? Oh God. All right, well, right off the bat, we established that they are such good friends that they act like siblings. But I need to tell you all something. The way that they behave, especially talking to their friend who is a girl, is like some of the most catty bullshit I have ever seen. This is like the type of horrible things that women do to each other. And if women do this to each other, they're assholes. Well, anyway, the friends who are boys are giving her shit for not wearing makeup and for wearing dorky glasses, which, you know, that's great. We love to see that in our shows aimed at young, impressionable girls. Yay! Nothing gets past you, eh? Writers, editors? God damn. So anyway, what a wonderful relationship they all have. So they all come together to celebrate her 17th birthday, even though they give her shit all the time for completely crazy things. And they want to still celebrate, even though it is the falling in love COVID pandemic. And wouldn't you know it, during her 17th birthday party, which is probably the most insane time to drop this on someone because it's supposed to be their birthday, right? You're supposed to be celebrating. What? Why would you drop something like this on someone? But anyway, one of her friends confesses to her that he's in love with her and that he wants to become her boyfriend. And she's like, oh my God, it's my 17th birthday and school is weird because of this weird pandemic. What's wrong with you? But anyway, yeah, it only escalates from there. She is not really sure how to take this, but boy howdy, he's sure about what he wants this relationship to be. Oh, late at night, they are in the pool showers because he's upset because all of the swimming stuff has been canceled, and he pushes her up against a wall and turns on the water because that's hot, right? Not terrifying at all. And he leans in real close right next to her ear to say, I know you'll fall in love with me. Terrifying! Oh my God, absolute amazing horror material. This is not a romance, this is a horror show. Anyway, he reinforces that by just kissing her. Just kissing her. As the water is falling on them, she has not consented to this whatsoever. What? But who cares, right? It's the falling in love COVID pandemic, where it's especially a great time to be kissing people. I mean, come on. Come on, let's go. So yeah, anyway, spectacular entry from Falling in Love. Absolutely mind-bending. Hate every minute of it. Okay. What does Princess Lessons have to offer to us? That was a very strong start from Falling in Love. Oh, Princess Lessons. Well, it starts out by our main character, Letty, being told by her father that she's going to go move away because she's going to learn how to be a good wife. She's still in elementary school, and yeah, she has essentially just been sold off to the castle to become a princess. She doesn't understand what's happening. She's a child. She's like, wait, can't you come with me? Can I have my dog? Can I see my brother still? And they're like, nope, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go. Go learn how to be a good wife now. Oh my gosh. So anyway, she's sent off to the castle, and her instructor, Lila Meyer, is ready to start the lessons. Oh boy. It is everything from how to speak, how to look, how to stand up straight, how to exist in a room at any period of time. And wouldn't you know it, that's a lot for a small child to handle. And she starts crying a lot, begging to go back to her family who sold her here. Begging to go back to them because she doesn't understand what the hell is happening. But anyway, as she is sobbing, the teacher tells her that is unbecoming of her to be sobbing. Do you truly believe this behavior befitting of a future queen? Oh my word. This is a pretty strong start from princess lessons. So anyway, yeah, that doesn't go over super well. And as soon as she is old enough and able to do so, she starts trying to escape at every given opportunity. And every time she is prevented from doing so, either by her tutor or by the prince. Wonderful! Person who she's gonna marry, just preventing her from living a nice and happy life. Wonderful, absolutely incredible. So anyway, several years pass. She grows older. And all the life and love and happiness leaves her. She's a shell of a person, saying the phrase, "I hope we can look forward to a pleasant day," with as much emotion as a rock. This is not a person anymore. She is just a hollow puppet. And as much as the prince tries, for some reason, to get her to emote, I don't know why he's doing that when she's had all these lessons, but whatever. She continues to follow her lessons because she doesn't want to be berated anymore. Yeah, no, can you not feel the, it's incredible. The trauma just washes over you. It's incredible, this show. What a contender. So anyway, a big ball happens. All of the people who were anyone and everyone within the kingdom is here at this ball. And there she is, the fiance to the prince, the future princess and queen. And everyone is saying, "Oh, how lovely she looks," as she has a completely blank expression, so sad, just looking out over the crowd. Oh my word. So as she heads down to go and greet her horrible prince fiance, she finds something very strange. He's with someone else. There is another woman on his arm, and he tells her that he cannot accompany her today. She stands in stunned silence at the man who she has been forced to marry, who has put her through all of this agony, who she was sold off to as a child, who is now taking someone else to be his wife. So she asks for clarification. Is this woman your companion now, Prince Clark? And he says, it does seem to be that way. And she takes a moment. She staggers backwards into the crowd. And she says aloud, "Hooray!" With that exact sound effect. She turns to the camera, she breaks the fourth wall, she screams to the heavens that this is her chance. She's free. She's finally free. She's able to go and do whatever the hell she wants. She begins complaining about how she's been studying etiquette day in and day out. And now she is free. She wishes this new lady best of luck and heads on her merry way. Incredible start, folks. Oh my word. So, she's ready to go. She doesn't want to live here anymore. Let's move to a whole new town. Her and her maid decide to pack up all their belongings. They go to Aberta. They're gonna go and enjoy the hell out of themselves and live a wonderful, relaxing life out in the wilderness with a bunch of very kind villagers who were all just wonderful, smiling, happy, great to be around. This is the life that she was meant to lead. Oh, she's free forever. And as she goes to the river to start fishing, a familiar voice fills her ears, saying, It looks like you're having fun. It's the prince! What the hell is he doing here? He just dumped her at the altar. What the hell is going on? She is losing it, absolutely losing it. Tries to run away because this is her freedom. What is he doing here? He's going to get in the way of this. But he has a question for her. You see, there's something that he forgot to ask her before she ran off. It's about the color of her wedding dress. That's right, folks. He never actually confirmed that the engagement was off. He might have been cavorting with another woman, but he still wants to marry her! He still wants to marry her, and he will do everything in his power to drag her back. Which he does. Literally picking her up as she is kicking and screaming to be put back down. And he chuckles to himself. But I can't put you back down. You'll just run away. Terrifying. Her parents and her loved ones, her brother, all of the people who helped to facilitate her being sold to the king and queen to marry the prince. Oh, they just laugh as their daughter is being hauled away saying, "My, don't you two get along?" Unhinged. So anyway, these are our two contestants. I was feeling really good about falling in love at first. But I have to say, Princess Lessons is kind of crushing this. We're gonna have to see if Falling in Love can really pull it together here in the lightning round. Okay, folks, let's see if Falling in Love can clinch back even just a little bit of that. Ooh, it's gonna be an uphill battle. Princess Lessons was a tremendous amount of psychic damage, but maybe Falling in Love will be able to do it. Maybe it will be able to advance. Okay, so she has now been proposed to. I guess confessed to, sorry. A marriage isn't happening yet, I guess. Not for her anyway. So, she's confessed to on her birthday. And then in the showers, she's told that she is going to fall in love with him and then kissed without her consent. So anyway, she's convincing herself that she can't fall in love with him because it will ruin their friendship, even though he's, I don't know. I think your friendship is already kind of ruined, dog. I don't know how to break it to you. I don't think you should be friends with this person anymore. But anyway, he continues to push boundaries. Even though this is the Falling in Love COVID pandemic, they still have school for some reason. And he touches her. A crazy thing to do during a pandemic time, I know. But he finds ways to put his hands upon her hands. Oh, here, we're in the classroom. Let me help you wipe down that whiteboard. Let's go eat some food together. Well, at the same time that he keeps pushing himself towards her, he also keeps telling her that she's letting her guard down too much around him. Which is it, my dude? Is it too much space or too little space? Is it too much guard, too little guard? What is going on? And to prove his point, he pushes her down while she's doing laundry. What a crazy thing to do! Terrifying! Oh my god! You should not be friends with this person anymore! You should not date this person! What are we doing? Yes, no, pepper spray! Pepper spray is what is needed! Oh my god! Oh. And he finishes by getting nice and close to her face and telling her that if she doesn't start acknowledging him as a man, it's really gonna piss him off. And that is, whoo! If we had a red flag meter, he would have so many of them at this point. He may not necessarily be winning this particular competition, but he is winning a bunch of red flags. So many red flags! Terrifying! Okay, all right, what else you got, Falling in Love? Wait, no, surely that's not it. I mean, that was a lot of psychic damage for sure, but you still have to compete with Princess Lessons. I mean, even just with that, Princess Lessons wins this category, right? we probably don't need to go to a lightning round. Oh no. Princess Lessons has prepared. They've done their job. They've prepared a lightning round, even though they have almost definitely won this particular round. Oh no, we're gonna have to see more! Oh no! So the prince takes her back by force, literally over his shoulder, puts her in the carriage, and then leans nice and close to her and starts sniffing her hair. Oh, how he has missed it in the days since he last got to watch her from afar. Oh, and now he's so close, he gets to smell her again. And he tells her that they have all the time that they need to get so much closer. Oh, as he leans in, saying her name, and she freaks out. Unlike our protagonist on the left, who is just kind of like, oh, but I still want to be friends with him. She's like, nah. Pushes him away, and mercifully, she injures him enough to prevent him from coming after her again. So I guess that's something. But poor Letty, the psychic damage is so intense. Oh my god, it is insane. Absolutely insane. Well, this does not go over well with the prince, who promptly locks her up as soon as they get back to the castle. She gets locked up in a room. She can't make her way out of the windows. She can't make her way out of the door. And so exhausted from the entire ordeal, she lays down to try and go and get some rest after a horrible, exhausting day. She refuses to get into the bed and lays on the couch instead, where she starts to have some interesting dreams. She's back at the forest again, back where she just was earlier that day, living her wonderful life with her maid, out in the woods, living amongst wonderful townsfolk, out fishing. And in this dream, even though things are slightly off, the trees are a sort of weird color, and everything is sort of muted. But you know what's fine? She's back there again, back where she wants to be, fishing out in the wilderness, away from the castle. And in the dream, she catches something on her hook. Oh, it's a big fish. Oh, she's gonna have to reel it in quick or it's gonna get away. And as she pulls the fish out of the water, the face of Prince Clark emerges from the depths, hooked literally onto her line, saying how happy he is that he finally gets to see her. Oh my word, literally coming out of the water into this nightmare. But it's not just him. It's not just him. She runs away to the town square, but no one is there until suddenly she hears many, many voices. There's not just one Prince Clark. There's many Prince Clarks, and they're all saying different things to her. Let's get married. Let's get to know each other better. Letty, 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 Letty. As they march towards her like zombies. And as she reaches the fountain, terrified at what she's going to do next, something begins to rise from the water behind her. What can it be? Oh God, it's the horrible fish form of Prince Clark. Oh God, he's half fish, half person. He's completely naked, and his face is the face of a fish. Oh my God, this is actual factual nightmare fuel. So anyway, she wakes up from that absolutely horrid nightmare, realizing that she is completely trapped in this situation and that she is going to do everything she can to get the hell out. As soon as her new maid shows up, she throws the maid to the side. Taking this as an opportunity to flee as soon as the door is opened. But as soon as she gets outside, she's stopped once again by the fish man himself, Prince Clark, who smiles down at her, ominously telling her that it appears that he still needs to impress upon her that there is no escape. Well, folks, that will fuel my nightmares forever. And I think that we can all heartily say that that is the most clear winner of this category that there could be. Good God, terrifying. Congratulations, Princess Lessons, you have moved up to the quarterfinals. Oh my God, the trauma from that will follow me forever. I don't know. That's so much trauma. I wonder how far Princess Lessons is gonna get, how much crazier this competition is gonna heat up. Oh God. Okay. Next up, folks, we have the wonderful category of Reborn as a creepy magic-obsessed child. Yes! We have 2 isekai on this list where the main characters are reincarnated as children who are weirdly obsessed with magic and are kind of creepy in other ways. So, let's meet our contestants for this category. First up, it's Magic Maker! How to make magic in another world! It's sort of self-explanatory, actually. Way too long of a title, but somewhat self-explanatory. And I'm a noble on the brink of ruin, so I might as well try mastering magic. Oh, that's that tasty isekai mouthful. Let's go. Oh, good Lord. Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and shorten these for the ease of speaking. This is just going to be Magic Maker. That's what it just should have been from the beginning. And this is going to be Noble Ruin. Interpret that however you want. Is the noble getting ruined? Is the noble ruining something else? Is it a ruin of a noble? Is that the same thing as the first thing I said? I don't know. How much psychic damage have you already taken? Can you even tell? All right, let's hop right into this next introduction of our contestants. Magic Maker, sell us on why you should advance forward in this competition. Oh, it's a classic, folks. Oh, it's a classic trope. Oh, 2 classic tropes actually combined into one. Amazing. He is turning 30. And he thinks that because he's a virgin still, he gets to use magic now. I need to tell you all, I am in my early 30s. This is wild. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Listen, I'm as chuny as the next snake, but like, this is some next level shit because he earnestly believes that he can do fireballs. And he not only earnestly believes this, but he tries this out in his apartment. What did he think was going to happen? What would happen if the fireball actually went off? He would die. He would die. He's in the blast radius. I don't care if he blows a hole through the wall. He is right next to where that blast is going to go off. He would die. Yay, yay. I'm 30 years old. I cast a fireball and I'm dead now. Happy birthday to me. Well, as you all would have guessed, he does not cast a fireball, and so he will not die. Or so you think. Because actually, as soon as he starts trying to cast magic, his heart seizes. It literally stops beating, and he collapses to the ground. Desperately reaching towards his drawings, his beloved notebook, where he is. I don't know how old these drawings are. Are they, is this really what he wants? He wants to be a wizard? No matter what, I'll become a wizard. He clutches towards it. Oh no! What cruel fate this is, that not only can I not cast magic, but I'm dying of an unexplained heart attack. And then he's reincarnated. He is reincarnated in a fantasy world as a child of, I guess, like, well-off people. I guess they're nobles in some way. These are noble magic people. Yeah, he's got an older sister who loves him very much. She's very excited to be an older sister. And, yeah, he immediately starts trying to do magic as soon as he's old enough. But no, he's been reincarnated in a fantasy world where no one knows how to use magic. What cruel irony! I love it! Absolutely amazing! That's not even a power fantasy, that's just, like, spiteful. That's incredible. A+ psychic damage. absolutely incredible. So anyway, he's devastated by this, absolutely devastated to hear this news. And so his sister, who loves him very, very much, she takes him out to the pond because she's seen these really cool bulbs of light that keep floating into the air. And it's kind of magical-like, right? And he agrees, it looks very magical. Just before sunset, these balls of light appear just like this. How fascinating. What is causing these balls of light to appear? They start doing some tests. They grab a bunch of water from the pond, and yeah, none of them are glowing. They put a single fish in one of the buckets. Nothing happens. They have just the water in a bucket. Nothing happens. They have a bunch of random plant life. Nothing happens. But then, they decide to put 2 fish into the bucket together. And wouldn't you know it, orbs of light start coming from it. How peculiar. It's especially peculiar because the 2 fish that were placed in this bucket together, they're male and female fish. It's courting behavior. They're producing these little orbs of light as part of their courting behavior. Oh, yes, no, the spores. The spores have returned. It's all coming back to spores. Oh, incredible. And so they realize, oh, these balls of light, it's how a male says to a female, let's marry and be a family. What a wild statement. And so, some of you, you wonderful, wonderful audience members, you know what's coming next. You understand what this show is. I'm so proud of you. Well, his older sister, who again, she loves her brother so, so much. She says, well, I'm a girl, and Shion's a boy. I wonder if that means I'll eventually lay eggs. To which the younger brother, who was previously a 30-year-old virgin, says to her, you won't lay eggs, and siblings can't get married. What are you talking about? That's crazy. A surprisingly reasonable reaction to one of the most buck-wild things to come out of someone's mouth. And anyway, she doubles down. She's very upset by this. She's threatened. She's like, you're gonna leave me at some point. You're gonna marry some other girl, and then we're not gonna be together anymore, Shion. I just wanna be together with you forever, Shion! And anyway, he acquiesces because he also loves his sister very much. And he tells her, okay, I can see this is making you very upset. I was a 30-year-old virgin in my previous life. I'll just continue to be a virgin here. I won't get married. I'll stay with you forever, sis. And they hug. It's a little weird, but like, I don't know. I guess it's fine. He's trying to, I guess, be like, it's fine. Don't be threatened by the other women that might show up in my life. I don't know. It's extremely mind-breaking, especially when he starts glowing, just like the fish in their courting behavior. You thought this was platonic! You thought this was a platonic hug! It was not a platonic hug. It was a courting hug. He starts laughing aloud. Oh, practically drooling that he's able to use magic and all he needs to do is profess his love for his sister. Oh my word, what a hell of a way to start this category. I have no idea how Noble Ruin will even begin to compete with that. Oh no, some of you, oh no, is the psychic damage too much already? It's okay, don't worry. Maybe Noble Ruin will be less psychically damaging. It'll be a nice break for you all for a little bit. Because here we are in another isekai with another salaryman who's reincarnated as a child. But for some reason, he's, I don't know. They don't have him do the whole, like, I'm born and then I have to grow up thing. He, he just, like, falls asleep at a dinner party in his world and then wakes up in the body of a 12-year-old. So that's crazy. I don't even know. But you know what? I guess innovation, right? We're just hopping right into it. No, like, oh, I was a baby and it sucked very much and I had to ooh, goo, gaga until I could throw swords and do flames and stuff. No, he's just 12 years old. So like, that's something. Still, he's still a child, but whatever. So he is very surprised that he's a child. And he learns that he's part of a noble family. And unfortunately, his noble family is about to go completely broke. He's been reincarnated into the shittiest noble family because for 3 generations they have done jack shit to like prove their noble status. Apparently in this isekai world, in order to be a noble, you have to do something of note every 3 generations or they boot you. They're like, you don't get to be a noble anymore. And his family has just sucked shit for like 3 generations, so they're about to be like kicked out of being nobles. So yeah, things aren't looking too good for him. Him and one of his brothers are trying to figure out an exit strategy, and it seems like he might have an aptitude for magic. Oh my word, incredible. This could be his ticket out of here. Amazing. If he can learn magic, maybe he can make a living and he can not be broke while the rest of his family dissolves. Incredible. Well, he is learning a bunch of magic. He goes off wandering into the woods, and wouldn't you know it, there's a strange man wandering in those woods. Just hanging out as you do. Definitely not a suspicious person, definitely not on the run from anyone, but he notices that the boy has an aptitude for magic. He teaches him some things. He asks if he wants to learn lots of magic, and the boy says, yes, I do want to learn magic, strange man. And the strange man gives him a ring. The strange man gives him a ring and claims it's a magicpedia, but what a wild thing to have happened. A random man in the woods has just shown up and given you a ring. Just wonderful. He puts it on for some reason too. Luckily it is actually a magicpedia, but can you imagine? Based on half of the shit we've seen in the show so far, I half expected him to put it on and then to become like a servant of this person forever. But anyway, it's actually a magicpedia. And he starts learning so much from it. He starts learning that not only can you use magic, but you can use incantations to make that magic more powerful. Incantations! But those incantations, they're not just, specific phrases and things. No, we're innovating here over at Noble Ruin. No, these incantations have to be something that means something to you as a person. You have to say words that are very special and impactful to you. So like for me, I would say hugs with bear, warm blankets, cozy anime, and then I would cast a spell, right? Well, for this 12-year-old reincarnated salaryman, well, the words that resonate with him are the names. Amelia, Emilia, Claudia. Such powerful names. What are they? Are they characters from novels he was really into? Are they people who he really looked up to? Are they family members of some kind? No. They're the names of singers, idols who he loves and admires. And you know, I can't fault him, I guess. That is just buck wild that he's like, I know that I can trust my love for these idols above all else. So if I say their names, that's all that I need to say the most powerful incantations. And so now he's able to shoot out not 7, but 11 magic missiles just by chanting the names of his idols. Oh my god! Absolutely insane. Well, he is so powerful with his magic that when he goes to enroll with the Adventurers Guild, they immediately give him a B rank license. So, we're just immediately power creeping things. But I guess he's not clearing S rank content, so we're not speed running. So that's something. So that's something. Anyway, he immediately attracts the attention of some other adventurers. He has potential friends, allies, comrades? Let's go. They're gonna go hunting together with this nice older lady, this One-chan. She's like, do you want to go hunting together? You have a B rank license. You're actually more powerful than me, small child. Let's go together. And you're like, okay, all right, let's go. So they go and they hunt some caterpillars. As you do in your fantasy world, of course, you've got to hunt your caterpillars. And they've done that. They hunted the caterpillars. So anyway, they wow everyone because they did such a good job of defeating them. Oh, but the One-san, she's not happy about it. She feels like she needs to get stronger. She's the older one. She's supposed to be supporting her kohai. She's supposed to be doing a good job. And yeah. So what do they suggest for her to do to get stronger? Maybe lift some weights, maybe do some strength training. I don't know what this world's version of like CrossFit is, but I'm sure there's crazy people in this world that are like, yeah, let's go hunt those caterpillars, go, do some flips over them, punch them a couple of times just for good measure. I don't know, she could do that, right? That'd be fantastic. But no. No, she doesn't do fantasy CrossFit. And no, the Guildmaster suggests that she becomes our noble boy's familiar. An absolutely insane thing to suggest. Why does fantasy CrossFit not exist in this world? That's absolutely crazy. No, instead, he is proposing making a contract with a living human being, not an animal. She will be his familiar. And depending on the master's power, the familiar's abilities also improve. And for those of you who are asking, does that mean that she will be a slave? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. But anyway, she just really wants that contract though. And so he, of course, he has to do it. I mean, God, it's this world after all. So they form a familiar contract. And he becomes her master. Crazy! So anyway, she gets a bunch of new skills. She gets the unique skill Speedster, which is so fast I could not actually capture screenshots of it. So just pretend to like the jump from this shot to this shot was just one shot. That's how fast she's moving now. So I don't know. I guess she got some power or something. I don't know. It's still really creepy. But anyway, now that he's seen the power of these familiar contracts. Oh. Oh. He wants to do more. He wants more familiars to do research upon. Do they all get these special abilities? He must have more human test subjects. No animals allowed, only humans in this household. So anyway, she recommends one of her friends, of course. Yes, this lady would also like to be a slave familiar. I recommend Miss Jody. She'll be a great help in combat. And then they just pan over Jody for a while and, you know what they're thinking. This shot that just says, I see what's going on, it was just my exact thought, just turned into a subtitle. Just staring at her tits over here. Just, yeah, I see what's going on. All right. Anyway, we slowly pan up to her face. And then she says she's so happy to help if she can. And so she forms a familiar contract. What special ability do you think she gets? Because if you guessed reverse aging, you got it. I don't know. It was not immediately clear to me that that is what had happened because she looked very similar. Her clothes look a little baggier than they were before. But she has actually become younger, quite a bit younger. She looks into the mirror saying, oh, I haven't seen this face in a while. She is not One-san anymore. She is now familiar-san. Creepy as hell. She's a healer, so she heals people. She returns them to what they once were, and so in the process, she returned herself to what she once was. That's not creepy at all, author. All right. Anyway, we finish this up. Absolutely mind-breaking entry with her being the first one to start calling him master, which catches on with the other familiar slave who says, "Oh, yes, even though you're younger, you seem like a master. I know, my heart even begins to race when we're together." Ah! This is a really tight fight. Both of these hurt my brain so badly. So we're gonna have to do a lightning round, folks. I'm so sorry. My apologies. It has to happen. It has to happen. We have to do it. Okay, it's a lightning round. We're gonna see who comes out on top. Okay, Magic Maker, why should we promote you to the next round? Well, first of all, just a reminder that the way that he's learning magic is by saying that he loves his sister in a non-platonic way. Which makes her very embarrassed, but she loves hearing it, and he starts glowing because professing his feelings releases magical energy! Of course! So, anyway, he gets very excited about this, and what does he do? He does the same shit that he did in his last life, where he thinks that it is okay to just, like, do magic in an enclosed space. He's so excited that he throws a punch. A magical punch. I guess it's better than a fireball, but he throws a magical punch at the wall, and it hurts really bad. He does no damage to the wall, thank God, but he hurts himself quite badly. So what have we learned, everyone? If you're going to use weird, creepy incest magic, maybe don't use it to punch things before you have learned to master it. So anyway, we changed tone pretty dramatically. As we shift into the third episode of this particular show, we go from really creepy to very unsettling, very I was gonna say very quickly, but I said very creepily. I guess it's true, very creepily quickly. We have goblins, really creepy goblins that show up in this world. They're like really distorted and like evil things, and I don't know. Anyway, one of them breaks into his house and he decides to wrestle with it because he doesn't want it to hurt his family, which is just a wild decision. Just a wild decision. He can see the magical energy forming around this goblin, and he realizes, oh, maybe I too can release magical energy in a way that will be offensively powerful. It didn't work when I punched a wall, but maybe it'll work if I use something on this goblin. So anyway, he gathers magic into his hand, places it upon the goblin's arm, presses down very hard, and it actually starts doing something. Why does it start doing something? I don't know. Is it because he was in a life or death situation? Maybe? Unclear, I guess. He figures out how to use offensive magic right before he dies again, so I guess that's something. He starts burning the goblin alive, which is the wildest shit to jump from. So anyway, he just like presses down on its skull just to make sure that it's dead. And yeah, he kills it. He does kill that goblin. He burns it to death. And all the people around him, including his sister, are really terrified. Really freaked out by this. This was not something they expected at all. It seems like maybe this is a power that's a lot more dangerous than he thought. Is that gonna stop him though? Nah. Despite the protests of his family, he is going to continue researching magic, no matter what they say, because his true love is not his sister. But how horny he is for that sweet, sweet corrosive magic. So anyway, well, that's an impressive contender from Magic Maker. Kind of a wild tone shift there at the end, but you know, I guess we can work with it. That does hurt my brain quite a bit. So let's see what Noble Ruin has for us, shall we? Oh, folks, we have another new character who's showing up in Noble Ruin. Not only do we have two familiar slaves, we now have the introduction of Her Highness First Princess Scarlet Sherry Jamil. Why is her name so long? Why does she have so many titles? It hurts my little brain so much. Anyway, thank God she is not here to become a familiar. I was very worried when she showed up. No, instead she's here to grant him the title of Baron. Of all crazy things, he is such a powerful magic person who has done the unthinkable thing of creating human familiars, which, by the way, is not a thing in this world. As she says, I don't know why the guild master suggested that, because she's like, wow, you've done something really revolutionary. I really want to see your human familiars. And like, that's wild. Why did the guild master suggest that then? What the hell? Anyway, so she grants him the title of Baron. And as you will recall, this boy, this 12-year-old boy who was born into this family who was about to lose their noble status. Well, he, by getting the title of Baron, now has a higher status than his father. Which is crazy. So he's set. He's figured it out. He's well on his way to victory. He's not gonna go broke at any time. He's a Baron now. Oh, but that doesn't sit well. Oh, that doesn't sit well at all with his eldest brother. Oh, he's a Baron now. How absurd, the eldest brother thinks to himself as he begins scheming. This is not how it's supposed to be. My little brother is only 12, and he's at a higher status than me. That's unacceptable. I should be at the top of the hierarchy. So anyway, he tells his little brother ominously, just you wait. And he goes to the woods where the dragon fiend Radon was sealed inside of these woods. Oh, he's gonna show everyone he's going to achieve something, and then his family will continue to be noble. Does it mean that he's going to be a status higher than a baron? No, but I don't know. He has it in his head that he's got to achieve something. His little brother's a baron. He's got to become a baronet. So anyway, he goes to fight against the dragon fiend. It doesn't go well. It doesn't go well at all. He gets severely injured, as do a bunch of soldiers who show up to try and fight back against the dragon fiend who he has just unsealed. So that's super great. He calls upon his younger brother, begging him to help. Oh, little brother, I'm so sorry. I messed up. Oh no, please save me, Magic Boy. So anyway, Magic Boy shows up, and Magic Boy is ready to roll. He's brought his grimoire. He's ready to go. He's got a grimoire ring, the Magicpedia. He's got a grimoire book, and he is going to cast one of the most incredible spells. Are you ready? Keep your eyes peeled. You're not gonna want to miss it. Alrighty, let's cast To Another World. That was at 1:10 speed, not sped up or slowed down. 1 bit, that is the speed at which they intended you to watch this encounter. He pulls up an alternate pocket dimension, and in the little dragons go. Bye-bye, little dragon fiends, bye-bye! Bye-bye, to the pocket dimension you go, farewell! So now, all the little dragons are gone. But the big dragon is too big. So Big Dragon can't fit in this little thing. But that is okay, because Big Dragon turns to Human Boy, to Magic Boy, and is like, wow, you just imprisoned all my children. How noble of you. What a big soul you have. Wow, absolutely incredible. You've captured my offspring, and I want to see what you do with them. Let me journey with you as you go through life. I want you to show me your life. Let me travel along with you inside of your soul. And so he does. So we get this dragon fiend just getting sucked up into his soul, into the Magic Boy's soul. And now he can feel the power of the dragon fiend radiating through his body. This kid has had the craziest few months in this world. He has multiple human familiar slaves. He has a bunch of dragons, which may or may not be alive in his pocket dimension, and he has a big dragon that is now fused with his soul. And he's a baron. You know, up until that last bit with the Dragon Fiend, it was still a pretty close call between these. In fact, this was one of the harder decisions to make, but I do think that the Dragon Fiend pushed it over. I think the Dragon Fiend was absolutely mind-rotting. One of the craziest decisions, especially when he captured its offspring. It still wanted to travel with him. Absolutely wild. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? So thank you, Magic Maker. You absolutely injured our brains today. Thank you so much for your valiant effort, but this winner is Noble Ruin, who will be going on to the quarterfinals. All right, how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? How y'all doing so far? Feeling good? Good. Excellent. I definitely haven't seen any tears or despair or general psychic damage in chat. No, definitely not. It's not because my brain is ruined. All right, let's go. Let's go to the next section. Oh no, you blacked out. No, that's okay. Don't you worry. You're making it back in time to consciousness for this next section. Let's go. All right. Our next category is slaves to power. Oh, you thought we were done with the human slaves? Oh no. This is a bad anime Thunderdome. Of course we're not done with the human slaves. Oh God, we've got more of that. Okie dokie. But you all are prepared now, right? Y'all are very well prepared after what we just saw. Surely this won't be worse than that, right? All right, let's meet our contestants. First up is Honey Lemon Soda. This might surprise some people who are familiar with shoujo that this is on this list. I have shockingly seen this recommended as a good shoujo to watch, and I am here to say no. As someone who enjoys romance anime and shoujo, I am here to explain just how mind-breakingly horrifying this show is. So anyway, thank you, Honey Lemon Soda. We also have possibly the greatest alchemist of all time. Possibly, not definitely. Oh, I'm intrigued already. Let's go. We're going to abbreviate that to greatest alchemist, though, just for simplicity. Okay. So let's talk about Honey Lemon Soda, shall we? Honey Lemon Soda, why do you deserve to be in this category, and why have I referred to you as a slave to power? Well, we meet our main character who is utterly convinced that she just disgusts other people. What a way to start. Oh my God. So anyway, she almost definitely, if I'm being completely real, she's on the autism spectrum, and as someone who's definitely on the spectrum somewhere, I totally relate. It can be difficult to get through the early schooling for sure. She has a particularly bad time of it though. There's very persistent bullies who call her Stony, because she's slow and she stares into space. So I don't know, that's kind of mean. That's very rude of them to be doing. But anyway, so that continues to follow her all throughout her school life. She's just Stony now. But with her grades, she should be able to get into one of the best high schools. She should have a great time of it. But she's over here thinking, oh, but I don't want to be called Stony anymore. I want to change myself. I want to change my environment. And I respect that. I respect wanting to grow into the person that you want to be, where you feel like you can communicate better and have a good time throughout life. That is a very commendable goal. So anyway, as she's in the middle of all this turmoil, she goes to take her test for this very prestigious school, and her mind goes completely blank. She has just a complete mental breakdown. Her hand freezes. She's not able to fill out any of the tests, and yeah, she doesn't get into the very good school. So that's not great. She's not doing super hot on that front. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes shit happens, and the place you go to high school shouldn't matter that much so long as you get an education that teaches you some stuff. So anyway, but she's very distraught about this. She's bullied at school. She didn't get into the school that her parents wanted her to get into. She collapses on the street with a bunch of pamphlets from a bunch of schools, and someone approaches her carrying a bottle of lemon soda. They stop in front of her. Who could this be? Someone she knows? Here to bully her once again? No, it's some random blonde dude who's here to tell her what her life is. And to some extent, I can't exactly fault the story here. She's someone who feels very lost, having someone intervene who has more confidence, telling her, follow your heart, go to the school that isn't the one your parents want you to go to, but that you'll enjoy a lot more. It might suit you better than you think. And that's okay, right? And the credits roll, right? Yes, no, and then we end the story and it's so happy, forever, and wonderful. But you see, we do actually have to go to the school first, right? Because that's where he's going, and that's where he says that she should go too. Okay, all right, fantastic, let's go. So she ends up going to Hachimitsu High School, which she thinks will help her change as a person. This is wonderful. Wonderful to see. Okay, all right. She's in her classroom. She's there very early because she's very nervous. She sees him walk in. Oh my God, the one who made it so that she's here right now, and she wants to say something to make a connection with this person. Something more than the brief words that they exchanged on a sidewalk. But she can't get the words out properly. And so she stands there, just staring, unsure of how to communicate how much she appreciates this person going out on a limb for her. And this person. Well, he rolls in and he starts giving her directions. Okay. All right. He tells her to repeat after him. Good. More. Ning. So she repeats back, good morning, with as much confidence as she can, seeing that it's sort of a weird way to break the ice, but you know, he's trying to make some sort of connection, I guess. Sort of weird that he's giving her directives. He could be the one to initiate the conversation. He could say, hey, I remember you. Oh, I'm so glad that you made it to the school. It's fantastic. If you're someone who is comfortable with talking, a lot of times you can bridge the gap with someone who isn't. You can talk with them a lot, make them feel comfortable, show them that you remember them in some capacity. But he's giving her directions. Okay, that's, I guess they're high schoolers, they're awkward or something. But no, as she repeats what he just told her to repeat, he then responds, what are you, a parrot? He's negging her. He's negging her! Oh my God! I cannot believe in the year 2025, I have to watch a goddamn anime where the main love interest is negging her. Now, for those of you who don't know what negging is, it is this behavior. It is putting someone down constantly and making them want your validation, giving them just small enough bits of validation to keep them going, but otherwise shitting on them constantly and showing that there's a power imbalance and that you're the one that's on top and they're the ones who have to listen to you. What the hell am I watching? Crazy, but she doesn't know. She doesn't have any friends, which is horrible. She is like ripe for this kind of exploitation. So anyway, yes, the negging show. Let's go. So anyway, she starts getting bullied again. Yep, almost immediately. Some of the people who went to her middle school are here and they're already bullying her and it's horrible. And anyway, she tries to get out of the situation, but she's pushed down and ooh, who should show up but the negging boy himself. There he is. And they ask, is she okay? What's wrong? What can we do to help? But before any of his friends go to assist her, he leans down next to her and says, go on, say what we talked about yesterday. And you're like, okay. And so she begs for help. He's literally prompting her to beg for his help instead of just helping her. What are we doing? What are we doing here, y'all? What the hell? This is not helping someone to communicate better. This is manipulating someone into relying on you as their sole source of anything. Oh my God. So anyway, then, the classic neg! The anti-neg! He gives her a little bit of positive reinforcement, right? You gotta give a little bit in there just to make sure they don't completely give up on you. And then he just, after chasing off the bullies, immediately gets back into it and tells her to stop cowering on the ground crying because she'll just get in the way. I love him, she thinks to herself. I love him so much, and I'm so sad for her. So anyway, that leads into one of the most insane lines, which is his friend. This negging boy's friend says to him, "Wow, she sure is obedient to you, huh?" Like that's an okay thing to say. What a terrible friend. What a terrible negging blonde man. And that is why she is a slave to power. She has just been brought into his horrible negging cult, and it looks like she is here to stay, and that hurts my brain so much. Oh my god. So anyway, wow, that is absolutely mind-breaking. I don't know what Greatest Alchemist can possibly do to show up to that, but let's go. Greatest Alchemist, give us your pitch. Why should you be the one who wins this Slaves to Power bad anime Thunderdome intro? Oh my word. It's an isekai. Oh no! That means that the probability of there being actual slaves is going up exponentially! Oh no! Well, here we are. It seems like our main character was caught up in a summoning meant for other people. What a shame. What a shame. Oh my word. Well, she can't send him back to his world, but she can have him reincarnate as a 17-year-old, even though he's, I don't know, in his 30s, I think. But whatever, he's gonna get reincarnated in this world, and there's nothing he can do about it. So he's sent there. This is what he looks like now, and he gets right onto it. Heads over to the nearest village, meets the villagers, is given a home. He gets to try out some alchemy, which is a special thing that he's been given. And yeah, he starts doing like some crazy shit, y'all. Like stuff that I'm like, surely you wouldn't be able to synthesize that, right? But whatever, he starts extracting iron, silver, copper, magic iron, and a bunch of other magical bullshit. And you're like, okay, I guess that's an alchemy thing. That's a thing that alchemists do. Well, he also builds a wall, like a wall just around the perimeter. He can just like do buildings. Is that an alchemy thing? I guess it is in the most recent Atelier games, but like, damn, that's some impressive alchemy that he's just doing right off the bat. So anyway, he just starts doing all this crazy shit, and all the villagers are freaking out because, like, he's helping them a bunch and they don't know what to do with him. He also shows off that he can purify things. He purifies the wild meat so that it's not so gamey or, like, has any parasites or anything in it. And immediately the villagers are like, yo, hey dog, we really appreciate everything you've done for us, but you really should not show anyone that you can do light magic. Purification magic is something that you should not show to other people. There are people who would want to know your location. And he's like, oh, okay. I guess I will be careful then. Thank you for that. So anyway, yeah, that's an interesting start to our series. He also, decides to go and try his alchemy out in the woods to go hunting, and he accidentally finds a wild boar, which is actually terrifying because wild boars are really, really freaky in real life. Wild boars will just mess you up, absolutely mess you up. So he finds a fantasy wild boar, which is like 10 times worse. So this 10 times worse fantasy boar is just ready to kick the shit out of him, just skewer him on those tusks, and out of nowhere shows up this spider who leaps leaps in the way to try and save him. Why does the spider do this? I don't know. It's a chill spider, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge. But yeah, it's a unique monster, a poison spider, and it gets very, very injured from the boar. But our main character, our protagonist, he wasn't ever in any real danger. The spider didn't need to throw itself in harm's way to save him because he just uses decompose alchemy and just like decomposes the boar, which is a really terrifying thing to do, if I'm being completely honest. That's wild that he has this ability. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So we're not going to show you the gory details. You can thank our editors for that. But anyway, he goes and he heals the spider, who is so thankful. In fact, when he heals the spider grows like its legs back and stuff. Like, I don't think that's a thing that healing is supposed to do, but whatever. It's an isekai, I guess. So anyway, he brings the spider back to town and everyone's freaking out because it's a monster. But he's like, no. Oh, excuse me. I'm just hitting my microphone. No, he says. Without hitting his microphone. It's fine. I tamed this monster. This monster is mine. And so of course they agree at that point. So anyway, he spends some time in that village, helping out as best as he can before he must head on, because I guess there's bigger and brighter things for him elsewhere. So he says goodbye. Goodbye to the first place that he lived in Mildgard. Oh! Him and his spider set off for adventure. They head off with some merchants who are very interested in working with him because he also shows them the purification magic, because he did not remember anything that was told to him. Even though he was told he wasn't supposed to show anyone the purification magic, he just does it all the time anyway. And now there are merchants who really want to work with him. So anyway, the merchants are so excited that he exists that they offer him an entire mansion. I feel like this should show you the gravity of light magic in this world. He is being offered a mansion just for existing, you know? Like, just for existing and being able to, like, do some light magic. He has been given a mansion. So anyway, he now has a mansion with his spider pet. And the first thing that he does is just use purification magic again. Because why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? He got a mansion out of it. Why would he not keep doing the purification magic? So he does the purification magic again and he creates a toilet. Don't ask me how he created a toilet, how he knew how a toilet worked, how he got the plumbing to work. Why does he have toilet paper? Why does he have tiling? Did he make the tiling? Where did any of this come from? I don't know. It's alchemy. But anyway, he is so happy. He cries upon the toilet, so happy to see it there. And the merchants freak the hell out, asking if he can make hundreds of these for them. So yeah, anyway, they also at this point are like, wait, who else have you told that you can do purification magic? And he's like, nobody. Well, except for all the villagers of that one town, and you, and my spider, and the wind as I shouted out that I made a toilet. And they're like, okay. Stop doing that right now. You are putting yourself in danger if you continue to show that you have light magic. This horrible church will scoop you up. And by scoop you up, we mean like abduct you and then use you for slave labor. And he's like, oh, I don't want that. I'll try not to shout quite as much into the wind. And they're like, okay, all right, well, we're gonna try and help you not shout into the wind. We need someone who can like clamp down over your mouth to prevent you from telling more people that you can do purification magic. And do you know who is the perfect person who will unconditionally clamp down over your mouth to prevent you from screaming that you can do purification magic? It's a slave, of course. Of course! You should definitely form a contract with a slave who will not betray you whatsoever, because they are literally enslaved to you, so you could trust them. Is the justification that the show gives. He initially is like, no, but slavery is bad. And you're like, yes. And they're like, yes, but you need a slave. And he's like, okay. Morals are out the window. Let's go. So anyway, oh man. That is an incredible start to this particular round. Oh god, I think we need a lightning round. Both of these shows hurt my brain so much. We need a lightning round between them. Okay. honey lemon soda. We have actual factual slaves are about to happen in The Greatest Alchemist. What can you present to us to prove that you get to go to the next round? All right, well, it looks like people in the class are noticing that the blonde negging boy and the girl are hanging out a lot. And so they ask if they're dating in the middle of class while the teacher's talking. I don't know why they did that. It's very strange, very rude. Very rude people. The teacher doesn't even get mad either. They just kind of like lets them finish talking. But anyway, they ask, are you and the girl dating? And he disgustedly looks back at them saying, no, she's just not socialized. So I'm helping her rehabilitate. Yeah. What a wonderful love interest of this man is. Absolutely incredible. Top 10. S tier over here. Well, anyway, he just also randomly disappears because of course he does. He's too cool for this school. He's got to be negging all the time, so he can't be around the rest of the time. So anyway, he disappears. He disappears, and so our main character goes looking for him. Where did he go? He's hiding in the storage room under a blanket, just falling asleep, I guess. I don't know, that's the thing that kids do. I say as the person that definitely doesn't just take naps in the middle of the day. So this is somewhat relatable, you know? I think that afternoon naps are pretty awesome, even as an adult, when you're very tired and you're like, all right, it's nap time now. I'll get up in a bit. So I don't know, the negging man is right in this one case. As they say, a broken clock can be right twice a day. So in this case, he is right about this one thing and wrong about everything else. But yeah, oh, how I wish he was dead. I wish he was dead under that blanket, but no, he still lives. Anyway, he wakes up as soon as she comes inside, and he's like, wow, it's the first time I've ever been found. Impressive. Which is honestly amazing because the reason she found him is that he leaves his lemon soda at the entrance of the storage room. So she knew he was in there because he drinks lemon soda. Why has no one ever found him before? I don't know. For some reason, she's the first one who's ever found him. Yeah, before you mistake this for him complimenting her, you know, that nice compliment sandwich with the negging. No, he immediately clarifies that that was supposed to be just like, maybe not an insult, but it's not a compliment. Before she gets too big of a head, we gotta knock her back down to the ground. Let's go. So he reminds her that that wasn't a compliment. All right, well, anyway, now that she's here and she has disrupted his sleep, he now demands that he must sleep some more, and she has to watch to make sure that he doesn't sleep through class. So he says, I'm gonna sleep, so wake me up. But he doesn't go back under the covers. He sits exactly in this spot, with the sun coming through the window behind him, almost angelically, like a god, reigning above. And so she does the only logical thing, which is sitting on the floor, just staring at him. She doesn't sit on the chair because that isn't her seat. She knows that this higher being is the thing that she is a servant to. This creature is a higher power. And so she must kneel before as she waits to wake him up. Whew. Now that hurts. Now that hurts so bad. Oh God, what is Greatest Alchemist gonna hit us with? Oh, that's right. It's, the human slave time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's time to go and contract some slaves. And by some slaves, I mean some slaves, because not one, but 2 slaves are the slaves that he goes and procures and gets a contract with. Yeah, they get these nice little locks right around their necks. Nice little magic locks. They don't have actual collars. They just have magic collars that you can't see. Because that makes it better that they aren't wearing collars, right? It's fine. Anyway, let's talk about our new slaves. By the way, I will note that both of them wear things around their necks that might as well be collars, but it's just a fashion choice. I don't know why. Okay, so let's meet our new alchemy slaves. Okay, slave number 1. What is her personality? It's getting upset all the time and comparing herself to a toilet. Yes, a toilet, the thing that didn't exist before he showed up but now exists. This is her personality. She just says that she is worthless and that she's just a toilet in some clothing all the time. That is her personality. What about slave number 2? Slave number 2's personality is that she has a curse. She's a slave of war. Our first toilet slave, she was a debt slave, whereas this slave is a war slave. She's a prisoner of war that was turned into a slave, and she is cursed. She's missing like an ear. She has all of these scars and things. So anyway, her personality is that she's cursed and that she's dying. So anyway, what does our alchemy man do? He just does some alchemy. Of course he does. Of course he does. Why would there be any conflict whatsoever in this world? So he just immediately uses alchemy and heals her. Dispels the curse and also heals her ear back, which again, I guess he healed the leg of the spider before, so I should have expected this, but I was still, like, my brain still hurt after this happened because, like, she could have just had like less of an ear, you know? It's a part of her past, you know, a reminder of like where she started and where she's gonna be going. But nope. Totally fine. No scars. We can't have scars on these pretty ladies. We have to goggle all over them and just like talk about how pretty they are, and they can't be pretty if they are missing part of an ear. So she gets an ear back. So anyway, she's all cured. Yay! So now what is her personality gonna be? She was the cursed slave. What is her personality now that she is not cursed? Her personality is that she is now the most dedicated slave that has ever been. She pledges her lifelong loyalty as a bodyguard and as a pseudo-wife, essentially. So yeah, that's where we're at in Greatest Alchemist. I would say that things end here, but I think Greatest Alchemist has submitted some extra material. Wow, they're going above and beyond. They really want to nail this. What's this? Is that the goddess? She's keeping an eye on him all this time, talking about how everything has been going so well because of the blessings that she has given him. But those blessings, they're not gonna last forever. And in particular, there's something that I want to have you all remember. It wasn't even that long ago, but your brain has been so destroyed by all these horrible things that I have to remind you all, because I had forgotten after everything had happened that he was originally brought to this world because he was caught up in a summoning that was meant for other people. That means there are other people who were isekai'd here, just like him. Where are these people? Well, do you remember that church we talked about? That church of the light that was scooping up people and making them light slaves and doing all the toilet business and all that stuff? You know, those people? Well, they're the ones who did the summoning circle. And they summoned 3 high schoolers. They summoned them to be their heroes. This is not the world that you know. We have summoned you here to use your power to save the world. Oh, so not only was our protagonist caught up in a summoning meant for other people, but she has sent him 1 year into the past. He was caught up in a summoning ceremony, and then before he made it to the summoning circle, she pulled him out and sent him a year in the past, where he now is, before that summoning even happened. This show! This show is melting my brain. What the hell is happening? Well, they did put in all that extra effort, and it really was the show that hurt me the most between these two. I don't even think they needed to throw in all that extra juice, but that juice was better than honey lemon soda. And so they have won this particular round of the psychic damage competition. Congratulations, Greatest Alchemist and Honey Lemon Soda. I hope that your sodas are horribly acidic forevermore. Alrighty, Greatest Alchemist has come out on top. Let's go. All right, next category. Let's hop right into it, y'all. Actually, before I proceed, hold on. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm looking at where we are in our wonderful bad anime Thunderdome. I'm gonna have a drink real quick, everyone. Whatever you've got, let's do a quick hydration check, and then we will hop right into the next series of shows. Oh, you hate this Thunderdome? That's perfect. That's exactly what that's the energy we want. All of us hate this Thunderdome until they stop producing so many bad shows and giving them no money to produce them. Seasons like this are, it's a possibility. And unfortunately, we'll still have more of this Thunderdome. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna take a drink and then we're gonna hop back into the rest of this. Man, this season is nuts. Oh man, and I am going to bring you all on a journey with me through it. Okay, hydration check is done. Let's hop into our next category. I'm secretly the most OP category. Now, some of you might be saying, wait a second, Yumi, didn't we do this already? Didn't we already have like my class, which is trash, is actually the most OP? And listen, I don't know what to say. I had to split them into two categories, okay? We had too many. Oh my god. Tsukitsune, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Also, thank you to the new members who joined during the stream. That was very kind of y'all. I hope you enjoy all of the wonderful psychic damage that we are enduring together today. So let's go into the second I'm secretly the most OP category. All right, let's meet our contenders for this. First off, oh, it's a mouthful. Oh, just what we crave. Bogus Skill Fruit Master. About that time, I became able to eat unlimited numbers of skill fruits that kill you. Whew. Whew. What a title. Oh my god. Okay, thankfully, the next property we're talking about, the next contestant, is just Ubel Blatt. Thank God. Okay, I know I said that this is what we crave, but that's so long, we gotta shorten it. It's Bogus Fruit Skill now. Bogus Fruit Skill versus Ubel Blatt. Let's do it! Let's do it, y'all. Bogus Fruit Skill, please introduce yourselves and tell us why you are a contender for this competition. Well, oh, they're gonna give us some lore. Oh, some lore for our bad anime Thunderdome? Well, it looks like in this world, skills are the various special abilities granted by the ancestral fruit, which looks like this. This ancestral fruit is what gives everyone skills, and would you believe it? This is not an isekai, even though it has a very long title. This is a pure fantasy. Incredible. So anyway, our two main characters, Lena and Light. Just a wonderful alliteration there. They're heading off to go and eat those skill fruits together, and they're so excited. This is their chance. They get to have a skill, and then they get to go adventuring together, and they get to be best friends forever and ever and ever. So anyway, they show up, and the nun, the holy sister who is presiding over this, she warns everyone. Now listen. this is the only time you get to eat a skill fruit. And do you want to know why? It's not for some bullshit reason. It's because you will literally die. If you have 2 skill fruits, you will die. This is not just some made up shit that we have just come up with. It is actually true. You will die if you have a second fruit, so don't do that. And everyone's like, okay, just 1 fruit. And she's like, but you don't get to choose. It's just, you know, the luck of the draw. So it's gacha time. It's fruit gacha time. We love fruit gacha time over here. And as Lena goes ahead and eats her wonderful fruit, oh, and you know it, she has gained the ultra rare skill, Sword Saint. Oh my god. This is crazy. Sword Saint hasn't been seen in many, many generations. The nun starts freaking the hell out, saying that she has to immediately move to the Holy City. She has to join this special S-ranked party and all this jazz. And Lena's like, okay, all right. Well, let's see what my best friend Light draws. So he does his gacha, and he gets Fruit Master. No adventuring for you. Well, you know, maybe he can still build up the stamina. He goes off to work on a farm with his own little house while his best friend goes off adventuring like he'd always wanted to. But he's determined, even without a combat type skill, he's gonna find a way. And he now has a nice little new friend. Makeshift little sibling, essentially. Isla is now here. Isla was just kind of dropped off on his porch, on his farm. By the village chief, who's just like, I ain't caring for her, it's your problem. You're the fruit boy, you're in charge of the fruits. And you're like, okay, well, that's rude of you, but whatever. I'll take the small child, thank you. I'm a fruit master, thank you. But anyway, so they give him this small child, and he's like, I guess I'm taking care of a small child now. I'm an older brother. So he does a decent job being an older brother, but he doesn't like teach her all of the necessary things, because she's the one who always does the cooking, I guess, and she does a good job, but he doesn't tell her anything about the skill fruits, and he's harvesting them. Like, he's a major source of the skill fruits that the people eat now, and she thinks they're just regular fruits, and she mixes them into the stew. So he eats another fruit. He starts clutching at his chest, collapsing to the ground. Is this it? Is this it? He's down on the ground, dying. She's panicking, and he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you, but I'm gonna die. You're probably gonna be fine because you only had 1, but I'm gonna die. And then he gets up. He's not dying. His chest hurt a little bit, but then he's fine. All of a sudden, because she's also consumed a skill fruit at a much younger age than she's supposed to, she now has the ability to analyze things. Look, we have an appraisal class part 2. Electric Boogaloo, let's go. So now she's able to see, oh my gosh, your Fruit Master skill is secretly OP. It makes you immune to the poison of all fruits. And that means you can eat as many skill fruits as you want. Well, they're still very painful to consume, so he's not gonna go crazy with it, but he gets very excited by this. And he's like, okay, well, what's the new skill that I got? He has been given the skill Sword God. His best friend got the skill Sword Saint. He has the skill Sword God. God damn. He did. He refilled, he re-rolled. He figured out the gotcha strategy for this. Yep, not a saint. He is a god. A god. That is a key difference. Don't you worry. He will remind us of that a lot. So anyway, he decides to use his new sword god abilities. And wouldn't you know it, he can just hack through trees now. Trees that he wasn't even standing anywhere nearby, which is wild. How can he do that? That's crazy. What the hell? That's nuts. So, yeah, he gets really excited. He becomes an adventurer. Him and the small child become an adventuring party. She's like way too young to be an adventurer, but the Adventurers Guild is like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Just don't die. And so they go out into the field, and he's out there like slaying ogres and shit with his demon slash. Just right through the middle of an ogre. Oh my god! All of the people are freaking out. You're a rookie. I can't believe that you defeated an ogre. That's crazy. God damn. Well, that's a very impressive pitch. All right, that's pretty terrible. I'm excited to see where they continue to go with that. Not too mind-breakingly bad so far, though. What about Ubel, Blatt? What's this show got for us? Oh, folks. It's another opening where the main character is on death's door. But this one is committing even harder. He's not merely throwing himself off of a ledge and then being saved by a world tree big-titted elf lady. He is being slaughtered by his fellow heroes. That's right. You're looking at the face of a hero who tried to save this world and was betrayed by the other 7 heroes. Why was he betrayed? I can't tell you, but you know, that's fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out together. So anyway, he dies at the beginning of the show. He's dead. So anyway, the show starts and it's a totally different group of characters. No idea why they started with that. We got a bunch of elves and they're trying to get out of this country. They're in this really wretched, like, uber religious place and they're trying to get the hell out. So they're at the home of some smugglers and these 2 elves are trying to get out of this country. In particular, one of the elves is really hell-bent on meeting the 7 heroes. You know, the 7 heroes that betrayed their friends and killed them. That's weird. Maybe he's just a really big fan. I don't know. But anyway, he's really determined. He really wants to meet the 7 heroes. So anyway, on their way to reach the smuggling ship, they run into a literal monster who is just ready to smash everything, just completely tear everything to bits. And thankfully, the monster smashes open the ceiling to let in moonlight. And our elf friend, he begins glowing. He begins glowing under the moonlight, and his eyes begin to turn red as he says it's a beautiful moonlit night. And then he just slashes through this monster in the most absurd way. Just tons of purple blood just all over the place. Absolutely nuts. So anyway, he's like a moon elf, and he's here to wreck shit on his way to go and meet the 7 heroes. But unfortunately, in his scuffle with this big thing, even though he took it down, he ends up falling down through some levels. There's a big battle, and he's fallen down all the way to the Holy Guardian Brotherhood. Where a bunch of these horrible, corrupt monks are waiting for him, and they're just ready to go to town, just hacking him to bits. But he rushes forward and plants his sword in the ground in this one particular point, and then the screen just explodes. Like, can you tell what's happening right now? Can you tell what's happening? Because what's happening is that a bunch of glowy spikes are exploding from the ground, and they are smacking into all of these holy soldiers, and then they're dying in big blood explosions, and there's also gold sparkles. Can you tell? Can you tell? Because my compression couldn't handle this scene. Absolutely mind warping. No idea. I had to rewatch this scene multiple times to figure out what the hell was happening. So anyway, the holy monk who actually survives this starts freaking out because he's like, oh, how do you know of a trap even I wasn't aware of? How did you know where to place your sword? That's so weird. It's almost like you've been here before. But the elf, the moon elf, ignores him and continues walking into the monastery's most sacred place. And he walks right past the administrator there, who's like, well, young boy, I'm glad that you have fealty and a lot of love in your heart towards this place. This place is the altar of the attendant of the 7 heroes. And the moon elf says, yeah, Yeah, I know. Walks past and sits down next to the altar and starts talking about how it took him 20 years to finally make it back here. Folks, we didn't just start on this hero dying for no reason. This is him. How has this happened? Why is he an elf? I guess that's why we're watching the show. I don't know. I don't have the answers for you, but he went from this to this. I don't know. He now has moon magic. So anyway, he uses the moon magic to put his friend out of his misery. Because actually this entire altar is just like holding on to the soul of his friend. And it's just continuing to fuel this like protective barrier around the outside. And he's like, all right, old friend, it's time for you to leave this world. I'm sorry the heroes betrayed you and turned you into a big root monster. And yeah, so the priests and the monks start freaking out, but they can't do anything. It's too late. Everything starts crumpling around outside. All of the barriers fall down. And yes, the 1,000 stone spears have disappeared. Yes, he broke time-space. Again, my compression just can't handle it. Oh, and as he flies off into the sunset on his 3D CGI Drake, oh, what will he do next? I don't know. But I am so excited to find out because that was truly terrible. Like, we had some bad stuff in Bogus Fruit Skill, but honestly, that those were pretty soft punches. I don't know. After some of the stuff that we've seen, that just didn't hurt nearly that bad. Blatt at least is over here trying to innovate on this wild ass shit. Just like hurting my brain and my eyes in so many ways. All right, well, it's only fair though. We have to give them both a fair shot. It's time for their lightning round. Okay. Bogus Fruit Skill, you're kind of behind right now, but can you sell us on why you should proceed forward in this competition? Okay, so we know Demon Slash is very powerful. We also know that he is rising in the ranks as an adventurer, and he feels confident enough to now call out to his friend who is in an S-rank party, Lena! He says as he chases after her, and she's like, shh, don't talk to me in public. I can only meet with you in private. And he's like, oh, okay, sure, why? And she says, well, it's because this job is really wretched. I'm being forced to work with people chosen by the Holy Sister, and they suck. They suck so badly. Like, the pay is really good, but I have a terrible, terrible workplace environment. All my coworkers are constantly threatening me if I ever dare to defy them. They're smacking me if I talk back. I'm falling down on the floor, passed out. I don't know, it's just a bad time. And our fruit master's like, wow, what the hell? That sounds really bad. All right, I'm gonna intervene. I hereby challenge the leader of this party to a duel. And if I win, then she gets to leave your party. And the other guy's like, all right, well, if I win, you don't get to be an adventurer anymore. And so, oh boy, this battle officially begins, y'all. Let's go. Okay. All right, so we now have Sword God versus Godspeed. Oh shit, they both have God in the name. Oh no, I don't know how to deal with this. I think I understood why Sword God was better than Sword Saint, but what is better? Is Sword God better than Godspeed? Tell me, anime, which one is better? Well, it seems like Godspeed might be better. Because he immediately just rushes in and like shatters his sword. So, like, how can you be Sword God without sword? You have immediately messed this up. I think our Fruit Master is not going to be an adventurer anymore. He's been doing the Fruit Master thing for way too long. But wait, he sees something in the crowd. Could that be a weapon that he could use? If he thinks about it hard enough, anything can be a weapon. After all, my swings are faster than his. I don't know how that's possible when he's Godspeed, but apparently Sword God makes your swings faster or something. So anyway, he must find an improvised weapon because his weapon is now broken. And so what does he get? A broom, of course. A deck brush. A deck brush in particular. He just grabs a deck brush right off of that deck and he wields it as his sword, much to the confusion of everyone, including myself. What is this? Is he actually going to use this? Will it not snap immediately? He just shattered your sword. You can't use this as a sword. But no, he just closes his eyes. He thinks to himself, I must swing based on feeling, not by sight. And as he does so, his swing connects with the face. We have multiple shots of this too. We have this side. If you want to see it from this side too, we've got this. We've got multiple sides of this deck broom just connecting with this man's face and just flying off. Oh, look at those noodle arms. Oh my God. Look at the lack of any shading or line art. This is incredible. This is what I want to see in a bad anime, Thunderdome. Using a deck brush as a weapon? This is innovation. This is amazing. So anyway, he's knocked out by this. And so Lena gets to leave. Yay! She doesn't have to work with these horrible people anymore because he swung around that deck brush so good. Oh. And he extends an invitation for her to join their party. And she gracefully accepts. They get to go adventuring together now. Can you believe it? Yes, absolute cinema. So wow, a Bogus fruit skill was really not doing super hot there, but I don't know, that deck brush really brought them back into the running. I don't know, it's still gonna be a close match. Let's see what Blatt's got for this lightning round. Okay, so he's approaching the Seven Heroes encampment. He's on his CGI dragon, ready to go, ready to wreak some havoc. But what's this? The Seven Heroes know that he's coming. How? Anyway, they shoot him down from the sky. Boom! But as he goes down, he starts falling to where one of the Seven Heroes is. No! That's exactly what they wanted to avoid. Maybe you should have been better at aiming. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, he falls down. And there is one of the Seven Heroes who killed him 20 years ago. And of course he doesn't recognize him. The seventh hero is like, who is this elf child? Who is this very angry elf child who just fell from the sky? And the angry elf child is like, I'm gonna kill you! And he just runs forward with his sword, just ready to swipe at his throat, but he can't reach. All of a sudden, his body has been rendered completely still. Oh God, someone else is interfering. Oh no! He has been strung up, and as the seventh hero looks at him once again, ready to slay him for the second time. What had he done to deserve such a fate? He thought that he had the power to go and fight. The moon was in full view. He should have been the most powerful, but instead, he's staring face to face with his death once again. And for some reason, he decides to pardon him. I think it's supposed to be an act of good faith, because he states that, you know, it's very understandable. After all, we had this whole segregated society thing, and this boy, he comes from one of the segregated races, and so, you know, of course he would be mad at us for being super awful forever, and I shall pardon him. He is a frail thing who is in need of help, which is utter humiliation for our hero. Just utter humiliation. Yes, no! This is what I'm saying after the deck brush. After the deck brush, this is what we get. I was ready for an epic showdown, but again, God, it's just like Appraiser class all over again. They just, it's almost like they're throwing. This is crazy. As the crowd chants after the seventh hero who's moving away. Oh, he stands there, utterly shell-shocked, unable to even move. The moon is gone. It's raining on him now. And he just wants to die. He asked the smugglers and the other people to go ahead and take his life, and they're like, nah, man, you need to, like, do whatever it was you were supposed to do. Don't you want to kill them? I guess you're not as powerful as you thought, but, like, you could just dedicate more time to it. You still have unfinished business, man of the black sword. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, all right, that sounds good. And he just starts killing people again. And he just starts killing people. Just like that. I wish I could say that they had submitted more material for this, but unfortunately that's all that Blatt gave us. And unfortunately, I think this is an Appraiser class situation. It might actually be even worse because my expectations were raised that this would really hurt me in like a funny way, in like a psychically damaging way, and I feel so disappointed that it just decided to be super edgy instead. I think this is just regular bad. I know a bunch of you have been saying that the source material for this is much better, and I 100% believe you because this anime adaptation's really bad. This is our first regular bad entry in this, and we don't want regular bad here. We want psychic damage, damn it. We want psychic damage. No regular bad is allowed. So anyway, Bogus Fruit Skill is the winner of this. Congratulations, Bogus Fruit Skill. You won it. You well-deserved with that deck brush. That was incredible. You came back from a losing position and really just absolutely nailed it. Spectacular work. Also, as a side note, I'm very delighted that you all are enjoying my retelling of these wonderful, psychically damaging anime. This is what you come here for, though, right? So that you don't have to watch these. You get to suffer with me at the end of the season. Speaking of suffering, it's time for our next category. It's time for the mind-warping harem shows. Oh, you knew that there were going to be some harem shows that were going to be on this list. And these shows do not disappoint whatsoever. Okay, so let's hop into it. Our first contestant of the mind-warping harem show is Promise of Wizard, another show that is based on a very beloved gacha game. Which, the fact that it's on this list, I don't know that this adaptation really worked out as intended. Alrighty, our second contestant is the daily life of a middle-aged online shopper in another world. That is such a mouthful, and it's an isekai, and you know that means it's gonna be bad, so this is Shopper Isekai now. Alright, let's go. Promise of Wizard, please introduce yourselves to our wonderful audience. Oh my gosh, our main character is a single cat lady. Let's go. I'm already on board. Let's go. She's a single cat lady. She's out feeding the cats under the moonlight. Ooh, the moon looks so large tonight. Ooh, so eerie. She finishes feeding the cats and she heads inside. She's thinking of visiting one of her neighbors, Cat Granny, as she calls her, the next time that I see her. Absolutely incredible. Here's the thing. It doesn't hit close to home because I am neither single nor can I own cats. I am married and I am horribly allergic to cats, but I am very good friends with many a single cat woman, and they are just wonderful people. Very, very funny, charming people who love their cats very much. So I am totally on board with a cat lady showing up here, but I will never be that cat lady because I will die. I will die. Oh my God. Oh, the amount of, oh God, it's bad, y'all. I love cats too. I want to pet them, and I do, and then I regret it every single time. So anyway, we're vicariously enjoying being a single cat lady through this show. So anyway, she goes to the elevator. She's all ready for Cat Granny, and as she makes her way into the elevator, it's kind of weird. Something looks different about this elevator. It's kind of fancy. There's like a chandelier in here. What the hell is going on? What? Did they remodel the elevator? Like in a day? That's weird. All right, well, no harm, no foul. It's a very pretty elevator now, but oh god, we've got other people in the elevator with us. There is the strange man, and he is wearing a wizard hat, and he is calling her, oh, wise sage, and saying how he has been waiting a rather long time to meet her. That's unsettling. Who is this strange person that's in her apartment building? Well, let's just hope he doesn't follow her back to her room. Oh, God, no, the elevator. It does not go back to her apartment. There are many, many people that are suddenly showing up saying that they are not humans, that humans don't trust them. They are pretty boys. Oh, it's our Ikemon show. Let's go. We have a bunch of pretty boy wizards, and they're all here to greet her. Oh, great wise sage. And she's wondering, who the hell are these people, and where the hell have they taken me? What is going on? I don't understand. There's a bunch of pretty boys, and some of them are flirting with each other, and some of them are flirting with me, and I don't know what to do about it. So anyway, she asks what's going on, and one of them is like, don't have time. Sorry, honey. We gotta go save the world. And she's like, how do I save the world? And another one's like, okay, I got you. Listen, we were crushed in a battle. We usually win easily each year. We lost the battle and half of our comrades. Oh shit. That actually sounds really bad. That's okay. How can she help? They just want her powers, I guess. So anyway, they take her with them because she's like, okay, I can't go back down the elevator. They're not gonna let me. So she flies with them, and they bring her into the room of a dying wizard who she is here to save. How does she save the dying wizard? Well, she holds the hand of a not dying wizard, and a lot of glowing lights come out of it, and they say Vox Nox, and the room starts swirling, and there's lots of lights, and I don't know, my computer didn't like taking a picture of this at all. And anyway, here we are, and the wizard's not dying anymore. I know he looks dead. But trust me, he is actually alive because his student is crying all over him, saying, Master, thank goodness. Oh boy, I'm sure there's lots of fan art of those two together. So anyway, she comments as she leaves after not knowing how on earth she managed to save that person. It seems like the moon in this world is super big. And they're like, oh yeah, that's the Great Calamity. That's the thing that we fought against, like once a year. And we lost this time, and we lost half of the wizards. And she's like, wait, you're fighting the moon? And they're like, yeah, of course. What do you do in your world? Once a year, it attacks and tries to destroy the world. And she's like, okay, yeah, for sure. Anyway, apparently there was another sage who was here before her. A man sage. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if we actually had a man as the main character? There would be so many gay ships all over the place. Well, they'll just have to ship them with each other, I guess. And then we can have some straight ships with her too. And that's fine. That's totally fine. But here she's got the journal of the previous sage, and she's like, oh, okay, let me read some of his stuff. And it's kind of him just like talking about how much he wants to go back to Japan. He really misses ramen and Odin and curry. And she's like, man, I really miss ramen and Odin and curry and cats. I really miss them a lot. How do I get back to my world? And she's really distraught because nothing in the journal says anything about how he got back. And the wizards are like, I don't know how you get back. Sorry if the journal doesn't tell you. Oh, are you gonna cry about it? Well, if you're gonna be a child, then we shall be adults for you. And then the two children wizards lock hands, and they do like they digivolve, I guess. There's a purple digivolution spell, and they turn into big wizards. And they're like, yeah, we just like being children. We're actually adults, but we like running around as children, so we pretend to be children. And you're like, oh my god, you two are the creepiest ones in this entire harem. Oh my god. Oh, so anyway, regrettably, they don't know how to return her to her world, but they will comfort her in their large adult forms. So anyway, that's a pretty incredible start to this. The moon is trying to come and destroy them every year. They've summoned her to do nebulous things, and now she doesn't get to be a cat lady anymore, so I don't know what's here for her. Absolutely insane. So, yeah, Shopper Isekai, please introduce yourself to our audience. Ah, a nice serene farm out in the wilderness, just with his coffee and shooting at random crows that are trying to show up on his property and just sitting and doing his work and stuff. And I don't know what his work is besides farming. I think he's like a libertarian or something. I don't know. I don't know if he's like legally living on this land. I think he's just like inhabiting it in some capacity. But anyway, the show doesn't want you to think about it too hard because he's not going to be there for very long. Just like that. He's just transported so fast that I had to turn this into a GIF because I couldn't capture this fast enough. This is in real time. I tried to take pictures of this, but I had to GIF this for you. Just immediately, he's just gone. Boof, just like that. No idea why. He's just in another world all of a sudden. But he still has his ability to shop online. So he can buy stuff and he can sell stuff, and I don't know, he's really into it. He's really jazzed. He is running away from the government in his world, so in this world, he'll just go and find some random plot of land. And yeah, so anyway, he grabs his mountain bike. And this show really, really wants you to know how expensive everything is. Because they're like, you too could live this life out off on the grid. Excuse me, you're not on the grid, you're off the grid. Off the grid, off living by yourself. But I will tell you, I don't know that you will want to aspire to be like this man. I'm sure there are plenty of awesome things that you could do off the grid, but you just promise me you won't do them like he does. I think you will see why. Yeah, so he just like steals shit and then like sells it, essentially. He like finds a sword in like a dead person, and so he sells the sword, and then he gets the bike, and then he goes and he starts like selling really cheap stuff. So anyway, yeah, he needs to find a settlement, earn some money. He makes his way. He's able to make a little bit of money off of the sword and some other belongings from the dead adventurer that he found in the woods, and he makes his way to this restaurant. Where he's greeted by this very charming young woman, and he realizes that he can speak their language, but he can't read or write. I guess he wasn't given that ability for some reason. So he asks the front desk lady, hey, can you teach me how to read and write? And like, I don't know, she agrees, I guess. And he learns how to read and write. You know, that's fine. Their written language is not unlike Japanese, which of course it's not. Of course it's not. Why would anything be different than Japan? So anyway, this woman who is only legally an adult is like, wow, it seems like you'll do well as a merchant. I guess I should start making myself a candidate to be your mistress. Oh God, no. Okay, so anyway, he says correctly, I'm old enough to be your father, right? And she's like, yeah, what does that matter? You've given me too much for me not to repay you. And so he sleeps with her, with the girl who could be his daughter. So anyway, the next day he wakes up and he starts selling clothespins and a bunch of other bullshit. Things that are really cheap but they don't have in this world for some reason. So he's just fleecing everyone. He's just fleecing everyone. People show up and they're like, oh, can I have a bigger sword? And he's like, sure, have a bigger sword. And they're like, oh, it's so beautiful, thank you. They're like, oh, can I have clothespins? Yes, you can have clothespins. And apparently he sells so much shit. He sells so many clothespins. He has enough money to buy a used backhoe. What? Well, he's gonna be terraforming shit, I guess. So off we go he hereby declares that he will build a log cabin right here. And the problem is he has a backhoe, but he does not have the manpower to actually build this house. So when he runs into a bunch of beast folk who freak him out, you know, and they're like, wow, is this the first time seeing beast folk? Racist. How dare you act like this? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And you're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. So the beast folks show up and they're just like caricatures of caricatures of caricatures. They just like are the, oh, we don't math so good, but we do the hard labor good because we're beast people. And you're like, oh, that's great. Well, anyway, in return for giving them a bunch of very tasty meals that he orders off of his Isekai Amazon, they build a house for him. They just build a house for him, and then they go and celebrate, and they have a bunch of drinks together, and what do you think happens? What do you think happens next? There's one of the beast folk that looks different from the other ones. She looks a little more humanoid, doesn't she? Doesn't she? Yeah, no, they sleep together. They sleep together immediately. Oh my god. So anyway, so we have one harem where she was a single cat lady who just kind of wanted to be on her own, and now she's in a magical world. And we have a dude who was living off the grid who is like, yeah, now I get to do that even harder, and I get to sleep with whoever I want. Oh my god. So anyway, I have to be fair though. I'm very compelled by both of these. Shopper Isekai is hurting my brain in ways that I can't explain, but I feel something with Promise of Wizard, so we gotta do a lightning round. All right, sell me on why you think that they should proceed forward. Promise of Wizard. Oh, we're starting off with lore! We get even more lore written inside of that notebook from the previous sage is descriptions of how each wizard has a personality based on where they were born, and that's the craziest shit. That is so crazy. So anyway, the wizards from the central country have a strong sense of justice. The wizards from the eastern country generally dislike humans. The wizards from the western country are moody and fickle. The wizards from the southern country are kind and helpful. And not pictured here are the wizards from the north country who just kind of like wreck shit. That's their personality. They just wreck shit constantly. So anyway, the more that she reads through this book, the more that pages of the book are just shown on screen. And I mean this literally. They'll just have a page of the book with like a phrase that just pops up for a second and then it goes away. And it is so jarring. It is so mind-breakingly distracting. It is crazy. They are trying to pull a Monogatari, but they are not that. Here's what this looks like in real time. I want you to observe this. I have not sped this up. This is how fast it goes. I can't read that. No one can read that. They want you to be pausing every couple seconds to read through for the people who really care about the lore. But it's so fast that the people who care about the lore can't pause it fast enough. I've seen them. I've seen them talking about this. The people who love this shit being like, I literally cannot pause it fast enough. Yeah, it's a non-stop flashbang. So anyway, there you go. So she agrees to summon new wizards because this is a gacha game. We gotta summon new wizards. A whole bunch of them died, so she's gotta summon some more wizards. So anyway, she's gotta get ready for the summoning ritual. And in this world, because she doesn't have gacha currency, she's gotta make her gacha currency. So she reads through the notebook, how do I summon more wizards? And the book says, fill up a golden goblet. And by goblet, I mean this big trophy. Fill up this big trophy goblet with a bunch of black liquid. And then drink it. And then drink it. And then hold on tight for dear life because you're gonna start spinning real fast and you're gonna be spun all across the world and you're just gonna go and pick up wizards as you go spin. Pick up, let's go, we're picking up wizards. You gotta hold on tight because if she lets go, she's gonna fall to her death. All right, and when she's finally done, she is ready to just puke and collapses to her knees, asking if it was a success. And they say yes. The gotcha wizards are on the way. They're flying their way to come and meet them as they speak. Oh my word. So there you have it. That's how you do a successful gotcha ritual. You just drink a goblet full of a bunch of black liquid and then hold on for dear life and hope that it takes you where you need to go. All right, Shopper Isekai. That was pretty compelling. A bunch of random, like, slideshow screenshots from pages of a book that are so fast that fans of the series can't read them, and then she has to drink black liquid and almost die in order to go and get more wizards. How are you gonna top that? How are you gonna top that, Shopper Isekai? Oh no. They're gonna introduce another woman to the harem. Alrighty, well, we have another only technically legal character, 18 years old, show up. She is the daughter of the owner of the Malo Trading Company, and she wants this man to come and meet with her father. And so he does. He starts a business relationship fleecing these people for tens of thousands on things that he can buy for $2 or $3 grand. So we all win, he says, with no sense of irony whatsoever. Anyway, he's off in the woods and he runs into a cat that's very injured. They're calling this a bobcat. I live in a country that has bobcats. I don't know what's going on in this isekai place, but like, it's so long and it's got like leopard spots and it's purple. I guess it's an isekai bobcat. I guess I can't judge. Yeah, no, he really is putting the, oh God, he's putting the capitalism in the exploitation hoe. God, I do miss playing Reciteer, though. God, Reciteer is such a good game. Anyway, so he finds this horrible purple bobcat that has been shot by an arrow. He buys a bunch of equipment to, like, not get attacked by it, and then he pulls the arrow out, and he cleanses the solution with saline. I don't know, it heals, I guess, with that, and he gives it antibiotics and puts a little cone of shame on it. And the beast folk lady is like, wow, you're such a good person, yeah. And then she has sex with him again. And I would like to note that even the show is like, again? This is the thought that he has, but he's not saying no, so I don't know. Don't really get to talk, I guess. But anyway, that barely legal lady, she really wants to spend lots of time with him. Like, she really likes him a lot, and it's uncomfortable. And he decides to let her stay the night, but he refuses to sleep with her because she's a virgin. Because he's like, what does she even see in an old man like me? Remember, at the beginning of the show, he also slept with someone who was barely legal. And I don't know, I guess that was fine, but he's like, well, no, she's the daughter of the business partner, and also, I don't know, I'm just gonna keep leading her on, I guess. Instead of telling her to go somewhere else, but yeah, anyway. Meanwhile, as they rest in their bed, some way in the woods, there's fires burning. Oh no, who is this? A camp of bandits. Oh no, they have all manner of slaves and women that are being held there, and lots of money that they like dropping on the ground just to show how much money they have, and they have just received a letter for a new job. What could this job be? What on earth could this job be? What crazy ass shit could this show possibly get up to? So anyway, that concludes our lightning round, and I don't know, y'all, this is really hard. Both of these shows have lots of merit to continue. They both hurt me in very different ways. I think we need a tiebreaker vote. Okay, all right, folks, it's time to bring in our tiebreaker judges. Are you ready for our wonderful, esteemed judges? We have flown them in specially just in case we needed a tiebreaker, and they are here to make sure that one of these shows proceeds forward. All right, our very first judge that we are going to introduce is the one and only Chibi Bear. Thank you, Chibi Bear, for joining us. In addition to this, we also have Chibi Noko. Fantastic. And our last judge. We have to have an odd number of judges just to make sure this actually goes through. It's Puppet Yumi. Thank you, Puppet Yumi, for joining us on this very important occasion. Okay. All right, I'm going to defer to the judges. They need some time to think. It's probably a decent time for another hydration check just while they're gathering everything together. Okay, folks, we're going to have a quick hydration check while the votes are being tallied. They're deciding which of these they're going to pick. I'm pouring myself some tea. Don't mind me. I'm very professional over here. Okay, tea has been poured. Okay, folks, quick hydration check. And then we'll see what our judges have decided. Perfect. Just as I finished our hydration check, our judges have gotten back to me with their votes. Okay, coming in from Chibi Bear, we have Shopper Isekai. Okay, that's one vote for Shopper Isekai. Depending on what Chibi Noko picks, this could sway things one way or another. What is Chibi Noko gonna pick to move on? Oh, it's a split vote. Promise of Wizard. Chibi Noko wants Promise of Wizard to proceed forward. Oh my god, it all comes down to the most chaotic force in this entire judges panel. Oh god, what on earth will Puppet Yumi pick? Okay, all right, I have the votes in, and Puppet Yumi has decided to pick the most chaotic choice. It's Shopper Isekai. Although Promise of Wizard was very chaotic, Shopper Isekai was the most chaotic of the two. And so, Shopper Isekai is the one proceeding forward. Thank you so much to Promise of Wizard. That was the closest match that we've had yet. Thank you so much for all of your effort that you put into this. Oh, it was so close. We hope to see you again in the future. Maybe a season 2. Who knows? Yes, we all trust Puppet Yumi around here. Perfect. All right, with that, oh, we're almost out of the beginning round. Oh my word, incredible. I promise this is the most setup that we're going to have. Once we start getting to these later rounds, it's gonna breeze right past you. It's just gonna be a smorgasbord of just tons of psychic damage just waiting for you at lightning speed. But we have 2 more categories. Our next category is the aggressively loud shows. Alrighty, these shows, all that I can say about them is they are just so aggressively loud. Oh, yeah, I know. This is still just the first round. Here's the thing, this is why I said you're really gonna feel like you watched all these anime with me. But thankfully, I'm summarizing them a lot. I'm cutting out so much extra fluff that's in them just to give you the most psychically damaging shit that I can find. Okay, so next contestant, I got married to the girl I hate most in class. That's actually pretty self-explanatory. Next is Farmagia. Something's kind of weird about those character designs. They kind of look familiar. I don't know about you all. Do those character designs look familiar? I guess we're gonna have to see once we get them blown up a little bit. But in the meantime, that other title is way too long. That's just... We're changing it to girl I hate. Still self-explanatory. You all understand what it means. Let's go. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go. Girl I hate. Oh my lord, this show starts out with so much screaming. My brain cannot handle it. Oh my word. So they do not like each other. They make this very, very clear that they do not like each other. They scream how much they think they're annoying. And just to really make it obvious that they don't care if they were the last two people on this planet, they would never get together with each other. So very clear, they hate each other. I get it. Totally get it. Totally understand. Point understood. But they're gonna keep hammering in. Your very existence is annoying. Anyway, one day, these two people who really, really hate each other are taken out to dinner by their grandparents. And by their grandparents, I mean the boy's grandfather and the girl's grandmother. They know each other for some reason, and they're saying how happy they are to see that the two of them are getting along so well, and they're like, what in the hell are you talking about? We are screaming at each other constantly. Why did you bring us here? And they say, oh, don't you know? You're going to get married. And also you're gonna have another cameo from a motorcycle. But you're going to get married to each other. And they say, what? We're in high school. Are you arranging a marriage for us? And they say, oh, well, you see, when the two of us were much younger, we were in love back then. They think. They're not 100% sure on that, but they're pretty sure that they were in love with each other. But we drifted apart because of some silly disagreements and arranged marriages. Nah, what can you do? But they always wonder, what could have been? So in order to realize their own dream, why not have that love by hooking up their own grandchildren? And by the way, these two are widowed now. Like, they are not married to their current partners. Their current partners are dead. These two have canonically been hooking up every single day. Like, they talk about that at the restaurant, and the grandchildren are like, please stop talking about how much sex you have. And they're like, yeah, no, but like, what if we had had more of it sooner? So we're gonna live vicariously through you two, and you're gonna get married. So anyway, they threaten them to follow through with it, saying, do it for your grandparents, do this for me. And anyway, it doesn't matter if you don't want to, because they've already lined up a new house. We built it as your new love nest. Ta-ta for now. Oh, and by the way, if you think about trying to sleep in separate beds, we'll know. You have to sleep together at night. Do they have cameras? Do they have people checking in on the house to make sure they're sleeping together? What kind of nightmare hellscape is this? I don't know, but I'm terrified. Absolutely terrified. So here are these two people who absolutely hate each other, who have now been forced into an arranged marriage by their crazy, deranged grandparents. And they have to sleep in the same bed because of the maybe cameras that are all over the place. Maybe there's no cameras. I don't know. I don't trust Grandpa and Grandma not to do that. Maybe they're into that. Maybe that's their kink. They want to see their grandchildren getting it on. Maybe that's what this whole thing is about. So anyway, so they managed to actually sleep together in the same bed, not like having sex. But anyway, they're going to make it very, very clear that if anyone finds out about this, they're dead. No one can find out about this. They'll kill anyone else and each other before they admit that they are living together as a married couple in high school. And yeah, in particular, our female love interest is just really, really adamant that she will set off a bomb that will blow up everything within a kilometer if you even hint at our marriage, as she screams very, very loudly. All credit where credit is due to the voice actress. She nailed it. She made her extremely loud, and it hurt my soul. So anyway, there you go. Girl I hate. The forced arranged marriage with maybe kinky grandparents watching in to see when you're gonna start having sex with each other. So anyway, Farmagia. You're in this very loud category. Can you please explain why you should be a contender? Yes, I can. Oh my gosh. It's a fantasy. It's not an isekai. It's actually a fantasy. It's based on a game. But it's not only based on a game. It's using a very particular character artist. And no worries for those of you who enjoyed Girl I Hate. I know that some of you will have enjoyed some of the shows we talked about, but that's okay. You can enjoy shows that psychically damage you. I understand. It is all okay. So what does this character design remind you of? If it doesn't come to you immediately, that's totally fine. What about this? Does this one remind you of anything? Any shonen that was really popular for many decades, ringing any bells? Nothing yet? What about this one? Yes, they did get the character designer for Fairy Tail. And yes, he has very, very particular ways of drawing characters. And you know, power to him, it's very recognizable, but I cannot separate these characters from the Fairy Tail characters, and I apologize in advance. So anyway, this main character is named Ten, which is so funny that I will actually remember his name. So Ten, he lives in a world where everyone has little monster buddies. They all have little monster buddies, and the little monster buddies are grown from plants. They're like crops that they grow. But our main character, Ten, he doesn't have monster buddies because he's really bad at farming. And so he doesn't have any monster buddies. He has this plot of land that he has been trying to cultivate since he was a child, and no monsters have ever come from it. So anyway, he is just like firmly convinced that he is going to have the strongest monsters once they actually hatch, because they've taken forever to do so. And you know, I guess that's good wishful thinking. More power to you. So anyway, well, he is ready to go on an adventure into town. He's got to go and get some more resources to keep growing his stuff. And I need you all to really keep your eyes on the screen for this one because, oh God. Apparently keep your ears peeled for motorcycles. Because I'm going to introduce you to some of the incredible things in this world. Behold! It's not just the monster buddies. There's so many different monsters, and they're all horrible and terrifying in all these different ways. Why are those ones light bulbs? Why is that one the thing in charge of a cart? It's moving its head back and forth so fast it surely can't see. Or are they saying that it can see so well because it goes back and forth so fast? I don't know what's happening. That's crazy. So anyway, this world is terrifying and wild, and there is a merchant in town. Oh my God, it's a Deus Ex merchant. Can you believe it? Her name is Charlotte, and she's here, definitely not as a charlatan, to sell you a bunch of super legit shit from her cart that is driven by the most suspicious looking koala monster I have ever seen. What is he doing at night? Is he looking in my windows? What is he doing? Why is he only wearing a Speedo? Is it even a Speedo if he's a monster? I don't know. But anyway, she's a traveling peddler, and she has a bunch of things to sell. And so our main character asks, do you have fertilizer for growing the strongest monsters? And she's like, whoa, dude, personal space. I know that I have this creepy koala, but that doesn't mean that I'm okay with you getting up in my shit. But yeah, here you go. Here is the most powerful fertilizer that has ever existed. Go crazy. And he's like, yeah, let's go. And all his friends are like, you got fleeced. She totally just suckered you. And he's like, no, but I'm gonna plant it anyway. So anyway, he goes back and he spreads the fertilizer on the seeds and nothing happens. So anyway, he goes back around town, hanging out with his friends. And who should show up Is it Erza Scarlet? No, it's Bondage Scarlet, folks. She's here. She's in charge of this little kingdom, and her special ability is putting everyone in bondage. That is her special ability. Also, she can set people on fire, but we'll get to that. So anyway, this is a Bondage Scarlet, and she's over here just like making people listen to her, and you know, our main character's like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be in your job at some point, the Bondage Scarlet. I'm gonna take over and protect everyone. And then a dog walks by and he freaks out and he climbs up a light pole because our main character is loud and he is scared of dogs and birds and everything, and he will always tell you about it at all times. So anyway, he screams up a light pole, yelling about how terrified he is of a dog. Anyway, across the continent, on a different part of this fantasy world, who is this sinister figure? No, who's riding up? Oh no, the days finally come when I'll be chosen to stand at the apex of the Felicidad underworld. So we have a new king in charge now. This very creepy looking fellow, and he decides he's going to attack all the other nations that don't cooperate with him. I guess like they're like states or something. All of it is within one kingdom, but then there's different states or whatever. Bondage Scarlet is in charge of one of them. There's a couple others. Anyway, they attack the Bondage Scarlet state because she's not cooperating with them, and they start burning everything. They start burning the monster crops. Oh no, not the monster crops. Ten hasn't hatched a monster yet. He spent so much money on that bag. Oh no, what will he do? He is penniless and monsterless. It's all over. These horrible people have burned everything to the ground. But wait, what's this? A light starts to glow. Is it the power of his love for these things that have never hatched for him before? Is it just a convenient plot device to show up right now at this time? Who cares? Here we go. Here's his CGI monsters. And they're dogs, which he's afraid of. This will be a running thing throughout the entire show. I'm sorry. He will summon his monsters and freak out about it. And then he will do battle with them. And he will never get over it. I don't know why. Anyway, he names them all. Go, Fankichi, Fanzo, Fantaro, away! So that they don't have to be near him, so that he's not scared of them anymore. But anyway, they're... Oh. Okay, so everyone in this show has a catchphrase, right? His catchphrase is that he screams a lot and he doesn't like dogs. Bondage Scarlet's catchphrase is that she puts everyone in bondage constantly. This bad guy's catchphrase is that there is but one path available to you, and that path is death. And then he slashes at the doggos. Down they go! Damn! He just finally got some monsters and he's going down now like this? Oh, that's not fair. That's terrible. Oh my god. Well, it's fine because Bondage Scarlet is here to save the day. And if you're wondering, what am I looking at on the screen right now? Is Bondage Scarlet in the frame? No, she's not. One of the things, the monsters that she controls is in the sky, in the upper right. And then the bad guy is in the lower left. And there's a big black explosion that's happening in the middle. So there you have it. The very clear action scene. Definitely super readable. But anyway, Bondage Scarlet shows up to save the day. And she says that this horrible new king is trying to turn this entire kingdom into his own ideal state. And we're not going to stand for it. So it's time to roll on out. Well, I don't know about you all, but whoo boy. So Girl I Hate definitely had a lot of psychic damage going on, but Farmagia is kind of like wild, right? I definitely think Farmagia is pulling ahead, but I'm not gonna discount Girl I Hate. We've been proven wrong before. Remember the deck broom. The deck broom came back at the last second. So, okay, let's go. Lightning round. Okay. So Girl I Hate is presenting the fact that they are very miserable living together, and that the boy in the relationship has like some of the wildest habits. He just drinks like fruit veggie juice all the time. Like that's all he consumes. How is he not dead? You need protein. What are you doing? I don't know. Maybe he's like having protein shakes too. Anyway, their entire fridge is just full of this shit. And she's like, dog, I don't subsist off of juice. What are you doing? And then he's constantly playing video games because he's too cool for school and just aces all of his tests anyway. And so he never studies. And so he just plays video games while she's trying to study. And I cannot believe that I'm over here being like, dog, you need to, like, think of your partner because they've both been put in this arranged relationship. But I don't know, man. Common decency, I guess. Oh, my God. Oh, no, that's true. He is also a fruit master. The fruit master transcends genres. That's why he has so much fruit in the fridge. So anyway, they get into a fight over the video games. And she says that she won't allow it in the house. And he says it's my house too. And they unplug the video games and he's very upset. And she goes off to study. Anyways, she's very bitter about the fact that he doesn't ever have to study. And he's like, yeah, well, I never study for exams. And she's like, wow, screw me, I guess. God damn, not all of us are just great at memorizing material. And she, that lights a fire under her. She admits that all that matters is that she gets the top grade in class. And her friend, her best friend in the world is like, yeah, but, girl, you can't ever outscore him. He always beats you. Which is such an insane thing to say. Oh my God. Your best friend is like, God, I'm gonna defeat this dude. And you're just like, as if. He's always gonna kick your ass. And so yeah, no, that further lights a fire under her. And for the first time, it becomes clear why she always picks fights with him. It's because she desperately wants to beat him. And you're like, oh no, were the grandparents right? Did they actually kind of like each other? But like, that's a really screwed up way to go about facilitating that, right? You could have just had them get to know each other in like a normal, not crazy way. But anyway, it turns out that she admires him quite a bit. She really wants to defeat him so that then he will have no choice but to admit that she is on his same level and will pay attention to her. But she happens to admit this while she's sick. So he finds out about it. And even though she tries to tell him that she doesn't admire him at all, it's too late. It's too late. He's already got a big head about it and he's already telling her. And yeah, anyway, he ends up admitting that he finds her a little bit cute as well. And you know, I guess that's nice. Two people that actually kind of liked each other are ending up together. This is the most crazy way I could conceive of to facilitate that, but like, oh no. Maybe this doesn't even deserve to be here. It hurt so badly to watch the first couple episodes because it was so painful, but now I'm like, they were just hurting me just for fun, just so that they could go off and try to have a regular romance show with this crazy premise. So anyway, I think Farmagia is winning this one. But they still submitted material, so we have to go through it. Okay, all right. Bondage Scarlet orders all of the troops to move out while she's eating some onigiri, which is just a decision, I guess. She has a mountain of it behind her. And she sends them off, and they're flying whales, and they're swimming whales. They have multiple types of whales. And the swimming whales are the ones that Ten and his friends go on, even though they hate dark places. And in order to get inside of the submarine whale, you have to enter its open, horrible maw, which is terrifying. So anyway, they're off to the first island to go and take care of one of the other leaders so that they can consolidate power, I guess. And they immediately just blow their cover. Like, they're supposed to be undercover agents, but they are so loud, so crazy loud and screaming about how much he's scared of dogs and birds and everything all the time that they are just immediately found. So anyway, this mysterious figure eating a donut shows up out of nowhere and is like, hey, so I can hear you screaming from like half an island away. Good job. Fantastic. And they're like, wait, who are you? You're our long lost friend, Emero. Oh my God, where have you been? We haven't seen you since we were children. We thought you died. And I don't know, he's like on the bad guy's side now. Oh no. Oh no, what are they gonna do? What will they do? They have to fight against their long-lost friend who they thought was dead, but is actually alive, but he's actually a bad guy, and so now they gotta fight him. And anyway, it turns out he has this super special, awesome secret ability called Unite. I almost called it Unite. Because it's such a neat ability. Ooh, it's so cool. Unite Blitz. And it's where he unites his 3 little, like, dragon things together. Into a really big dragon. That's what Unite Blitz is, because everyone has 3 little companions, and some people are able to combine those 3 companions and smush them into one big thing. So he takes the 3 dragons and he just smushes them into one big dragon. He just digivolves them. And this is what the digivolution looks like. I'm sorry, you're saying that it's out of focus. That it's kind of hard to see. Let me get you a better picture. I'm so sorry. This was when the transformation was happening and there was a lot of like in and out of focus happening to show how cool of a moment it was. So let me get you a more in focus picture. I'm so sorry. Here you go. Here's the in focus picture. Do you like it? Isn't it super cool? Look at how big and strong and powerful and terrifying it is. So anyway, he's like, blow them away, salamander, absolute badass, let's go. And he hops upon his back and he blows a bunch of fire at them and he flies off because secretly he doesn't want to fight his friends. But he also doesn't want to talk to them because they're super loud and annoying. So away he goes, saying there won't be a next time because he's not going to put up with their shit. He's been very happy to be away from them all these years. Oh my God. Well, Farmagia already had this one in the bag, but I mean, A+ for effort, right? Look at that dragon design. That is truly, truly incredible. All right. I'm very satisfied to give you, this is the winner. And you know, you all were right. The real winner of Girl I Hate was the grandparents. Enjoying watching them with their hidden cameras while they have kinky grandparent sex. Oh, and finally, the last category of our intro round. And then we're gonna be breezing through these, I'm sure. But we have to introduce all of our shows to you so you can really become attached to them. It's time for the Unthinkables. These 2 shows, I can only describe them as unthinkable. I cannot conceive of a person who would think of the ideas for these shows, who would create the animation for these shows, who would think that people would be interested in these shows. It is unthinkable. So let's meet our contestants. All right. We have Behemoth, the elf girl's cat, is secretly an S-ranked monster. And Momentary Lily. We're gonna shorten our title on the left to S-rank Behemoth. We could have also done Behemoth, but S-rank is what Bear and I called it in our household, so. So anyway, let's get started with S-rank Behemoth, the first of our Unthinkables. All right, so what is this show about? Why is it in the unthinkable category? Well, for one thing, it's an isekai within an isekai. It's a fantasy isekai. So our main character dies at the very beginning. First shot of the show, he's dead. He was felled by the blade of a demon. He was a human man. A human man. He was a knight, and he died. And then he was reborn as a behemoth. Just this big cataclysmic monster. But he's a baby one, I guess. So he's like really tiny and he looks like a cat. But he's freaking out because he's like, why was I reborn as a cat? What's going on? However, it looks like he is able to grow stronger. if he fights other monsters. So he starts preying upon other monsters, gaining their skills. As any classic Isekai is meant to do. I guess this is just a pure fantasy, though. So he is very fond of all of the howling abilities that he gets, because the animators get to draw his crazy little face like this. Look at how big that maw is. Rock howling! And then he like howls and rocks fly out at people. So anyway, he has a bunch of howling abilities. Unfortunately, his howling abilities are bullshit against the apex predator of this dungeon, which is an earth dragon. And so this earth dragon is just chilling, and then he kind of like accidentally falls into its lair. And it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? For the crime of disturbing my slumber, I sentence you to death. And it takes a swipe at him, ready to go, ready to end his life. And he activates his other ability, Iron Body, which creates this crazy pixelated thing that is happening on his body that I just had to capture in GIF form. That's right, we have another GIF for this show. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, anyway, he turns to this and it helps to block the blow of one of the claws, but he's still like pretty badly injured from it, I guess. I don't know. Injuries unclear. He manages to He very carefully makes his way out. He's limping. He's clearly injured. He's bleeding, but like, where is he bleeding from? I don't know. But he's got the bags under his eyes. He's gonna die again. He was just reborn into this world, and he's gonna die again. And who should find him? This very voluptuous elf lady who, this is the first shot that he gets of her, is just her running up in her thighs. I would like to say our editors worked very, very hard to ensure that there was no actual nudity that was included in this presentation, but I would like it to be known on the record that that was extremely difficult. This show paints it paints so much nudity into its pictures. It is crazy, and it was surprisingly difficult to avoid. So I would just like to say, if you're wondering why the thighs are there, we're just doing our best, all right? We're just doing our best. Okay, so anyway, he is rescued from the dungeon, and she doesn't think that he's a Behemoth. She thinks he's a tiny kitten lying in the middle of the dungeon. Oh, he's gotten lucky. She doesn't see that he's a monster. She thinks that he's an ordinary cat, and she's patched him up and given him her very, very, very large breasts to lay upon as he slumbers. They're so comedically large that he is dwarfed by them, but that just becomes his permanent residence upon those tits. And she nurses him back to health, letting him sleep in her bed and giving him food to eat. And he is so indebted to her that he just has to look after this girl. No, his master, the person who saved his life. And so he chases after her into the dungeon, and she's like, whoa, 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 whoa. What you doing? I saved you from here. What are you doing? Why are you back here again? Come here. I'm gonna take you out of the dungeon, okay? And so there he goes to his permanent position, just riding on top of those tits. What are those tits made of that they have that property? I don't know exactly. I don't know why they act like a shelf. I don't know how he like slides in sometimes and he doesn't in others. Also, he dramatically changes size and all the time. So like here, look at how big he is here. What is happening in this one? Look at his face. Look at his paws. What's happening? This is like a key shot. What is happening with his paws? He is he's a shadow of a cat. He's just like decaying upon her chest in this shot. And then look over here. Look how tiny he is. He is so tiny in this shot. What is happening? Also, how big are her tits? What is happening? What on earth is going on? He is so tiny in some shots and so big in others, and they just go crazy with it. You know what? You're right. We actually did find the real Behemoth. It was her tits all along. So anyway, she shows up at the Adventurers Guild, and there's this dude who's there, and he's just like, oh, I've been waiting for you, Lady Arya. Oh, why don't we settle our disagreements with a duel? Every time I come on to you, you rebuff my advances, but now I have leverage over you, and so, because you care about that cat, and I can do bad things to the cat, like have it killed or something, and, anyway, we can have a duel to make sure that your cat doesn't die. But if I win, I get to take you as my wife. Oh, so anyway, they go have a duel, and the Behemoth is like, what the hell? This is really bad. I have seen the way that my master fights. She's pretty good, but like this dude is just gonna like punch her, and it's gonna be bad. She's very fast, but like she needs a lot more practice with things. I have to step in to help her. But what will I do? She'll figure out that I'm not a real cat if I step in right now. Oh no! But he decides to take a chance. If he can save his master's life, even if she realizes that he's a monster, he can do it. And so he uses his howling. His howling is so powerful that his mouth is just taking over the screen. It is an ether howling. Can you feel the ether just streaming out of his mouth? Well, if you can't, this other man can. He feels the shockwaves, and he is just sent flying off into the distance, never to be seen again. But oh no, he's revealed that he can do magic. What will his master think? Will she disown him? Will she try to murder him for being a monster? No, she just thinks he's an elemental cat, which is a thing, I guess. There are elemental cats in this universe, and he looks very similar to one, so I guess he's fine? So she's like, yay, he's magic. He's an elemental cat, and I took him in as a pet. And you're like, okay, that's cool, I guess. All right. So anyway, we have the ever-changing tits and size of this Behemoth as our entry for just unthinkable trash. Why was this ever created? I don't understand. I don't understand. I will continue to not understand as we learn more about it, but I can't go any longer without talking about Momentary Lily. Oh, Momentary Lily. As soon as I saw the studio that was responsible for you, I knew that you were going to end up on this list, because although this studio, Go Hands, has made some honestly pretty fun anime in recent years, they also just really love to make some of the most mind-bending trash that exists. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. So, in case you're not familiar with Go Hands, let me give you a demonstration of what this studio is and what they do. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go! This is not sped up. This is 1x. Why is their hair doing that? Why is their hair always moving? What is happening with the perspective? What is happening with her tits? What's happening with the flip wizard? What is going on? I don't know. I don't know. And that, it's just unthinkable. It had to go onto this list. It had to go onto this list. You all know, I actually have to skip forward because, as you all know, I have talked about this a little bit in some anime streams. Go Hands has this habit of making anime that make me physically ill. Because all of this crazy ass movement that they're doing, it just hurts my brain and my inner ear and my stomach, and I just, oh my god. But I persevered. I persevered for this because the psychic damage I needed to know. I needed to know what this crazy new show was. I might regret that. But thankfully I took a lot of screenshots, so we're okay. We're fine. Okay, so, Momentary Lily. Lots of hair bouncing that's happening. Everything is moving all the time forever. Momentary Lily, it's a post-apocalyptic society where these really weird, like, sort of humanoid things keep being generated, and it just crushes compression, and it hurts my eyes, and it's so weird, and I don't know where they come up with this shit. So anyway, there's these weird monster things, and they, like, disappear people. They don't, like, kill them. Except for when they do kill them. Sometimes they just disappear them, though. Well, anyway, There's a group of high school students that are here to save the day. They're some of the only humans that are left on this planet, and they are here to just carve through these. The fact that I got this shot, I have to tell you all, I had to work so hard to get this because they're constantly moving. But I actually got it. Look at this. She's carving into that leg. Perish, strong one. Oh, perfect. Just perfect. Okay. So anyway, these high school girls, they're going around and smiting these creatures with their very strange weapons that I don't know where they came from, but their hair is moving constantly and they're very ganky, and I don't know what this show is, but there's just everything is happening all the time and it hurts a lot. So anyway, they all go and just sort of are high school girls, but like they don't go to class. They still have like weird social structures and stuff and like weird things they say and catchphrases that don't make a lot of sense. And anyway, there's a new girl who wants to join the group. Oh my gosh, she's trying not to be suspicious, but she's being very suspicious, hanging out on the side. You can see the shot that I caught. Her hair is just going crazy. Is there a crazy wind? Is that why her hair is doing that? I don't know. It's going crazy. Well, anyway, they spot her immediately. They're like, suspicious person. What are you doing here? Hello, join us. You're a cute, ganky girl. You can help us go and slay monsters. And she's like, okay. Yeah, I can go do that. I have a weapon. I can go and fight monsters with y'all. This is super great. Let's go. So this show is crazy because in addition to having like some of the most mind-bending, stomach-turning moments where everything is just constantly moving and you just want to die, they also have random cooking segments out of the goddamn blue, just out of nowhere. They're just like, oh, the cooking shows are really popular right now, so we gotta do the cooking. So they just like walk you through post-apocalyptic cooking. And like, they have these really terrifying chibis that are staring into my soul, and maybe that's the point. It's a creepy show about a weird post-apocalyptic place with people whose hair just won't sit still. But I don't know, they're cooking shit, and I'm supposed to eat it, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, it was at this moment when I was watching this show for the first time that I had to pause it and look at the screen because something had been bothering me for a while. I've watched a bunch of Gohan's work, and some of their directors who make stuff that looks like this in particular, not only do they make the hair and everything go crazy all the time, they also add special effects to every single scene. Did you notice in all of the shots that I've been showing up to this point, we've had random rainbows and light shining that's been poking through. And before you're like, Yumi, that's crazy. Surely it's not like all of the shots. What about here? You can see it again, huh? And now once you see it, you can't stop seeing it. This is the ultimate mind bend. Once you see the rainbows and the light, you will never unsee it. You will forever see this in every Gohan's property forever. Forever. It's in all of the shots. Look, here we go. Here we go. We've got light coming in from the sky above, and then we've got two rainbows that are going on. Oh, what about this? We got another rainbow on the side and the light coming in from the side. Oh, here it is again. There's a rainbow and the light coming in from the side. Oh my god, yes, they do still do the random 360 camera rotation, and it makes my stomach just turn. And the rainbow and the light is still there. Why is it in every shot? But then what happens when it's nighttime? Oh, that's fine. They just find something else to fixate on. So at nighttime, you have this light, this very, very bright light. This will show up in the shots. See, here it is right here. And right here, poking in on the side, and poking in right here on the side as well. I'm going crazy. Gohan's is making me a conspiracy theorist. I am just searching for these stupid lights and these stupid rainbows in every shot. I'm going insane. It's everywhere. Oh my god. So anyway, there you go. Now you're ruined forever. I'm sorry. Oh God. So anyway, up to this point, the Go Hands is just unfortunately crushing this. It is literally driving me insane. I am stopping the show all the time to find where the random light spots are, and it hurts so much. Yes, no, it's in the title and it's in the cover too. They can't stop. They can't help themselves. They have to do it. I don't know what it means. Are they trying to send me a message? Are they trying to tell me something? What are you trying to tell me, Go Hands? I don't understand. Okay, but I have to be fair. Even though Momentary Lily is definitely winning here, S-Rank Behemoth did hurt a lot. Like a lot. I have to give them a fair shot. This could be a broom situation. Okay, lightning round. Let's go. All right, S-Rank Behemoth, what do you got for us? What are you gonna one-up us for? What psychic damage are you ready to hit us with? Well, we have the wonderful Behemoth waking up in the morning and licking his master's ear to thank her for, you know, just being awesome and just greeting her for the morning. But she has a very different reaction to that. She likes the ear licking a lot. In fact, she really likes our Behemoth a lot. She starts begging the Behemoth to give her more. And he starts freaking out, saying that she is turning into less of an elf and more of an EILF, which is an absolutely incredible sentence to put in your story. Unthinkable. Unthinkable. So anyway, he gets a bunch of new armor. They go to this really cool blacksmith who's really, she's like, oh yeah, I totally got you. I'll get some armor for your little cat and we'll get you all figured out. It's gonna be fantastic. So yeah, what do you say? We seem to work really well together, like when we're making armor and hanging out. Do you want to have a real like party with the three of us? Because like this blacksmith also swings a hammer really good, and you know our elf lady is swinging her swords, and our and our Behemoth is over here howling at people, and they're like, all right, sounds good. That seems like a reasonable proposal. 3 people is gonna be safer than 2. Well, anyway, she also has an additional reason why she wants to contribute. Someone's got to maintain Tama's armor. Someone's got to maintain that armor for that little cat. And it is at this moment, dear viewers, that you might be wondering, wait a second. Does everyone want to have sex with the cat? Yeah. Yeah, his master looks down fondly. Also, he's grown in size again. I don't know. Sometimes he's much larger on her chest. I don't know what to make of it. As she's fawning over him, saying that he's so strong. If only he would pin me down with that strength and try a thing or two. Ah! Ah! The psychic damage is too much. It's too much for him too. He's like, oh man, I shacked up with a real freak over here. Oh God. Absolutely insane. So he's not on board with us at all. Well, that's extremely psychic damage inducing. That might be a broom situation. That's taking, oh, my master has very strange large tits too. Oh no, she wants to do things with me that I don't think that you should be doing. Okay, oh God. You know, it's true, he was worried about Big Monster. Little did he know he was. Y'all were right, we found the real Behemoth. It was her all along. Okay, so Momentary Lily, what you gonna do? S-Rank Behemoth is one up to you. What's the next step? Oh no. They're showing us more of these horrible monsters. Oh God, it's time to do battle. We did a lot of cooking and a lot of like flip wizardry, but it's time to actually do a battle now. Okay, all right. They're coming in to like smack these high schoolers around. I guess they actually want to kill the high schoolers and not just disappear them. So anyway, like Onesan of the group, the one who's always like, I got you all, I'm gonna take care of you folks and you can always rely on me. She's like, okay, I got my shield, I'm gonna face tank these guys. It's gonna hurt a lot, but I'm gonna get through it, and they're gonna come back and save me because they're off saving some other part of the city. And yeah, so the two monsters show up and just like, I don't know, they just start like pummeling her into the ground, and she starts sobbing really violently and like having a very real thought that she's going to die, and it's kind of gratuitous. It's over the top to such a degree that I'm over here looking at Gohan's being like, guys, do we need to have a talk? Do you enjoy the suffering of these people? Because you were really enjoying animating it. And she's literally like dying, and she starts sobbing, crying for her mother, and like, is this a humiliation fetish? What am I watching? What? I did not sign up for this. I signed up for psychic damage, not real world bullshit. I didn't sign up for your bullshit, Gohans. I signed up to have conspiracy theories about rainbows and light and a bunch of shit. And yeah, so finally, thank God, the scene ends and we get this, one of the other girls shows up to save her, only to die immediately as she's saying friends are the best. She gets torn apart by the monsters and her blood is flying everywhere and she falls on the ground and all of her friends are sobbing over her body as she dies. And I just, Gohans, what are you doing? You had this in the bag! You could have gone all the way! You could have gone all the way to the end! You had me! I'm full conspiracy brained on your crazy light bullshit, and you're just... Ugh. I think I need to go take this to the judges. I need to go take this to our panel. I'm sorry. I need to listen to our panel. I think we might have a very unfortunate situation on our hands. All right, the panelists have come together. They have agreed. We're disqualifying Momentary Lily. This is not regular bad. This is disqualified. This is disqualified from consideration. I can't believe they threw so hard. Unbelievable. They're disqualified. You can't come in here to a bad anime Thunderdome and project your really, really gross fetishes. And that is coming from someone who is saying it is okay for the weird cat show to continue. We have very particular fetishes that we are going to have proceed into this competition, and this is not one of them. I'm sorry. Yes, excellent. You all in the audience agree. That's what we like to hear. So, of course, S-rank Behemoth is going to continue. Oh, Momentary Lily, you could have gone so far. You could have been so good. But alas, I guess it's for the best though, because now you all get to see what S-rank Behemoth has to offer. Oh my word, folks. Thank you for bearing with me as we got through the start of that competition. Let's hop into the rest of it here. We are now going to be hopping into our quarterfinals. Now, we have now been introduced to all of these shows. I don't need to explain any of these shows to you. You already know what they are. I'll still give you some reminders as we go through, but it's time to see who is going to rise to the top. All right. First off the bat, we've got A rank party and princess lessons in the quarterfinals. Oh God. Okay. All right. Let's go. And just to remind you, A rank party is a story about the man who can do enhancement, and he joins up with the group of girls who he used to teach when they were much younger, and they're all in a party now, and they're all streaming all of their adventures live. And princess lessons, I think you all have been scarred enough by. It's the one where she wants to not be a princess and she keeps getting pulled back by the fish man. All right. Let's go. So our girls are doing well. They're gaining in popularity. So much so, in fact, that they are now getting sponsorship offers. Oh my word. sponsorship offers from everyone. So they're going to wear the latest armor from the company Earthus to conquer a dungeon. And look at them. Ah, that nice Earthus logo shining brilliantly with their new outfits. Again, I have to wonder, are they going to be okay in those outfits? What if they get, like, cut by something? I don't know. Maybe they're staying out of the range of fire. Maybe it's fine. Anyway, they do need an actual scout for their party, though. All of them are kind of like DPS people. And you have the one support, but you need someone who can, like, scout ahead and actually do stuff. So they hire Fercy, who used to be a thief, and now she's a ninja. Why the distinction between them, I guess? I don't know, but she's very sneaky. She's a sneaky cat. And she's joined the party now. So anyway, they are on a mission to go and try and explore the dungeon Achromatic Darkness, the dungeon within Abyss Gate. And yeah, well, that particular dream is well known to the members of Thunderpike. You remember Thunderpike, our friends at Thunderpike. Ah, yes, the people who can't be bothered to actually rehire a support. They just keep hiring DPS and then wondering why they keep failing dungeons. And they have been failing dungeons so many times that their rank is going to drop and they're going to be ruined. So anyway, out of desperation, they try once again to get our good boy Yuke to go and join with them, saying that they have a contract to go down to Achromatic Darkness. Isn't that what you wanted? And Yuke, he tells them he wouldn't go down to Achromatic Darkness with them. How dare they taunt him with this? And besides, he's just been given permission from the guild to go down there anyway, so, like, it's fine. It's, like, actually not a loss. The guild is like, oh yeah, you're in good standing. You're actually, like, completing missions and stuff, so yeah, go for it. So anyway, Clover, who's very popular, decide to live stream their descent into Achromatic Darkness. Let's go! So in they go to the edge of the world. The Abyss Gate. Ooh, spooky! Oh boy! All right, well, I'm pretty excited to see where they're gonna go with this, but we have to hop back into princess lessons to see what they're bringing to the table in this competition. Oh no. That's right. The last time we saw her, she was trying to escape, and she had just thrown her maid to the side after having a horrible nightmare, and then Prince Clark told her that he needed to make sure she understood that there is no escape. So yes, she has been put in a room with literal bars over the windows. Yes, an actual prison. A prison of this horrible castle. So anyway, here she is, desperately trying to escape, and all of the people in her life are such assholes. They're like, quit being such a spoiled brat already. You get to be a princess. What are you complaining about? Why do you keep trying to escape? And she's like, because I don't want to be a princess. I want to be a person. What is wrong with that? So anyway, she decides that she's going to try and escape. She's going to find some way out of this horrible room. So she starts shuffling around, trying to see if she can't find, like, a secret door or a passage, maybe a vent or something that she can go through. And she pulls a book off the shelf and realizes too late that it says Prince Clark's Diary. Almost like it was planted there, just in case she got curious and reached out to read it. But no, she's just fumbling around in the dark. So she grabs Prince Clark's diary, and the door opens. A brand new door. The bookshelf slides over to the right, exposing a completely darkened room, and she freaks the hell out because as soon as she does this, who should appear on the other side of her room but Prince Clark? Oh my God, he has been here the whole time! On the other side of her bookshelf, he has made a room where he can just always be there, just listening in, just in case she escapes, just in case she's talking with people. Why use cameras or hidden microphones when you can just literally be in the next room? Oh my word. He tries to grab her and she is having none of it. Absolutely none of it. Your Highness, you've been a little too touchy-feely with me. If you ever try to approach me that brazenly again, I swear I shall never speak your name again so long as I live. That's right. She has to resort to psychological warfare against this tyrant who is keeping her captive. And you know what? It actually works, because he's like, oh God, I'm going to keep her trapped here forever, but if she won't ever say my name, oh, I would hate that. I would hate that so much. I very much want her to say my name. Why does he want that? I don't know. He's like particularly obsessed about it. Yes, but no, this is a horror anime. Yes, no, you were correct. This is a horror anime. They're lying to you by saying it's a romance. It's a horror. So anyway, she manages to get safely through that, but then he starts acting strangely. He starts meeting with this very beautiful woman and like flaunting it openly in front of her, just like what he did earlier. Is this man just constantly trying to provoke a reaction from her? What is wrong with him? So she is just losing it. She's like, God damn it, I am stuck in this place. It's raining. Maybe I can jump over the balcony and escape. But before she can do that, what should happen to her but she's kidnapped. Yeah. She's kidnapped. She's kidnapped and thrown into a carriage and taken away. How does no one notice that she's kidnapped when everyone is constantly trying to make sure that she doesn't escape? I don't know. I don't have any answers for you. She's been kidnapped. However, as soon as they take the bag off of her head, it is very clear that they kidnapped the wrong person. Yes. They kidnapped the wrong person. This person who has kidnapped her is also a prince. It turns out that all princes are psychopaths in this world, and this particular prince was not trying to kidnap her, but they were trying to kidnap her maid, because her maid used to work under them. She was from a family that was well known to them, and this small, horrible prince wanted to kidnap her and bring her back to his kingdom. Does no woman have autonomy in this world? This is terrible! So anyway, they accidentally kidnapped her instead of this maid. Oh my God, absolutely insane. Also, this particular gem, this actually didn't come from the maid, this came from someone else in the room at the time, saying that our main character, Letty, has commitment issues, and that's why she's running away all the time. No, it's definitely not that she wants to live her own life. It's definitely not that. Okay, so anyway, she decides to take advantage of the situation, as she does, and she's like, okay, all right. In reparations for kidnapping me, you will provide me money, land, and a new place to live. To which they say, well, as a reward for saving you, we'll ask for Maria's hand for Prince Louis. So they're just not on the same page at all. She wants them to give her a lot of things so that she can escape, and they're like, nope, we're just gonna pretend like we didn't kidnap you and that we actually saved you instead. And then we're going to try and get this maid shipped back home with us. But wouldn't you know it, our fish man is never far behind. He's always here somewhere. We can never really be rid of him, can we? So anyway, here he is. Oh, he is very unhappy at the situation. Oh, they tried to say that they found Lady Letitia on the road and have been protecting her ever since. To which she's like, oi! You traitor, how dare you? You were supposed to give me land and a way to escape. But they just decide to go with that story. And they're just like, yeah, whatever. Whether they kidnapped you or not is irrelevant. You're here now, so you get to come back with us. And that's just fine by the prince. So anyway, they make their way back. And here she is, Maria herself, the one who they actually wanted to kidnap. And as soon as they make it back, of course she's there because she is the maid to Letty. And so what does the prince do? He immediately runs after her. Because he wanted to kidnap her, right? He wanted to kidnap her and bring her back. So anyway, he tries to kidnap her again, but she hides behind Letty, who is like, I'm sorry, you don't get to touch my lady in waiting. That is not how any of this works. Get your stupid, grubby kidnapping hands away from me. And the prince is very upset about this, but thankfully Maria is not kidnapped today. Oh my god. What a crazy way to start. Okay. We have to do a lightning round. That was a lot of psychic damage between the two of them, and it is only fair to see what else they've got to give us. So, let's hop into it. All right, A-rank party, edge of the world, Abyss Gate, going to explore achromatic darkness, trying to find shit. But, wouldn't you know it? They have run into Thunder Pike. Of course they have. Why would they not? That's how this show works. They run into Thunder Pike, who is very upset that they didn't just join up as a party. How dare they explore achromatic darkness by themselves? To which they're like, hey, yo, we were sent here on a formal mission. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. And they're like, no, we're just gonna continue arguing about it anyway. All the while, if you remember, this is a series where every trip into the dungeon is live streamed, which means this argument that is happening between the two of them is getting live streamed right now, and millions of people are watching it. And anyway, one of the girls steps forward to say, do they feel no shame in trying to blackmail him constantly? Always trying to get him to join back with their party. And they snap back by calling her a dark elf savage. Oh my god! They're actually doing a racism. Oh my god. And they're just super, super hardcore about it. They call her all kinds of names and say that she's a dirty race and all this stuff. And all of this is being broadcast live all across the country. And Yuke is over here being like, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh my god, get the hell out of my sight. Well, anyway, so that live stream goes viral. And the guild master hears about it, and he is real pissed about this. And Thunder Pike tries to defend themselves, saying, no, we were in the right to be racist. And then this happens. The guild master just punches him in the face. Oh, and the catharsis that we all feel as he just flies across that room. Oh my gosh, the ghosting that is happening as he is flying. Oh my word. Oh, it's a work of art. It's absolutely incredible. So anyway, that's not enough. It wasn't enough to punch him. The guildmaster goes and grabs him by the throat, saying that his actions will have damaged their relationship with the kingdom of elves. So like, anyway... The members of Thunder Pike will have to do an apology stream. That's right, folks. They gotta break out the ukulele. They gotta break out that sad ukulele and strum it to their heart's content, singing about how sorry they are that they were so rude to the elf lady, and they were so rude to Yuke, and how they're really garbage people that are really, really bad at party composition, because they really should have a support by now, but they just don't. I think they're just incapable of party planning. So anyway, that's kind of like impressive. We're kind of like rounding things out here with their story. I'm sure that there's going to be more to happen with that, but anyway, a ukulele is a pretty impressive way to go out. What do you got for us, Princess Lessons? Oh no. It's the beautiful lady. The beautiful lady that our prince is cavorting with, and he is now being seen by other people other than the princess, and they think that he's having an affair. Oh god. Well, you know, I guess he deserves it. He's out here I assume trying to make her jealous on purpose, but like, here they are. Just being seen in public, and random people are like, oh yeah, wow, he's totally cheating on her. So they go and tell her that. They're like, yeah, I think you're right. He's totally cheating on you. And she is ready to absolutely tear him apart. It is time to bust some skulls. So away we go! She confronts him out in the open. She escapes from her room with the help of her newfound friends. She confronts him in a gentleman's club, saying, could it be you can't answer because you're ashamed of your behavior? Can it be that you are out here romancing this other woman? And his response is, what are you doing out here, Letty? I didn't allow you to be outside. I never said you could leave your room. But she doubles down, saying that she's seen him cheating on her. And then the full truth is revealed. The full truth is revealed. It's just a distant relative. It's just a duke. It's just a fellow relative. Their name is Neil. And they really love dressing in drag and just like having a great time and feeling really pretty. And they're just over here hanging out with the prince. And they're just having a good time. And Letty feels very, very foolish, thinking, oh, he wasn't really cheating on me. I just misunderstood. He was out here seeing a long-distant relative who just wears a bunch of really pretty clothing. And I guess that's on me. So anyway, they go to the park. And she says, Prince Clark, I'm sorry. I guess I was wrong to doubt you. Which is a crazy thing to say. Why is she saying this? Why is she saying this now? I don't know. He's gaslighting her like crazy, but she's like, I don't know much about things like love and romance. And, you know, I'm probably still going to want my freedom and independence sometimes. I'm not just going to want to be trapped in this castle. I'm going to try to escape. And he's like, oh, that's fine, dear. Every time you run, I will chase after you. Which is terrifying, absolutely terrifying. But then we're left with this one parting shot where the Duke is talking and saying how hot the flames of jealousy burn inside a beautiful maiden's heart. And you start thinking to yourself, wait a second. Are they actually intentionally gaslighting her? Were we correct before where he's just messing with her? How deep does this go? How deep does this conspiracy go? Oh God. Oh God. How much has he been manipulating her emotions and her life? And for how long? But that's where we end after the 3 episodes. Oh boy! Oh, it's a really tight race between 2 incredible contenders. But it does just slightly go to princess lessons. It still is hurting me the most physically between these 2 properties. I felt some catharsis at the end of these episodes for A-Rank Party, and that means that I wasn't feeling the psychic damage as much. But Princess Lessons is over here just ramping up the crazy, ramping up the conspiracy theories, and I don't know what to do. Okay, Princess Lessons is making it. Let's go. Oh, Noble Ruin versus Greatest Alchemist. Before we continue this next one, I think this is a great time for another hydration check. So hold on. I'm gonna get myself some tea. Grab whatever you all have. Water, pop soda. Those are the same thing. Coffee. And then we'll hop into this. Alrighty. Let's hop right into this, folks. Oh, hold on. Can I have one last drink? Alrighty. Into Noble Ruin and Greatest Alchemist. God help us all. In the quarterfinals. All right, let's go. And just as a reminder, Noble Ruin was the show where he made a bunch of contracts with humans. He had a bunch of human familiars, and he also made a contract with a dragon. And then Greatest Alchemist, he just has slaves, actual factual slaves, and he has been teleported 1 year in advance of his summoning. Okay, Noble Ruin, what you got for us? Also, you're very welcome. I'm very glad that me sacrificing my sanity for you all has been... I'm glad that I get to share it, honestly. It's good. It's cathartic for me, for us all to suffer together, and for you all to learn about these incredibly terrible, terrible shows that were so bad it was difficult to pick, which is why we have this Thunderdome. Okay, so we've got a dragon in a 12-year-old's body. He's got this weird stamp on his hand now. And apparently this is like very similar to like the creation myth for this country that he's in, which is oddly convenient. He's definitely not being set up as like a messiah character or anything. But anyway, he is now able to create like full houses. We're just making houses all the time. I don't know, apparently it's not just an alchemy thing. You can just make houses in your pocket dimensions. And they all have a nice little cozy time. Him and his slave familiars enjoying themselves indoors. Oh, but it can't last because you see the dragon inside of him, it tells him that you need to go and save the fairies. They're in danger. You gotta go save them because I'm not protecting them now. So because the dragon boy is a dragon boy, now he's gotta go and do the dragon things. So he shows up to where all these fairies are. And this is not life-size, by the way. This is them zoomed in. They're super tiny. But they're all like floating around and they're like, whoa, what's going on? Dragon boy, how's it going? And he's like, yeah, I came here because the big dragon told me to. Here is one of its children. Look at how horrible that dragon looks. Oh my God, it's absolutely terrifying. So anyway, he's going to start by casting a spell on them. Oh, isn't that wonderful? He's going to help them. He's going to protect them. Okay, I guess he's learned protection magic in this time period. I'm very impressed. That seems very, very difficult. I'm guessing he'll like create a barrier or something that he'll have to, you know, work on in some way. Oh no, he's just gonna do what he always does. He's just gonna make a contract with them and turn them all into familiar slaves. What was I thinking? What was I thinking that he was gonna use some other magic? They're humanoid looking. Why would he not do this? So anyway, the wildest shit happens, and every fairy that he forms a contract with turns into an elf. They turn into elves! He digivolves them into elves! What is happening? And as he continues to do this, transforming them from fairy into elf until all the fairies are gone, you realize the horrifying truth. He is exterminating the fairy race. He is exterminating their culture. He is turning them into elves. They are not fairies anymore. They are elves now. And oh God, this is terrible and horrifying. And he's just gonna keep doing it. Well, now that they're all elves now, he tells them to build a village and live together. So they try, but they used to be fairies. They didn't have to do that before. So they create like really weird makeshift settlements and things, and then they beg him to be their leader. Ugh. My brain. My brain. God. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, they say that if he does become their king, we'll do anything for you. And I just am in pain. He has eradicated all the fairies and turned them into elves. There are no fairies. There are just elves now. And they all bow down to him, and I don't know what to do. Anyway, this is the existential horror I am now faced with. Oh, God. Okay. Greatest Alchemist, what do you have for us? I'm so terrified. Yeah, how do you surpass that? That is a great question. Okay. So over in Greatest Alchemist territory, he has 2 slaves. And he is deciding to make weapons and armor for them. But oh, is he going to enjoy that process? Oh, he is already fantasizing about all the fetish wear that he gets to have them wear. Oh, and about all of the ways that their skirts will flutter. Yes, the real people that are contracted to him as slaves. Great look. He starts to have a very frightening look upon his face as he starts to design their outfits, pulling them out of the nether realm, because he has created 2 life-size models of their bodies, because apparently you can do that with alchemy. He has just created models of them so that he could create fetish wear for them. Oh my god. So anyway, here they go, and he's very excited because they're wearing the outfits that he made specially for them. And he wants to register the 3 of them as a party so they can go adventuring together. And wouldn't you know it, the people at the Adventurers Guild, they're so nice. They look at his party and they're like, wow, good sir. You have such pretty women in your party. We should automatically promote you to D rank. It's the pretty woman tax, I guess, and it's so they won't be harassed by other groups, I guess, because they'll be intimidated by their status? I don't know! That is the craziest shit! But anyway, they're automatically D-rank because he bought 2 pretty slaves, and I don't know what to make of that, and I'm sorry, I just punched my keyboard. I'm so distraught by all of this. Okay, so anyway, they go out into battle, and wouldn't you know it, they're all crazy powerful. They're just blowing up the battlefield, like literally just blowing it up. Until it's just nothing. It's just a bunch of nice crispy bits, nicely charred. And anyway, it's not just their abilities that have leveled up as they have been going adventuring. No, good people. What I am about to show to you, some of you might have guessed already. Some of you might have already known. But there's been other evolutions in our party. It's not just Noble Ruin that has people digivolving. No, we have spiders that are digivolving. The spider is that has been with him the entire time. It's a spider girl. She's been reborn as a spider girl, and my mind is melting. Oh my god, if they pick up other animal familiars, are they gonna turn into people too? What am I supposed to make of this? She's an arachne now. What is happening? She's been turned into a spider girl. Anyway, they're so delighted by this because they can talk to her, and I'm just sitting here being like, what does that mean though? Does that mean they're gonna evolve too? Will they grow spider legs, the regular people? What do I need to expect from this? I'm lost. I'm so lost. So anyway, there's only one way to settle this. We have to have a lightning round. Okay. All right, Noble Ruin, you have honestly a very, very solid footing here. You are slightly ahead, even though that is breaking my brain that our spider has turned into a real girl. Okay, so it turns out that keeping all of the elves that used to be fairies in their old place is a bad idea, so he decides to take them to a new place where they'll actually be safe, because instead of learning how to do barrier magic, he learned familiar magic to make contracts. And that's just what he does now. So anyway, they go to a place called the Sealed Lands. And unfortunately, as soon as they try to build there, they are immediately attacked by wolfmen. Just immediately. And this is what those wolfmen look like. Oh, they're just baring their fangs, calling them filthy outsiders for encroaching on their territory. But then they see the dragon that is within our boy, and the dragon that he's carrying around like a little puppet. And they realize that, oh, they're actually on the same side. They were supposed to be here, these wolfmen, to protect this land. And I want you just really quick to look at all the wolfmen and how they're just copy pasted and they're all palette swapped. Like they're all just the same model, but they just have different colors. Which is just insane. Okay, so anyway, it actually seems like they're in a good position because the dragon was protecting the wolfmen and the dragon was protecting the fairies, and now the fairies are the elves, and so that means that we have to make contracts with the wolfmen, of course. That is the thing to do because that's what we do in the show, so he does contract magic with the wolfmen, and they transform into the pretty wolf ladies. Are we really surprised at this point? Are we really surprised at this point? Everything that he makes a contract with just becomes another person that he could possibly romance. So now we've got a wolf girl, and she's part of the team now. Everyone's trying to build up this little shelter together in the Forbidden Lands, the Forgotten Lands, the Legendary Lands. And the princess shows up again, the princess with the super, super long name, addressing him as the master of the Promised Land and begging him to, I kid you not, create a new nation. What is happening? He has gone from being a noble who was not going to be a noble to being a baron to being a dragon boy, and now he is going to be a king. He is going to be a king now. So anyway, that's what we got from Noble Ruin. What you got for us, Greatest Alchemist? Because that's a really, really strong contender. I don't know how you're gonna beat that. That's really incredible. Okay. Oh God, there's Maple again. Okay, well, now that Maple is a human girl now, she's not really a human girl now, is she? She finds another monster lying in the forest, and it's wounded all by itself. And she's like, oh, my master can help you. He'll heal you. And as soon as I saw this monster, and I realized that they could join the party, and I remembered what happened to Maple, I'm so terrified immediately of anything that joins the group. What are they going to transform into? If this horrible horse creature joins us, what will it become? Is it going to become some crazy horse lady that will still pull carriages? Well, I don't know. They actually have to make it through an ant invasion first. Oh my God, they have to make it through an ant invasion. So anyway, it is, oh, hold on. How is our, how you doing, PowerPoint? You okay? Oh no, was the PowerPoint too powerful? Oh my God, I've never had this happen before. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, enhance. Enhance, can I? It's crashed, it was too powerful. The ants were too powerful. Oh my God, the ants were too powerful. Come on. Come on back. Come on back. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch scenes real quick. Forgive me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to this slideshow real quick. You're gonna hear this for a second. I'm gonna interact with this. And then we're gonna go back to the other one. Sorry, we're gonna go back to our very exciting music. Okay, let's interact with this. Come on. Oh no. Why is it crashing on me? Okay, hold on one second. Okay, I'm gonna go get the link for it again. It's too powerful. Oh no, it was too powerful. Okay, hold on one second. Let's go grab this real quick. We're just gonna go make a new slideshow. How does that sound? Gonna get rid of that real quick. It turns out that this was too powerful for this to exist, so let's go ahead and go. We'll just make a new one, it's fine. Okay, this is part of the Thunderdome experience. Thunderdome. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ah, there it is! Oh my God, it's so large. Come back here. Okay. It's fine. It's all fine, right? Okay, let me go find where we were. Okay, let's go enhance. Let's do this. I can't believe how powerful that was. That's so crazy. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Bear with me. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. We're actually pretty close to the end of this one, too. Let's go. Come on. We're almost there. Almost where we were. Lightning round. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're back in business. I'm glad that you all enjoy the PowerPoint. I'm sorry, that took a little bit, and my apologies. Okay, we're back at it, though. We're here. We're ready to rumble. Okay, so it's time. As she's going to save this horse creature, they are surrounded by an army of ants so powerful, so menacing that it crashed the very PowerPoint that we were watching. But we're back. We have managed to vanquish the ants, but will Maple be able to vanquish them? She makes a huge web to try and keep them safe, but they just start eating away at it, just tearing through the web, trying to get in there at her, and she thinks that she's going to perish. But she wishes with all hope that her master will come to save them both. The top of the web breaks open as the ants are crawling through. She leaps upon the horse creature to try and save it. And what finds her is not the horrible mandibles of an ant, but the very nice hand of her master, who has, in the blink of an eye, just destroyed all of the ants. How did he do it? Did he do it with alchemy? Did he have some other kind of magic that I didn't know about when I wasn't looking? I have no idea. Anyway, all of the ants are gone and they're saved, and he praises her, and he heals the horse, who is now their friend. And I am so scared for what this horse is going to transform into. But what if I told you that even after all of the work that they do with the horse, no matter all the training that they do and all of the adventures they go on, it still just remains a horse? Why is it that Maple evolves and the horse doesn't? This is a logical inconsistency that has been driving me crazy for weeks. Bear and I had so many conspiracy theories about who this horse was going to be. Like, based off of the OP and everything. We're like, okay, there's this horse girl that shows up in the OP. It's definitely going to be the horse girl because it's a horse. And even though the like ears are different and everything, I was gonna say the horns, the ears. Even though I almost called them horns again. Even though the ears were different, we're like, it's the same person, but it's not. It's not. This is just a horse. And that is the craziest possible shit. I don't know how to explain how much this has rotted my brain. Oh no. And speaking of rotting my brain, did you forget? Up in the sky, we've got a goddess who's looking out over our boy, making sure he's doing well because everything has been going pretty smoothly for him so far. But she sends a message to him, telling him that, hey, the good luck and the blessings that I gave you, that's gonna run out. You're gonna start running into trouble. Everything's been working out all nice for you so far, but very soon it's not going to go so well, because the heroes that were summoned as part of the actual summoning, well, they're getting stronger. They're getting stronger. 1 year later, we have these heroes who are fighting now, improving in their skills and becoming more and more wretched human beings, almost as if they're being poisoned by this awful queen. Oh, their very thoughts being twisted. Meanwhile, the girl of the group, the high school student who is not participating in any of the fighting, she is deeply suspicious of this entire thing and desperately wants to get out because this show is crazy and it is trying to balance multiple timelines at the same time. There's one timeline where a spider becomes a person and a horse stays a horse, and then there's this other timeline where heroes are becoming evil and this one lady is deeply suspicious of everybody. And I don't know. I don't know what to say, y'all. This is a really, really, really tight fight. This was one of the hardest tiebreakers to make. Bear and I went back and forth so much. We went to our panel of experts to try and decide which of these two would proceed forward. And ultimately, as crazy as it is that he eradicated all of these species in noble ruin, the crazy shit that is happening in Greatest Alchemist hurt us even more. And so it's the winner. You are very welcome to disagree with the judges' opinions. Please send all of your complaints to Puppet Yumi. She will be fielding all of our calls. But yes, Greatest Alchemist is going to be proceeding forward. It was a very difficult decision for everyone. Okay, we're almost through the quarterfinals. Let's go to our next contestants, Bogus Fruit Skill and Shopper Isekai. Oh, our old friends. Have you forgotten about them already? Because we're going to have a wonderful reminder with, oh boy, the Fruit Master himself and the Shopper who is just sleeping with everything that moves. So anyway, let's hop right back into Bogus Fruit Skill. So when we last left off with Bogus Fruit Skill, they had a surprise upset where they showed up with a broom and smacked their way to victory. Well, now we are going to see what the church is going to do about that, because the sister, you see, she's very unhappy that the sword saint left that party, and so she's going to give them a mandatory mission. Is that a thing that a nun can do? I don't know. I don't know what nuns do in this world, but anyway, she gives them a rank S job, something that will literally kill 2 of the party members. Like, Lena may survive, but the other 2 are very likely to die. So anyway, they have to take this mission, and so they set off to this haunted castle. Oh, where they are immediately surrounded by a bunch of zombies. And I do mean zombies, because they are dead adventurers who have become monsters. But does that mean that our party is any less likely to slash through them? Nope, not at all. Hesitation whatsoever. Our resident sword saint just starts cutting through all of them like it's nobody's business. And all the while, our fruit master is looking onwards being like, wow, yeah, she's really mastered the sword saint skill. You know, my sword god is a little stronger still, but... Because, of course, he's got to remind the audience that God is better than Saint, so he is better than her. Don't you see? He is the chosen one, and she is the usurper, but she is the best friend, so I guess we don't care. All right. Well, they go inside of this horrible mansion, and they find this person, this delightfully terrifying person, a necromancer who belongs to, the very sadly named Black Swan. I'm sorry, Black Swan of Star Rail. I'm sorry that your name had to be sullied like this. But she is a member of the Black Swan, Elite Forces of Darkness, and she is here to just command an army of the undead. And in particular, she is able to control someone who is summoning more undead. So she is controlling an undead that's making more undead. And then summoning other stuff too. So this really powerful undead, it summons from the sky this dragon into this mansion, which is so ill-advised. What, do they not think about the clearance of this dragon? It can't fly or anything because it's just stuck on the ground, but I don't know, it's still pretty lethal. It's a wicked dragon, and as they try to go after it with his sword god style, the one that is even more powerful than the sword saint, wouldn't you know it, he breaks the sword again. He has now broken not one, but 2 swords, and yes, the guild will hold him responsible, and yes, he will have to pay many fines for this. So he's now broken his 2nd sword, but there is no broom. There's no broom for him in this castle. What is he gonna do? Oh no! So anyway, he thankfully has his wonderful assistant providing him with tons of fruit. Are you all ready for fruit gotcha? You thought we were done with the fruit gotcha. He spiked a 5-star on one of those earlier rolls. He's ready to go even harder. All right, y'all, place your bets for what he is going to be summoning, because what skills will he be creating? What is he going to embody from these? Did you perhaps guess bug resistance? Did you perhaps guess cat charmer? He's doing 2 at once now. Did you guess weapon durability boost? Fruit God is amazing. Oh my god, Fruit God is such a good guess. Holy shit, that's amazing. Incredible. Well, he runs through all of his fruit, getting a bunch of useless abilities until they only have 1 left, of course. Of course, he's single pulling now. He's got that last pull and he needs it to count because they are completely screwed otherwise. And he eats the fruit. And it gives him the ability to put any creature in the vicinity that inhales these scales to sleep. He creates a sleep fairy, and yep, it flies up and puts the wicked dragon to sleep. This bastard's luck is off the charts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Extremely unrelatable. Unrelatable as hell. So anyway, as the dragon collapses, it actually brings the castle down around it. And so they all have to run out before everything falls. And so yeah, here you go. Now you have a collapsed castle on top of a wicked dragon. That was a pretty close call. All right, pretty insane gotcha luck over here. I appreciate that bogus fruit skill. You've always shown us that you tend to have things pretty easy in the front half and then you really bring things back in the lightning round. Shopper Isekai, what you got for us? Oh god. Do you remember all of those bandits in the woods and collecting their money ominously and dropping it on the ground and then looking over this job letter? Well, it turns out that job was to kidnap that one rich man's daughter. They have kidnapped her for like ransom money. So anyway, the noble is sobbing, begging this middle-aged man to go and save his daughter, to go and use the power of the internet to go and save her. So he does. He uses the power of Isekai shopping, and through Isekai Amazon, he summons a car, which they want you to know is, it's a 4-wheel drive diesel engine. And just in case you really wanted to know. And it even gives you the helpful cost just in case you want to buy it too. So anyway, he gets the whole gang together. He gets all of the beast folk together to go and raid this compound. He's got this very creepy swordsman who's really into like cutting people. He gets this strange old man who says that he's a retired magician, I guess. And like by magician, I mean he casts spells. So yeah, the whole crew is here. For those of you who are still watching, I would like to thank you all very much for making it to this point. We have had so much psychic damage up to this point, so much pain and suffering and terror, and I just want to say that what I am about to show you is one of the most insane things I have ever seen. This is one of the most insane decisions in an anime, in a TV show, or anything I've ever seen. And I want to thank you all for witnessing this with me. So without further ado, as they are preparing to go off on their final chase to go and rescue this noble's daughter, they realize that our shopper fellow has never been in battle before. He's never killed anyone, right? Well, we need to make sure that he doesn't get spooked or anything, or that he doesn't freak out in the middle. Let's give him some drugs. They give him a nut, which they tell him to consume. By the way, he is the one who is supposed to operate the motor vehicle. He is the only one who knows how to drive. And they're like, take this questionable nut and it'll make it so that you don't freak out when we start killing people. And so he consumes the nut. And he starts slurring his words, asking if this is safe, as the world around him becomes bright and sparkly, and all of the faces of his comrades look upon him. The world is lit up. It's not night anymore. He asks if this is some crazy drug, and it is, because he is about to face death, and he can't stop laughing. And so he goes off. This is real! This is unaltered footage! This is a real thing that was animated! This is him high as hell, making his way to a compound to go and kill people. What is this show? So anyway, he somehow manages to get them there, and as they get close to the gates, the old man actually holds, like, he's good on his word, and he holds his hand to light, saying explosion, and blows up the front of the compound. A bunch of people with really, really silly faces start running at them, and he is just ready to go. He's all smiles. He's ready to kill as many people as possible. He starts chanting, "Here they come, here they come," as he summons his backhoe. And just starts killing people with it. He starts killing people with the backhoe while he is just absolutely out of his mind on this nut. This is the craziest shit, and I cannot believe that this is animated. So anyway, they finally, after just slaughtering everyone with this backhoe, he goes and he saves this barely legal girl from her captivity, and he remarks for the audience to listen to that because of that nut, he's got the urge to just push her down and take her right here. Oh my god! I don't know what more to say. I don't know what more to say. Bogus fruit skill, I'm sorry. This is coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. This is coughing fairy versus crazy nut drugs, and I'm sorry. I guess out of obligation we'll do a lightning round, but I'm really sorry, Bogus fruit skill. I don't think you can take it. I don't think you can handle this. Okay, so they're trying. Bogus fruit skill is trying to make a comeback. They are putting together that someone instructed this creepy lady to come after them, and that the Adventurers Guild is probably involved, and they're going to the Count's manor, and they have to figure out who is involved in the higher-ups, but like, we know already, right? It's the nun. It's obviously the nun, but whatever. They go to a conference room. She's getting ready to confront them. It's time. They say that she did a fantastic job at the former Count's manor, defeating that dragon. But before they could really get too much done, before any progress is made, the nun just like walks down and is like, "Well, you managed to survive that challenge, huh?" I guess I'm going to give you one more chance to redeem yourselves. You have to go on another S-rank monster hunt, which is the wildest shit. This woman sent them on an S-rank monster hunt to kill them, and they survived, and they came back, and she's like, okay, go do it again. And then I'll super forgive you. And what does our broom-wielding hero say? Yes, of course, much to the horror of his companions. They're all going to die. They're all going to die together. And you know what? That's okay, because how are you going to compete against Shopper Isekai? I guess you just accept death is what you do. Because Shopper Isekai isn't even done! The horror isn't even over yet! After that crazy shit that we just watched, they end up saving a bunch of other people who have also been captured by the bandits. And as they're pulling them out, there's a small child who is in tattered clothes, and their hair is a mess, and they go to wash them off, and oh, it's an adorable little girl. Just an adorable little girl. She's super cute, and her name is Anemone, and she's very attached to this man who has saved her. She's treating him as a literal god, which is maybe problematic. And I can't help but think, seeing this scene and knowing what I know about this man, the immediate image of Usagi drop fills my brain. For those of you who are not familiar with this appropriately breathed and flamed trash fire of a show, it's technically a manga that was adapted into an anime. The anime conveniently cuts off at a certain point, but the manga continues. This man adopts a child who doesn't have a family, and it's really sweet as he's raising her as his own daughter, except they get married! They get married! She is canonically raised by this man, and she marries him later, and it is horrifying. So if anyone ever says, oh god, is this an Usagi drop situation? Now you know. Now you know what this means. So when I say that I see this scene and I am immediately terrified of an Usagi drop situation, I just want you all to know that's what's going on. But anyway, we don't have time for that because this man is on the move. He can't stay in one place for long. So he puts his home, his literal home, in his storage box. And then they head off on their motorcycle. He's running away again, off with their bobcat with the weird leopard print and the purple, and they're just off to a new adventure. And there they are at their new home. Oh, but you know that the noble's daughter is, she's gonna be following him because he saved her life, and she will follow him to the ends of the earth. Oh god, I'm sorry, Bogus Fruit Skill. I'm sorry you had to go out like this, but you know what? At least you went out on your own terms, and I respect you for that. Shopper Isekai is the winner here. The final of our quarterfinals. Let's go. All right, Farmagia versus S-rank Behemoth, and then we're off to the semis and the finals, folks. We are almost there. Quarterfinal between Farmagia and S-rank Behemoth. Oh god, oh, how is this gonna go? It could go either way depending on how hard S-rank Behemoth goes, but we're gonna see. Okay, Farmagia, when last we saw, there was a friend who was a not friend who was on the side of the bad guys, but he was still friendly towards them. Well, anyway, it turns out he's been manipulated all along by this man with this makeup and this outfit, and he wants to become the Farmagia Hyperion, which is the wildest shit I could possibly think of. So anyway, he starts like transforming. He's going Super Saiyan, and he transforms into a demon to reach the Hyperion Summit, whatever the hell that is. And the demon is so powerful that I cannot get a screenshot of it. In this case, it just blows everyone away immediately. They're flying through the air. They're on the ground. He has a horrible long blue tongue, which is terrifying. And anyway, Do you remember how we were able to like mash multiple different monsters together before? And then they created one big monster? Well, we're doing that extra now because now our main character, he's ready to do it. He unite Blitz and he mashes his dogs together to create this monstrosity. Those horrible doggos have now become this horrible thing. I don't know. It's just picturesque. It's amazing. So anyway, in an inferno, they take out the demon, and he dies. That's his soul leaving his body, canonically. It's just floating up to the sky. Whenever you see them turning red, it's their souls leaving their bodies. So anyway, our boy is now free. He can actually join the party. We don't have to have this will they, won't they thing anymore. So anyway, they're off to the next continent. All of these continents have the craziest shapes, by the way. They all look like creatures, and it's messing with my head. So anyway, they go to the land of the muscle people. Everyone's got those muscles. Everyone's just weightlifting, including the leader of this continent. And his muscles cannot wait any longer for a fight. He is ready to throw down. So our main character has the same recycled animation for his Unite Blitz. We've got now Emiro is now part of the party. So we've got him doing a Unite Blitz and it doesn't matter. They're just immediately blown out of the sky. Just no chance whatsoever. They fall down, but no, the super secret special extra party member is now here to save the day, and she off screen I guess has just figured out how to do a Unite Blitz herself, and now she has this frog that will haunt my nightmares forever, and it's coming for this dude. So anyway, Farmagia putting up a strong front. What do we got from Behemoth though? Oh god, that's right. When last we left off, she was fantasizing about all kinds of things the Behemoth would do to her. Well, okay, just thankfully, right off the bat, we now have a demon invasion. A bunch of demons are trying to show up. They're trying to rebuild their power and bring their king back to life. Most of them are wiped out in a war not too long ago, but there's still some remnants. But yeah, anyway... Our big-titted elf lady just races forward with a newfound power that, like, we've never seen up to this point, and she just murders him immediately. Just is able to take care of him. But no! Oh my god. He has slashed her arm. Who could have imagined? It was so well protected. Look at the little ruffles. How did the ruffles not do anything to protect her? She was slashed right in the arm, and oh god. It's a poisoned blade. And so as she is happy that they defeated the demon, she collapses down to the ground with the poison leaking out of her arm as she is literally dying. Oh my god. And of course, the only way to neutralize this toxin is that one needs the eye of an earth dragon. You know, the one that he ran into at the very beginning. So in order to save her, he's flying off to go and fight that earth dragon. You know, the one that like punched him, and even though he was in his iron body form. You know, that earth dragon, that encounter. Yeah, he has to go and fight the earth dragon again. So anyway, he's activating his second form, thinking that he'll never be able to go back to being a cat again. Oh, farewell, master. I'm so sorry that it had to be this way. I'm so sorry. As he transforms into a Behemoth. Oh man, it does not like those gold pixels. Oh no, the distortion, it's too much. Oh no, it can't handle it. Okay, well, he's facing off against the Earth Dragon now, trying to save his master. Oh, and wouldn't you know it? He actually is able to do it. Now, you might not be able to tell because the scene is unbelievably dark, but there is an earth dragon in the middle of the screen, and there's a Behemoth behind it, and it is slashing open the head of the earth dragon. I know that might be hard to believe. given how difficult this is to see. But yes, no, that is exactly what is happening. Anyway, the Earth Dragon is dead. It's down on the ground now. It didn't stand a chance. Weirdly enough, he de-digivolves. He turns back into his earlier form. So maybe he does still get to be with his master. Maybe she doesn't get to find out that he's a Behemoth. Well, anyway, he brings the body of the Earth Dragon back in an item box or something like that. And yeah, everyone is amazed that he managed to take out the Earth Dragon, that he saved his master. Who narrowly avoided death. Oh, who knew that having completely bare shoulders and fighting with people would actually result in injuries? But I don't know. Who could have foreseen this? It definitely wasn't the armor that she was wearing at all. In fact, she's so confident in it not being the armor that she changes to an even crazier armor set. Yes, her shoulders are covered now, but nothing else is. Nothing else is. This is her new armor, which is crazy. They go into the dungeon to go and try to see how the new gear is. And they run into someone who they've never seen before, just patrolling around down there. Oh God, who could it be? Who is she? She says that she's born from darkness. And she's very fixated on our Tama, our Behemoth, telling him to do unspeakable things to her. And this show is officially making many characters interested in pursuing this cat sexually, and that is terrifying. So anyway, his master says, no, Tama is still a kitten. He can't make babies. I would know. I've been trying, and that's terrifying. Obviously, nothing has happened, but the fact that she has been earnestly pursuing this is really terrifying. So anyway, they invite her to come join them, and it suddenly clicks for our horrible Behemoth that she is the Earth Dragon. She got reincarnated. After she was slaughtered, she awoke once more in this humanish body, and now she desperately wants to have sex with him. So anyway, oh, I feel so bad, Farmagia. It didn't stand a chance, man. This is another coughing baby versus S-rank Behemoth. Sad frog creatures versus the forces of darkness that are trying to pursue this cat. Oh my God. Well, we gotta give him a lightning round just to be sure. Okay. Our good folks are trying to come together with their Unite Blitz, their Digivolved Pokemon. But anyway, it doesn't work. Because this dude was so excited for the fight to actually get real, he turns into a demon. He turns into a literal demon. And yeah, he just literally blows them away. They are all on the ground. I think they're gonna just go the same route that Bogus Fruit Skill did. I think that they're just giving up here. They can't possibly compete, so they're all just going to die valiantly. And you know what? I appreciate that. More power to them. But of course not. Of course not. No, they're going to summon the power of friendship, and from across time and space, the Cabbage Patch that he has been growing all this time bursts into light, shoots into the air. I know that angle looks really weird with the old man and with all of the gold streams of something coming out, but it's not related, okay? It's completely different. It's just a weird angle. So all of these strange gold streams pop into the air. Bondage Scarlet just has no idea what's going on. She doesn't understand why these things suddenly they sprouted from the ground, and they go flying across the world to the other continent where they have hatched into brand new monsters. Because yes, he not only has the dogs that he's afraid of, but he has the birds that he's afraid of. And now we've come full circle. If that's so poetic. All the things he's terrified of most that will make him scream so loudly all the time. These are the things that give him his power. And so he does another Unite Blitz with these brand new creatures, these birds. What are they going to turn into? Will they create a brand new enormous dog? Some other crazy shit? No, they create a harpy. They create a sexy bird lady. Of course, why would they not? If we have an excuse to have a sexy lady, we're gonna have her. So she shows up and she rains down hellfire from above, and that does it. Our muscle man is toast. His muscles trembled at the attack, and then he lost. And that, good friends, that is our ending to Farmagia, because there is no way it's that it's beating S-rank Behemoth. Yes, it's not amazing. It's poetic almost. I'm very satisfied by this. I know that there's 6 more episodes after that, but like, no, it's perfect the way it is. So anyway, they get our new dragon lady a bunch of armor. She shows off that she now has dragon limbs too. She gets very excited with her new shield and her new sword, and they decide to go off checking out new labyrinths together. They go wandering through the woods trying to find new treasure. And what do they find? Oh no, it's more party members. That's bad. New party members means new opportunities for people to pursue this cat, and I don't like that at all. Anyway, we now have fairies and a druid that have joined the party. They go walking around town. They're telling them not to get lost in this new place. And they attract some attention from some people. This man seems rather fixated on the fairy and the druid in particular. He's watching them very intently, and he apologizes for being rude. Oh, I'd never seen fairies before. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I just remembered an important errand. You'll have to go and talk to someone else. And then he goes and stands in front of an old portrait. A portrait of a woman holding a bunch of flowers in her hand, and he says to her, Eliza, it's almost ready. I've found the final pieces. I will have you back again. I will get revenge for your death. And then that's it. They end the episode. Easy winner for S-rank Behemoth. I think we all saw that coming from a mile away, but we still had to give Farmagia as best of a shot as possible. Okay, folks, you all have been so fantastic. We are so close to the end here. It's time for the 3rd PowerPoint. Did you know that I when I was putting everything together, and I found that it kept crashing on me just like it did during the stream. Did you know then that you might be getting to see a 3rd PowerPoint? Because here it is, the fabled PowerPoint at last. I have never had to make 3 PowerPoints for something before, but here we are. Yes, no, we are breaking records here. The 3rd PowerPoint has begun. Alrighty. It's time for the semi-finals! Princess Lessons versus the Greatest Alchemist. Oh boy, this is gonna be a crazy one. Oh god. Okay, Princess Lessons, let's just hop right on into it. As a result of her spending all this time with all these people and like starting to have friends, she's like kind of having fun in captivity. I guess as much fun as you can have behind bars. But yeah, unfortunately, this attracts the attention of her old teacher, and her old teacher is very upset with her. She has been slacking on her lessons. Have you forgotten about what I taught you about being diligent? To see how slovenly you become after such a short time apart. So anyway, it's time to escape. We're getting the hell out of here. She had a really nice moment with the prince, which was terrifying because I think that maybe he's been gaslighting her and controlling her even more than we thought this whole time. But you know what? I think it's gonna be okay. She's gonna escape. She's found a way out of her room. It's through an exhaust pipe, essentially. But unfortunately, it's too small. And she gets stuck. She's stuck in a hole, and she remains stuck in that hole until the next day when the wretched prince shows up to save her and pulls her back down. But he sees how desperately she wants to escape, and he says, oh, let's go and hang out with your friends. We can have a nice picnic together, a nice date out in the sun. And yeah, her mood starts to improve a lot. She's smiling. She's having fun again because she doesn't have to do those wretched princess lessons anymore. Ah, this is paradise, she says, in the most sad way possible. Do you remember when she said that? When she was living by herself out in the countryside, and then he took that away from her? I remember that. I will always remember that. Anyway, they're having so much fun. They decide it's a nice summer day. Let's go and enjoy the Roman baths. So anyway, they go inside. There's this Roman bath with a botanical garden. And they're all enjoying themselves, and they're having a wonderful time. But what's this? Something is appearing from behind them. What could this be? Did you expect the giant murder bunny? Did you expect the giant murder bunny in this show? Honestly, after everything we've seen, oh my god. Here it is. In the flesh, ready to terrorize them. So anyway, they're just as confused as we are. Apparently this thing is called a Milo, and it has made its way inside of this conservatory. So Maria strikes forward with a sword that we didn't know that she had. And she starts to smack at this thing, which is cowering from her blows. And this is just the craziest shit I have seen. So anyway, as this horrible creature starts approaching one of the small children gathered here, they realize that this stupid, like, second prince of a different kingdom or something has captured this rabbit, its child. Like, what are we doing here? So yeah, no, we do need a holy hand grenade. But I guess this rabbit child will do. So we need to release the rabbit child and chuck it back at its mom. So anyway, the rabbit child goes back and the rabbit mom does not attack everyone there. And things are resolved peacefully. Anyway, so now, after a very lovely outing with a bunch of friends and a murder rabbit and all of that, she's now feeling a lot more rested and ready to go back to her lessons. In fact, she was so inspired by the murder rabbit and by how much fun she had that she really wants to make a garden where people can interact with animals and have a great time, because that's the lesson you should learn from the murder rabbit, is touch more of the rabbits. They definitely won't kill you that time. And she wants her teacher to actually help her with that. And the teacher agrees, and she thanks the teacher. And I'm just so sad for her. Like, this is supposed to be her coming full circle, right? This is supposed to be her, like, oh, look, she's grown so much. She's actually listening to the teacher now, and she wants to do lessons. She wants to feel the pain. She's a broken person now. I don't know if we can help her. I don't know if we can help any of us. Okay, greatest alchemist time. Anyway, when last we left off, we had 2 slaves, 1 humanoid spider, and 1 not humanoid horse. Now we have another humanoid slave. Because 2 was not enough. We need a 3rd one. So anyway, she signs a contract, and now we have a 3rd one. Yay! Let's go! Oh god. So we get this nice little speech from the not cursed elf anymore, talking about how serving under your contracted master forever can be one form of happiness, especially when you have a wonderful master. And I just want to peel my skin off. Oh my god, this is so horrifying and terrible, and oh my god. So anyway, everyone is super excited to have the new fox girl slave with everyone, and she is going to help with the alchemy stuff. And so they're building this carriage, and look, there's the carriage all nice and built.
And there's the horse that isn't actually a person. I don't know how to explain why that upsets me so much, but like after trying to predict who this horse was going to become and having the horse just stay a horse, I don't know, it was a sense of betrayal so deep it scarred me. But anyway, for some reason they have to come up with a party name. This is like a really big deal because they're becoming very prominent now. So they have to have a party name for their adventuring party. And one of the ladies suggests Mr. Takumi and his servants, which just, oh, it's too on the nose and it hurts. But no, he thinks of the goddess who brought him to this world, and he says, let's be the Wings of Nolan, because that's her name. Isn't that nice? That will be their party name because we've given each other wings, which is why we're able to move forward, which is why all of them are slaves and he is the one who has all the power. Yes, we're all moving forward together. Anyway, it's time. It's time, folks. He heads back to the mansion, and we have been told up to this point that things are not going to be working out well for him. We have now been warned on multiple occasions from the goddess that his luck is going to run out. And finally, it's happening. He shows back up at his mansion and there is poison, paralytic mist everywhere. And all of his servants immediately tumble to the ground, but he doesn't because he has paralysis resistance. When did he develop this? I don't know. Anyway, he's able to heal the rest of the slaves and yeah, anyway. He was warned and he did not take any precautions and they almost died. So, you know, this is just how it goes. He's told over and over, don't tell anyone that you can do purification stuff. Don't tell anyone that you can do purification stuff. Have measures in place because your luck is going to run out. And then they almost died anyway. Okay, Princess Lessons, what you got for us? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's this one. Do I still have... I might still have this. Okay, hold on. Temporarily. My apologies. We have to change our music really quick because this next part is one of the most terrifying things. So, Princess Lessons very much wants to get to the next round. Princess Lessons desperately wants to get to the finals. And they have something very special to share with us to try and convince us that they deserve that final spot. It's a flashback. All the way back. Way, way, way when they were children. And he met Letty for the first time. She thought he was a doll. Oh, how cute. She's so tiny and she thinks that he looks so nice. But no, he's a person. He's not a doll. And she smiles at him ever so sweetly. And he looks back, his eyes widening as he fixates on her smile, one of the greatest things he's ever seen in his life. And he goes to his parents, telling them that he has found something that he wants, and he needs their help to get it. And so they agree. And so he procures the child that he has decided that he wants to marry. Scheming, a horrible prince, he looks in on her during her princess lessons, opining over how cute she is as she cries, as she flounders to try and make sense of these horrible lessons, this horrible situation where she's been taken from her family and she's here now, and she keeps trying to escape, and she keeps being found by this horrible prince who has taken her here, and as he tells her that they need to go back, she runs away to her brother, who's not much better. He's also on board with her being here. He is not going to help or to take her back, but she cries to her brother all the same, saying that those people scare me. I want to go home. But she doesn't get to go home. That's right. For 5 years, she's stuck in that horrible, horrible castle. And ever since she started princess lessons, she's become a shell of a person, increasingly unhappy, as you all know well. But this doesn't sit right with Clark. After all, he liked her better when she smiled. Why is she not smiling now? Tell me, brother, why does she not smile for me anymore? And the brother agrees to help. They need to make sure that she'll smile again for Prince Clark. Their first priority is to get her to drop her mask, since she's still there, inside, just repressed, a shell of her former self. And so the brother proposes, pretending to take a lover other than her, and show up at that ball, where she will assume that your engagement is off, and she'll show her true colors. But you must not explicitly state that the engagement is off, because that would nullify it. You just have to make her think it is. Lull her into a false sense of security. Oh, so that she'll run away so happy. And the brother's right. That's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens. And so Prince Clark turns to the brother. What should we do next? How do I get her back now that she's smiling? So they decide to go and follow her to Aberta, where she's enjoying her wonderful, wonderful life all on her own, fishing and getting to know the villagers and having a great time. And they're going to scoop her up from that situation and take her back, make her jealous, make her care, make her entire life surrounded by Prince Clark, until she starts to believe that there's happiness here, until she starts to think these people are her friends, that they're here to be kind to her, to love her. And it works. She falls for it. She starts laughing and smiling again, joining with the prince and actually thinking that maybe she could marry him after all. Their plan worked. Their plan worked! The brother and the prince this entire time, everything that happened to her was orchestrated. Orchestrated to give her just enough freedom so that she would start loosening up, so that she'd smile for the prince, and that she'd think that this is what she wanted. And now, at the end of all of this, the brother, satisfied with how everything has gone, says that the last thing he's looking forward to is when his sister and the prince produce an heir together. Absolutely terrifying! I cannot even begin to express how much this shook me to my core when Bear and I first watched this. The horror of realizing that all of our conspiracy theories were right, and that she was actually being manipulated this whole time, and that it's too late for her. She's in too deep. She can't escape. This is the ultimate form of psychological damage. Okay, well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, you all have been so good. Let's try to have a bit of a palate cleanser. I think, unfortunately, for Greatest Alchemist, Princess Lessons is taking. Greatest Alchemist, they look into the thieves who broke into the manor. It does look like they're from that. Oh. Hello. Am I still there? I'm getting like weird fluctuations from YouTube. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay, false alarm.
I think we're okay. My apologies. Okay, anyway, yes, it is the foreign country. The one they have like a cult of light people that are all trying to scoop people up and use them for nefarious purposes. Anyway, oh my god. So, they have been keeping an eye on him all this time, summoning the heroes to potentially take over the world. They actually, up to this point, had been involved in like the sewage in some capacity, but now that he's created a bunch of these toilets, the church is very mad at him. So yeah. Okay, it did go off for a bit. Okay, I'm glad I stopped talking. Okay, good. Okay, so anyway, yes, it was his love for the toilet that has doomed him. So, now he's got a bunch of assassins coming after him, and probably the heroes, the deranged heroes, are coming after him now, too. Oh, it stuttered for a sec. I scared YouTube too much. Oh my god. So yeah, anyway, my apologies for scarring you all with that. Because at least here, with our lad, who has so stupidly put himself out in the open, he now realizes the danger that he has put everyone in, and he wants to dissolve the contracts that he has with these people. He is actually thinking of not having slaves anymore. He's so scared for all of them, and he wants them to go off and be free. But as soon as he says that, do they accept his offer? No. No, they threaten him not to. They say that they would be distraught if they had to not be slaves anymore, and that forever their hearts, their bodies, their souls will always belong to him. And he says he just really loves their party so much, and screw him, I guess. Absolutely wretched show. Absolutely horrible. But Princess Lessons has shaken all of us to our core, and it is the winner of this round. All right, our next up for the semifinals. This is the last semifinals before the finals. So Princess Lessons is going to the finals. Which of these, Shopper Isekai or S-Rank Behemoth, is going to make it? Shopper Isekai is starting off with our legally of age woman now making her way to find this man who has literally run away from her, stalking him to the ends of the earth, finding him, grabbing him by the arm, and demanding that they have sex. She has traveled across the world finding this man because she couldn't find someone better to get laid with. And I'm so sad for her as a person. I'm so sad for her. Oh, God. Good God, YouTube. Having some problems all of a sudden. Hold on. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. YouTube is really busy right now. Okay, I guess this is good. We're at the end. Okay. All right. So anyway, yes, this is what she wants to do. He is very flustered that this woman has literally crossed the world to find him, and she just really wants to get laid. So that's what happens. That's what happens. They drive back on his motorcycle together. They are greeted by the cat that he is also sleeping with and the child that he's not sleeping with yet. And, they are very, very nonplussed. She is also very nonplussed because she immediately recognizes a romantic rival. Oh, my word. But he tries to convince them that no, he's definitely not sleeping with the other one. Yeah, definitely not, for sure. But anyway, the child, daughter, bride, not clear at this point in time, begs him not to bring home any more women. Which is honestly crazy. An absolutely crazy thing to have to ask, but she does have to ask it because he just keeps bringing back women. And I say that because he just brings back another woman. He brings brings back another woman, and they're like, what the hell is happening? Why do you keep bringing them back? And yeah, no, it turns out this woman, this different beast folk person, is the bodyguard for the noble's daughter. So there you have it. S-rank Behemoth. When last we left off, our newfound friends, the fairy and the druid, had disappeared. Just completely disappeared into thin air, which is kind of... Oh no, actually, I'm sorry. They hadn't actually disappeared yet. There was just this ominous thought that they might disappear. And well, they're gone. They're gone. You can't find them. You remember that creepy guy who was staring at them being like, oh, yeah, I just remembered I have an important errand to run. Well, yeah, no, he's a necromancer. And he's using their power in order to create a skeleton army because he's really upset about this rich dude that killed his wife a long time ago, and he's going to seek vengeance for it. So he raises up an army of undead, and they go rampaging through the town, and they gotta stop him. So they do. With the power of reuniting him with his lost love. Don't ask me how this works. I don't know, okay? I don't know. I watched the show and I don't know, but whatever, he finds solace. He's not dead, but they meet up and she's like, don't kill everyone because you're upset at me. Just go after the noble. And he's like, okay. And so they do. They resolve the issue. But now we've got brand new party members who want to stay here because of the cat. Because of course they do. So here they are. They're joining the party. They've got new gear. They're ready to go. Well, would you happen to look at the time? It seems like we've received a summons from His Majesty the Emperor. He is very much appreciative of all of the work that this party has done protecting the kingdom, and they are extremely honored to receive this honor. And then we find out that the blacksmith, the one who swings her hammer around and makes clothes for everyone, it turns out she knows His Majesty already. That's right. She is the artifact smith, the legendary artifact smith from Legend, who created all of the most powerful armor and weapons for all of the most powerful adventurers. And you might be like, wait, but didn't you make the armor for our main lady and she got stabbed in the arm? Did you think about maybe having stab-proof material? But whatever, she's the artifact smith, it's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Anyway, they have this chuny lady who shows up saying that they have all been summoned. This is not the Emperor, this is a separate person. She shows up to be like, hey, we need you to help face off against the demons because they're going to be showing up. And I think he's the prince. God, I don't remember. He's a strong warrior lad. The strong warrior lad is like, will you fight the demonic forces with us? And you know, it doesn't matter who he is because they say, yes, we would be very honored. And they begin a training arc. And they begin an actual factual training arc, improving their skills and getting ready to fight against the demons. This shit is crazy. You cannot make this up. Okay. All right. Final lightning round. So you remember how Anemone was really upset that her husband maybe, kept bringing back all of these women? Well, she's had enough. She's got a grimoire, and she's burning shit down. You remember how all of these people that we had been talking about earlier in this presentation, who kept setting things on fire inside, or they were trying to, right? They were trying to set things on fire, and they couldn't? Well, she actually did it. She actually set their house on fire from the inside. She is done with this shit. She is not having any more women showing up. She is not having any of this bullshit, and she is going with them on adventures now. So off they go to go adventuring. He takes them to a cavern to go gather gems, and I need you all to witness one of the most incredible scenes. This show has given us so many incredible mind-breaking moments, but here is one. This is at 1x. This is how the show is supposed to look.
here he is jackhammering away. And ruining all their hearing forever. Oh my god. Look at that crazed look in his eyes. Maybe he's still got a stash of those nuts somewhere. Maybe he's just like totally addicted to them now. He just can't get rid of that high that he had from that. Oh, so anyway, there's a giant spider that they find. A giant horrible CG spider. And they managed to repel it for a little bit, and then Anemone sets it on fire. So as they watch its smoldering remains, our adventures have finally come together to appreciate destruction at its finest. S-rank Behemoth. The training arc is ongoing. As it's ongoing, they find in the castle this very strange painting. What could this possibly be? It's the Behemoth, but it looks like a holy guardian? How beautiful, she says aloud, and someone from nearby shows up to say, oh, it's a painting of the first hero and the holy beast that sealed away the god of darkness. It's another elf lady who's dressed like a maid, who has a chain around her neck. This is Lady Alicia. She's the sword saint of this world. She is the lady who goes around saving everyone. And yes, she does it in that outfit. She actually saved our main elf lady back when she was a child, and she's aspired to be just like her all her life, and she can't believe that she finally gets to train under this wonderful person. Well, anyway, the Sword Saint is very excited to see the blacksmith. It's been a hot minute since they've met, and in particular, the Sword Saint says, yeah, it's been a while. I think it was since the early days after I met my master. Oh, you all do know where this is going, don't you? Yes, folks, you thought you were free. You thought you were done. But we've got one more rug pull for you. Yes, the Sword Saint, the strongest person in this entire world, has a fetish. A very strong fetish. Being a slave. So she wears a chain around her neck. It's not that she is a literal slave. I don't know, maybe she literally is in this world, but like she's really into it. And she wears it as a fashion accessory all the time. So yeah, there you have it. That's why you don't meet your role models, kids. Oh my god, absolutely insane. So anyway, there you have it. Our two incredibly mind-melting shows. Honestly, this was so hard to pick between them. They were both so mind-bendingly bad. We had to have another tiebreaker. So we're back to our tiebreaker judges in our last match of the semis before we head into the finals. Okay, our judges are contemplating. Oh, the votes are coming in. They're coming in fast. Okay, here are the votes that we have. From Chibi Bear, Shopper Isekai. From Chibi Noko, S-rank Behemoth. Oh no, we have a tie. That means Puppet Yumi has to be the tiebreaker again. And you all know what Puppet Yumi picks. That's right, the most chaos possible. It's S-rank Behemoth time. S-rank Behemoth is making it to the finals. My apologies, Shopper Isekai. You did fantastic. But we're in it to win it. And it's time for the final round. Holy shit. I cannot believe how long the stream is. If you've made it all the way to the end, you all are absolutely amazing. Thank you for joining me for our Bad Anime Thunderdome. It is time to see which one of these shows is the most psychically damaging. It's time to roll. Let's get going, y'all. Oh, we're meeting with the queen all of a sudden.
And it sounds like she's interrogating our Letty about her feelings, and she's blushing a lot talking about Clark. And the queen says, "Oh, Letty, you've always been very honest about your feelings. Clark was your first love, after all." And so we go. Back to a flashback. A dreaded flashback, because what this woman has just said does not compute in my brain. Clark was her first love? What is she talking about? And so we go to the past. Back to the past in a flashback, where Letty is visiting the castle for the first time. As she runs off to the courtyard while her parents are busy, going and hanging out in the tree, where she's able to have a nice, beautiful view of everything. The sky, and it's so warm and comfortable in the tree. But she falls asleep until someone starts calling out for her to wake up. "Hey, wake up!" And so she does. There's a boy standing down below her at the base of the tree, and she falls from the tree because he startles her so much that she falls down, and he catches her. Poorly. They go tumbling to the ground, but now they're going to hang out and make flower crowns together. And as they are making crowns, him being a slightly older child and her being very, very young, he asks her, no, he wants her to be his wife. And her, being a very small child, says, "Sure, I'll be your wife," because she's a small child. And small children are impulsive and enjoy living in the moment. Is she really comprehending what this means? Anyway, she gives him a hug because he was kind to her and he made this adorable little crown. And she heads off. This memory comes back to her now. But because of all of the horrible things that her brother and the prince and everyone around her has done, she does not interpret this the way that we are interpreting this. She sees this as a happy thing. She climbs the tree once again, standing atop it, looking down at the prince below as he confusedly asks her what the hell she's doing. And she leaps from the tree, just like she did as a child. And he catches her, not falling over this time, but just in his arms, frantically asking her what the hell she thinks she's doing. And she says, "I was sure you'd catch me in your arms this time." I remembered everything. So now we have to go to a wedding where she thinks that she's been in love with this man this whole time, but she's just been gaslit into eternity. As her maids and her teacher are trying to get her into a corset for her stupid wedding, off she goes to make the biggest horrible decision of her life. Here she is at the literal altar. The literal altar with this horrible man that has manipulated her his entire life, telling her that she is the most beautiful thing in all the world, and that she says that he's very handsome yourself. And the two of them lean together for the most uncomfortable kiss I have ever seen. She turns to camera and says, "There's no escaping now." Well, folks, there is no lightning round. That's what you get. That's princess lessons. We did get the bad ending!
It's time for S-rank Behemoth. In their village. The elven village. It sounds like that is where the demons are going to attack. That's where they have attacked before. That's why all the elves have all of this demon trauma. So anyway, the demons are going to go and attack there again. And they want to use this stone there to restore their evil king. They go back to their hometown. They're greeted by people. Arya's greeted by an actual elemental cat, just in case you were wondering what they look like. And yes, they actually do look a lot like Tama, but just a lot bigger. So I guess I kind of understand why they mistook it. Also, there's just random knights and stuff. And there is our big-titted elf's mom, who is also big-titted and elf, and also punches super hard. So anyway, they're all ready to fight now. It's time to go. They're gonna fight back against the demons. So the demon invasion begins. It's time. It's time to stand up against the demonic four as hellfire rains down on this terrible state of affairs. A bunch of people start screaming because I don't know, they're just like shooting at civilians. And our, I guess, bondage saint, she ends up creating a black prison using her master's power, which creates this horrible dome which surrounds the entire arena. It's absolutely horrifying thing that my computer just cannot render. So anyway, her black prison will hold most of them off, that some of the bigger ones might make it through, so they gotta fight. They gotta go for it. And so they do. It's slicing gale time. You get to see this horrible, horrible elephant that they are riding upon. This demon prince, I guess. I don't know, steward. He's not the king. He wants to resurrect the king. He's ready to summon their most powerful. Oh, a Nidhogg. It's ready to go. A flying dragon to spit fire down at this black prison. The dragon makes its way. It makes its way. The show is ruining my brain. It makes its way through the shield. And it's time for our third evolution. There he is! He has become the guardian spirit. That was his third and final form, as he is the spirit of legend. Can you believe it? Well, this show can't, because he's still in a very fierce battle. He'll spare nothing, not even his life, to defend his master. He uses his most powerful flame howling, spitting it out at the dragon from across the way. And as the breath is connecting, we have the titty Excalibur to come and save the day, to destroy the demon general. Titty Excalibur, I cannot believe it. Oh my god. Unbelievable. So there you have it. He says he won't be stopped by a girl and her pet, but he is so wrong. He is so very, very wrong, because he is defeated. And as they fly around in the sky, they look much like the legendary first hero and the holy beast. As they thank Tama so much for being a very gallant knight. Oh, it seems like the show is going to be wrapping up once and for all. But then the party members, they start asking some questions. Tama got really, really big there. Really, really big there. Can he do it again? Yes, I did have to take this shot when they were in the baths, and I did have to cut out so much around it. And yes,
Yes, they begin throwing themselves at him, begging him to turn back into a behemoth. Tama, let's have lots of private Mew Mew pussy time when you can get really big. And the Earth Dragon won't stand for it. Tama is my strong one to mate with. No, Tama is my pet. And Tama, he's just being Tama. Do we know what happened to him? Do we know if he survived? I don't know. I think this is his obituary photo, actually. They want to try and make it seem like this is actually him still living, but I think he died. I think they fucked him to death. We have reached the end of our bad anime Thunderdome. Thank you all so much for watching. The actual conclusion for which anime was selected was a point of great contention between Bear and I. We went back and forth between both of these because they hurt us equally, but we kept talking about Titty Scalibur and how insane Behemoth was. I think it does have to win. I think it is objectively like the most psychic damage of like just cumulative, whereas the concentrated psychic damage goes to Princess Lessons. Just as kind of a palate cleanser for all of you. Yes, no, there is no winner. We all lost. Okay, I have some apology slides for you all for making you all go through this and for thanking you for making it this far into this absolutely monstrous stream. Okay, so we have some honorable mentions for you folks. Let me show you all some of the things that I had to cut from some of the things from earlier, as well as checking in with some of the properties that got really close to winning but didn't quite make it. So this is an honorable mention from Princess Lessons. They had a horror episode where there were like ghosts and stuff that were in the castle, and like it was crazy. People were getting abducted, people were getting hung upside down. Well, anyway, it turns out it was just the queen. The queen just has like this entire I don't know, like orthopedic massage parlor, something like that. I don't know. It's weird as hell. And anyway, it's great for everyone. She's got all these strings that people are hanging from. So yeah, it was just the queen all along. But the thing that really hurt me the most in this episode was that Letty and the queen have a moment of bonding together. And the queen gives Letty a map. And Letty's like, what? Why are you giving me a map? And the queen says, oh, I always used it to take it with me when I escaped from the castle myself. A lady should have her secrets. Use the map wisely. And if that's not the saddest shit, I don't know what is. Oh my god. Oh, this horrible, horrible show. Oh my god. Absolute monstrosity. I'm glad that you all agreed that it was a horror. I am very sorry that I hurt you all so badly with it. Okay, so some additional honorable mentions. So a Greatest Alchemist got pretty far, and I figured you all might want to know what the hell was the deal with like the heroes and stuff. Did they actually pay that off in some way? And yeah, the Holy Empire did send the heroes off to go and mess with our alchemist. But the other hero, the lady hero, she ended up like breaking off from them. And with her slave, who she didn't want to have as a slave. It was like something that just happened when she showed up. They're like, here's a slave. And she's like, wow, that's messed up. I don't want that at all. What is wrong with you people? Slavery is bad, actually, as it turns out. You know, a reasonable response. The most reasonable character shows up later in the series. And she shows up to our alchemist, begging him for help to save the two of them, to essentially shelter them from the Holy Empire, and also find a way to get rid of this slave collar from her friend. And so he does, he just dispels it.
because he can just do that, I guess. So the slave collar comes off, and then they get to be friends now without like a slave master contract and all of this incredible stuff. And it moves Iruma so much that he's just like, oh yes, that's why I thought, after being so moved, that maybe we don't need any contracts between us anymore. We can dissolve our slave master contracts and just be friends. So he does. And all I can say is I really feel like the author got a ton of like really angry fan letters from people being like, what the hell is wrong with you? Can we stop having slaves all the time in fantasy forever? It's the worst. Can we stop, please? This is not okay. And anyway, they made good on their word, so... Oh my god. So yeah, anyway. The last honorable mention and another point of contention. It really was a really close call between Shopper Isekai, Princess Lessons, and Behemoth. It was extremely, extremely close. Particularly because as we made it later into Shopper Isekai, we were greeted with this wonderful gem of a scene where Anemone gets her period. And that means that she can have babies now. And so she excitedly goes and tells this man that she wants to have his baby. He spits out his drink and tells her, no, you can't do that until you're a bit older. Instead of telling her no! To which the other women around him reasonably are like, what is wrong with you? So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it was an Usagi drop. But at least the friends were the psychic damage we made along the way, right? This has been fun, y'all. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to leave that with you. Oh, I wish I had a better palate cleanser. I should have ended with something else. But that's what I got. Yeah, I can take you back to some of the other hilarious shit that we got. Hold on, let's go. Absolutely insane. Oh, so anyway, this actually isn't that much more fun. I guess what I will leave you with is our wonderful parting shot with our very wonderful now princess from Princess Lessons, who has given me my favorite sound effect in the world. I have gained so many mental scars from this journey, and I'm sorry that I shared that with you. But I've also gained this sound. Which is the sound that plays every time she turns to the camera. Because she has a lot of fourth wall breaks. And I'm so delighted I have this sound now. It is so wonderful. Oh my word. You all have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for joining me for this bad anime Thunderdome. I will make it up to you all very soon with a bunch of very fun, not psychically damaging streams. We're going to have some really fun stuff coming up next week. We've got, I'm planning on playing some more Monster Hunter with folks. As well as we're going to have our big member Wormageddon showdown. So for all of you wonderful, wonderful folks who have felt financially secure enough to contribute a little bit of money to the channel, or who have gotten gifted memberships from the very kind people, come and hang out this next week. Same time, not for this length of time though, probably. I don't know, I feel bad. Some of you, it's very, very late. I saw you wonderful folks having to, like, take off at various points because the stream ran so long. But yeah, this has been a bunch of fun. And then we'll have a 15K celebration to celebrate this channel and all of the crazy shit we have done on this. Oh my god, and thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, I spent way too much time putting this together. I don't want to admit how late I was up last night, because I realized I still had a lot that I needed to double check with this, but I'm going to sleep a lot this weekend. That is not something I want to get in the habit of, but I was really excited about this, and I got like really into all of the slides and stuff, and I just... If any of this ever happens again with a future season, I will give myself plenty of time to prepare. So yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that y'all like this outfit.
Yes! I'm glad you all liked the Thunderdome.
I have succeeded. I'm so glad. I was partially worried I was gonna crush you all forever. But you all got to experience so many terrible shows with me. And you know what? That's the best thing I could ask for. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, you are so kind. I made the existence of these animes worth it. Oh my god.
Well, you all make this worth it, because seriously, getting to hang with y'all and laugh and cringe and struggle to get through shit together, it's good. It's very, very good. So look forward to less psychically damaging streams in the future. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, putting this in the same category as Kivoto's Quarterly is so... Oh my god, that's such a compliment. I'm very proud of Kivoto's Quarterly. I've worked very hard on that. So the fact that you enjoyed the Thunderdome as much as that makes me really happy. Thank you. I worked so hard on putting this together. Oh my god, it took so long to find all the clips, and I made so many GIFs. Like, those GIFs didn't exist. I made those, so I had to create a bunch of shit and, like, decide when I was going to have those show up and everything. Because I couldn't have GIFs for every show, it had to be, like, opportune GIFs to really show things. So yeah. I'm glad you love it so much. I also loved this. It was wonderful. Oh my god, absolutely insane, y'all. Holy shit. I'm sorry for the weird internet stuff in the middle. I guess YouTube was just struggling a bit, but that's just how it be sometimes. That's just how it be sometimes. Oh my god. Thank you all so much again for hanging out. I appreciate the hell out of you folks. You have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for joining me for this crazy ass stream, and I will see you all for our next seasonal anime stream. Let's hope that we don't have another Thunderdome on our hands. Oh god, where's that sound effect? I'm finding it again. I was gonna have it ready to hit. There it is. Yeah! Oh my god. No, I'm definitely not completely sane after all of this, but real talk though, these are some of my absolute favorite streams. I mean, clearly I put like way too much work into them, so the fact that you all enjoy them brings me immeasurable joy.